Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? How you guys doing? What's going on? Guys, that was a crazy fight. Jake Matthews and Darius Flowers. Wicked fight, of course. I wasn't streaming for it, but I was watching for it. Submission by Jake Matthews. And I have one pick wrong. I didn't pick the Matthews fight, but I almost got that Semmelsberger fight correct, guys. But he gassed out in the third round. And when you gas out, it's easier to get hurt. Semmelsberger usually has a pretty good chin, but Erdos Medic had the better gas tank. Of course, his speed from the lightweight division held up. And I think that him not cutting weight this time that he moved up to welterweight really helped with the gas tank as well. And Semmelsberger got tired. And it's like, fuck, dude. Um, he got rocked. So one pick wrong so far. No picks right. I would have picked Jake Matthews. To be honest, guys, I didn't really want to predict that fight because it wasn't all that interesting and important. But really good win for Matthews, dude. That guy, that is exactly how you fight a UFC veteran when it's your first ever fight and you're like a massive underdog. The way that Darius Flowers fought, like that's the fucking perfect way to go out there and fight someone like Jake Matthews. Just take it to him. And of course, he tired out as well, and got the weird moment where that it was like a nut kick. Everyone thought it was a nut shot, but it was kind of like a body shot. Don't cope on Semmelsberger. I'm not coping at all. I'm just saying that he gassed out in the third round a little bit, and because he got tired, his chin wasn't as good, and Erlos Medic, hung in there longer and got the better of him. Just yeah, no cope at all. Just saying what happened. Like, I don't know. You want me to just say that Udos Medic mogged him for 3 rounds? Because that's not the case. Udos Medic got sent flying on his ass in the first round. I was going crazy. I was like, yes, yes, dude. The card has been okay. It's been great, bro. There have been a bunch of finishes. Uros Medic, Semmelsberger was a good fight. I did not watch the first fight of the night, but then we just got Jake Matthews and Darius Flowers. That was wild in the first round. So the fight's been great. You were scared as hell to add me in the debate stream. Would have cooked you. GSP would not be a top welterweight today. Okay. I like the debate. I'd love to debate you on it on the next debate stream. Guys, I just want to bring this up, dude. I love talking to like anyone about MMA, of course, but I need more people to really go at me and debate me. And maybe I should do another kind of live stream every week where I just have a bunch of you guys on where we all just chop it up and talk about MMA. But in general, the debates, I really want to make it so like we keep it to, debates, right? Because there's way too many people that just come up and just chop it up. You know what I mean? And I want it to be like, just because if you don't disagree with me on a topic, let someone else join basically, because that's what I want it to be about. I want it to be people that are really disagreeing with me hard on things. But fam god, the reason why I didn't get everyone in there, and I'll just put this out here early, there was a couple fucking weirdos, and it usually happens on StreamYard, there was some motherfucker that was showing some weird shit in the wings in the waiting room where I could see what everyone's doing. Most people have no camera on when they're waiting, and it's like I'll have some guy doing some weird shit and I can't kick him out, because if I kick him out, then everyone's kicked out for whatever reason. So then the weird guy would like turn his fucking camera off, and then I'd be worried about like, oh, all of them have their camera off. Like, which one is the weird guy? Now I can't identify him. So I'm basically worried that someone's about to go on my stream and fucking show some weird shit, if you know what I mean, But on the next debate stream, guys, I might have to do topics or whatever, but like we gotta get some people that are gonna go at me a little bit more. Eagle MMA mocked you. Dude, his fucking camera, his microphone just like stopped working. He did not mog me. I mean, not at all. I don't think, first of all, the debate that he was talking about was Blachowicz and Pereira. We didn't even get to the end of it because his mic just shut down. But yeah, dude, that guy's content is fucking hilarious, bro. Eagle MMA's content is fucking funny as hell, bro. That guy's hilarious, man. Lucas, you should need to have topics beforehand so people who disagree actually have points. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I need to just set out some topics so like a couple days in advance, I'll post a community post with all the topics, and I'll let you guys know my stance on it, and I'll try to choose some things that are obviously a little bit polarizing that would make for a good debate that I know people are going to disagree with me on. So that's what I'll do for sure. Maybe a lot of your supporters agree with most of your takes. Exactly. I don't, but you're at least entertaining. Thank you, man. Yeah, like that's the thing. A lot of people that would subscribe to me, like they would subscribe to me because they agree with what I say a lot of the time too, right? They resonate with my stuff. So yeah. Did you hear Wonder Boy? I don't know why the fuck I'm talking like I'm sick. It's just that I have a runny nose and I want to do this. Fuck it. All I needed to do was that, but now I'm good. Pereira gonna beat Jan by drowning him, dude. So like, what are you guys thinking about the cardio so far? Because the past couple of fights they didn't make it, or at least the last fight didn't make it to the third round. Um, do we think that Semmelsberger would have kept up his pace a little more if this was not at altitude? How do you guys see the altitude affecting the fighters yet? Because I didn't really watch the first fight of the night, guys, but I watched Matthews, and that ended in the second round. Jake Matthews, Darius, and then of course Semmelsberger slowed down in the third round. Pereira 230 pounds is crazy. I know, it's nuts. Like, I wonder what he was weighing on the night of the fights with Izzy. Probably not 230, but I remember him posting that he was like 210 plus when on the day of the fight with Izzy in November. Pretty good so far. Petr Yan for the win. Pereira is one of the best fighters of all time. Definitely one of the best fighters for sure. Not one of the best MMA fighters though. Dana White will be watching boxing tonight. Yeah, probably, bro. Guarantee it. I honestly really want to watch it, bro. Like, I'm hyped. I'm hyped to see it because I saw a poll today on Spence and Crawford, and like 68% of people were going with Crawford. So I'm kind of shocked because I thought Spence would be the favorite. I thought most guys were picking Spence, and there was a couple thousand votes on the poll. I wish I could watch it, but again, it's like there are so many good fights on the UFC card. There's only one on the boxing card. This is why UFC cleans up and destroys boxing every goddamn fucking weekend. It's because we have tons of fights that we're looking forward to, and they're just so much better at marketing their fighters. Whereas boxing, I'm sure there are going to be some good scraps on the prelims, but for the most part, it's like we don't know who the fuck those guys are. Like, I know Tony, I know Bobby Green, I know Jake Matthews, man. I know Erlo Smetic, I know Matthew Semmelsberger. You know what I mean? UFC will never be better than boxing. Dude, it is better than boxing, but hey, if you're a boxing guy, then that's your own thing. It's your own thing. But I think that UFC is more exciting. There are more ways for people to win fights. I like watching kickboxing as opposed to boxing. High level boxing usually ends up in like stalemates where guys are fucking throwing 5 punches around, and it just gets kind of old. And then if there's a KO, it's like one shot in the 8th round and that's it. And then it's like kind of anticlimactic. But hopefully there will be a war. Um, I think the main event in Texas between Spence and Crawford is probably going to be on pretty soon, right? The main card, from what I heard, starts at 8. So that sucks. That sucks. I guess I'll be watching Ferguson and Green while that fight's actually going on. Yeah, but it's like, how the fuck are you gonna watch both? You know, I can't watch both. I'm streaming MMA. Like, you literally cannot watch both. Can't have fucking Spence and Crawford on one screen and Tony and Green on the other. I'd rather watch Tony and Green, bro, because Spence and Crawford is probably gonna go 12 rounds, or it might. Um, I like heavyweight boxing though, because even though it's like, again, high level, they're usually hitting each other with like massive shots, and there are big skill discrepancies, you know, between like Fury and most of the other boxers. Because heavyweight's always going to be shitty in terms of skill, no matter what the sport is. Spencer Crawford, I have no idea. Like, I couldn't give you a good answer. I don't follow boxing. I've never seen an Errol Spence fight. I've never seen a Terrence. I've seen highlights of both guys. I've seen like I've looked up their full fights and watched a few rounds here and there, but I've never actually watched them fight for real. So I don't know. I'm a casual when it comes to boxing. Do you think Jan and Alex should have been for the No, I don't. I don't want to see it. Jan Blachowicz just fought for the belt. He's already been a champion. We don't need to rush this guy to a belt right now. And Alex Pereira just got KO'd. You know, like Jamal Hill just got stripped. We've had 2 champions that have been stripped because of injuries. All right, let's not keep making like vacant belts. It's going to get a little bit annoying and it's going to water things down. So let's have both of these guys win a couple fights, and then fight Yuri. Casual when it comes to boxing. Bobby Green thinks he's Tupac and 50 Cent, not just Tupac, and Floyd Mayweather with Floyd Mayweather boxing skills. He doesn't think he's Floyd, bro. Bobby Green just thinks he takes a lot of inspiration from him with the Philly shell, but bro, Green is so much more entertaining than Floyd. Like Floyd Mayweather does not have his hands down like Bobby Green. So I don't even know if Bobby Green is like all that obsessed with Floyd's style. Speaking of guys being obsessed with someone else's style, we're about to watch Roman Kopylov. Someone said he didn't look like me. Dude, I feel like Roman Kopylov is me with brown hair. Just a little bit shorter, obviously, meaning him. And then this dude, Claudio Ribeiro, tell me he doesn't look like Yoel Romero right now. The fight is starting right now. Tell me this dude does not look like Yoel Romero when he starts fighting, when he starts moving. I call him the Walmart Yoel. I'm picking Kopylov. Look at the way that this guy moves. Yoel right here, right? Look at the way he's swaying around, bro. And he's low output too. This guy, his favorite fighter has to be Yoel. Look at this. Fucking bouncing around. This guy is literally copying Yoel's style. I don't think it's going to work. Kopylov is like the middleweight Piotr Jan. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm picking Kopylov. Ribeiro is someone that I'm only going to be impressed with if he KOs some. If he beats Kopylov, I'll finally take this guy serious. But until then, good shot from Kopylov. Good shot from Kopylov. Yeah, Claudio is waiting on him. He is 100% lulling him in. Try to land a bomb, but I don't know if Ribeiro is going to have that same fear factor as Yoel. He doesn't have that wrestling background. Doesn't have the same high twitch ability. Kicks more than Yoel though. But I'm liking Kopylov, guys. Who are you picking in this fight? I gotta mark down when this fight started. I'll just do like 10. What's good, guys? Kopylov's fighting smart now, but he's got to get going. He's got to throw something. Good body shot. Looks a little tentative, though. Good front kick from Kopylov. But he is fighting smart. You got to fight smart with a guy like Ribeiro early. Good body kick from Claudio. Ooh, wicked kick from Kopylov. That's what I'm liking. He's got nasty kicks. Fucking hell, dude. I got to clear my fucking voice. Oh, good jab from Kopylov. Motherfucker. Sorry, guys. Good kick. Dude, he kicks like Piotr. He kicks like Piotr. Kopylov is middleweight Piotr Jan. Notice the output too. A little bit a little slow output like Jan. Bro, Kopylov's got to be smart, closing the distance. Oh, he's finding his range right now. He's finding his range. Ooh, good knee from Kopylov. Good combination up against the fence. I think Kopylov's going to start really teeing off on him in the second round. But yeah, Ribeiro, low output. Ooh, good jab. Good jab. I told you guys it's going to look like Whitaker Romero 2, rounds 1, 2, and 4. Oh, Ribeiro landed a shot, but again, he's not Yoel, bro. He's not Yoel. He's not that good. He's not that explosive. Good body kick from Kopylov. Bro, look at this guy's hair. Oh, good shot. I'm telling you, this is like Whitaker Yoel Romero 2-esque early on. Like with the way that Kopylov's just darting in with those fast combinations to stop him in his tracks. Oh, he rocked Ribeiro. He rocked Ribeiro. Good body kick as well. Rocked him with a right hand. Oh no, I think that was the left hand. Kopylov is a southpaw. He rocked him again, but I think Ribeiro is baiting in right now. He's baiting him against the fence. Bro, Kopylov's looking really good. Yeah, dude, Michelle Pineda is annoying. I agree, bro. But Wonder Boy, bro, I'm gonna go on a Wonder Boy rant in a little bit. It's a great fight. I'm liking this fight, man. Good body shot from Kopylov. And it looks like, he's got a cut. Ooh, good shot. 1-2 down the pipe, bro. Kopylov is looking really good. This is a prediction that's oh, Rebelio rocked him. Rebelio rocked him. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. Rebelio rocked him. No. No, be careful. Rebelio rocked him, but he was fine. He didn't drop him. He's shooting a takedown now. Ribeiro. Not Ribeiro. Ribeiro. Nah, he didn't hurt him that badly. Good takedown defense. Kopylov wins that round. Kopylov round. I don't give a fuck if Ribeiro hurt him in the last 20 seconds, but didn't really drop him. Round one, Kopylov. Round one, Kopylov, guys. Middleweight Piotr Yan. Middleweight Piotr Yan, dude, he's doing well. He's doing really well. I'm just saying, like, that's kind of who I am reminded of. He's Russian, of course. That's one of the reasons. It's like a mix between Yan and Whitaker, bro. Coping albino? Coping with what? If you gave that round to Ribeiro, yeah, you're actually delusional. So I don't know what you're trying to get at, my man. Are we seeing you on Street Beefs? Yeah, sure, man. If the money's right, but I don't know if they pay on Street Beefs, so we'll see. I think Alex would be a good contender since Jan. Dude, I'm pissed off that Wonderboy pulled out, bro. I understand that he doesn't want to take a risk. I respect it, but I'm still pissed. All right, Wonderboy should have fucking fought. You know, he's not getting the title ever again, man. Even if he gets the win over Mikel Pereira, that doesn't bring him very close to the title. He'd still be like 2 wins away. $500? Dude, I know. Like, it's 3 pounds. It's annoying, but like, he's not making another run. I think he should have fought, but hey, good for him. He's doing the right thing for his career. He's doing the right thing. Yeah, Wonderboy pulled out, bro. It's annoying. But he's doing the right thing for his career. He doesn't want to take risks. That's fine. I could totally see Mikel Pereira. There's a chance that Mikel Pereira didn't even try to make weight. He just said, fuck it. I'm going to miss weight and I'll still beat this guy's ass with an advantage. There's a chance that happened. Oh! Oh! Woo! Holy shit. Holy fuck. Damn. Kopylov just head kicked him. KO'd him. Walmart Romero is down. Middleweight Piotr Yan / Robert Whitaker with the high kick, bro. What a fucking KO. Dude, Kopylov is a beast. Y'all were saying that I was coping because this dude got hit hard with one shot? Come on, bro. Kopylov's a fucking monster, bro. Is he going to get that far? Probably not, but look at that. Look at that. Bam, dude. Bam. Fake the left hand into the head kick. What a KO. And we're 1 for 1 on the night. We're 1 for 1, guys. Got my first pick wrong. Semmelsberger got finished, but Kopylov's getting it done. I didn't pick him to win by KO. I thought he was just going to win by decision. I thought he was just going to beat up Ribeiro. But yeah, man, I didn't really see if people were picking Ribeiro, but I could totally see people underestimating Kopylov because he's not like this big, massive power puncher and he's not really known. But that dude's legit. One of the best strikers at middleweight right now. Amazing. He dominated, well done. He did dominate the majority of the first round. Teed off on Ribeiro. And again, dude, the guy has some wicked Piotr Yan-like kicks. He's got this ability to dart in and close the distance like Whitaker. He's got good boxing. This guy is a fucking legit challenger in the middleweight division. And he beat Punelli Soriano. That's 2 big power punchers in a row. Punelli Soriano's got wicked KO power. So I'm really impressed by this guy. This guy's a beast, man. This guy's a beast. Watch out for him. Watch out for him. Clip that reaction, Lucas. Incredible. Yeah, dude, we're gonna have to find that reaction right now. I need to watch that back. Let's go back a couple minutes. Here it is. He's doing the right thing for his career. He's doing the right thing. Yeah, Wonderboy pulled out, bro. It's annoying. But he's doing the right thing for his career. He doesn't want to take risks. That's fine. Come on, where? Come on, bro. Fucking hell. God damn, dude. This is why you can't look at the chat during the fights, guys. I know it was like the first 10 seconds of the round, but I was looking at the chat during that second round, bro. And I looked up the second I saw like the kick connect. That's what I saw when I looked up. The kick was like connecting at that moment. Starting off great. Yeah, tons of finishes, bro. An amazing card so far. What happened in the first fight of the night? Hot take, I think UFC 291 prelims are more entertaining than Spence versus Crawford. Dude, probably. I'm telling you, Ribeiro versus Kopylov is probably going to be more entertaining than Spence and Crawford. That's probably going to be like, again, high-level boxing, 6 punches per round, clinching here and there. They'll go 12 rounds. Everyone's going to cry robbery because it's a close fight, and all boxing fights are close at the high level because nothing happens. So this is pretty much what's going to go down. Or it could be an absolute war. And in that case, they'll actually have like one good fight for every 6 months. Like that's basically what it is in boxing. Let's see what Kopylov's going to say. Dude, Kopylov's a beast, man. Lucas speaking straight facts. Boxing is boring now? Dude, there are like 3 good boxing fights a year, and the last one was, I think, like Caleb Plant versus, I forget his name, another guy. Caleb Plant got his ass beat, though. That was a good fight from what I was told. The last fight that I watched that was solid in boxing was, honestly, I didn't mind Jake Paul and Tommy Fury. That was a decent fight. The fight before that was also pretty decent. I forget who was in it, like Bodak Jack versus someone else. And then Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder 3 is one of the best fights I've ever seen. So, but again, I don't really watch boxing for the most part. I just was very disappointed watching Tank versus Ryan Garcia. That fight sucked. Bro, you're a casual, please. No, I know my boxing, bro. I know boxing. I know boxing. I just run a MMA channel, but I know what I'm talking about when it comes down to boxing. I know the sweet science. Don't act like I don't know the sweet science, man. Don't know boxing, lil bro. I've been watching boxing before I could even walk, bro. You know when I laced up the gloves for the first time? I was watching boxing since I was a little tadpole, man. It's the first thing me and my dad did when I was growing up. Just watch boxing, sweet science. We just turn on a sweet science, man. Sugar Ray Robinson, you know? William Cole, you know? What you know about William Cole, bro? Is your hair naturally curly? It is, yes. I got the Kopylov hair, bro. If I really let it grow. Bro I'm not doing it. I'm just bringing it up. I'm bringing it up. I'm not doing any impression of anything. I just know the sweet science. Lucas fought at atom weight in boxing. Yeah, man. I'm trying to think of some like old heads Joe Rogan's brought up. Roberto Clemente. No, that's a baseball player. I need some old head boxing names so I can bring them up, bro, in these conversations when I try to convince boxing fans that I'm the old head too. Dude, that's how you know you're a fucking real combat sports fan. You know, this is the way it goes. This is like the iceberg, bro. The tip of the iceberg is like you watch Conor fights, right? Right underneath it is you're a hardcore MMA fan. Then it's you actually don't watch UFC. You only watch Bellator and PFL. And then it's you're a massive boxing fan that watches MMA, but MMA is just some bullshit on the side. That's like WWE. But boxing, it's like you basically sit in your room all day studying old head boxing fights. That's where I'm at, bro. I'm the most hardcore you could possibly be out of any combat sports fan. Andre Ward. Yeah, dude. Roberto Clemente, bro. What you know about that Roberto Clemente left hand, man? That guy had the nastiest left hand back in the day. Roberto Clemente. Andre Ward. Roberto Duran, man. Come on, man. Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier was a beast back in the day. He's a beast back in the day, man. People don't understand how good he was. You know what was funny? Trump was talking about Frazier. Trump was talking about. I loved how he did this UFC interview with Sarah and this other guy. I forget his name. Who's the other guy that was there with Sarah? Like small, skinny Matt Sarah. But every like 10 seconds, big Trump's frame of reference was always like an old boxer. Like if they were talking about how some guy had good defense in MMA, he would be like, yeah, he reminds me of the boxer. And you could tell it was a little bit weird because they wanted to talk MMA and Trump kept bringing up boxing because he's a big boxing guy as well. Lucas finally hitting puberty. I don't know what the fuck's going on right now, but I got like a stuffed up nose or something. But no, man, I'm just talking about the sweet science. Tommy Gunn, Tommy Morrison, Tommy Gunn, and Tommy Morrison. Okay, those sound like some old head boxing names. Clemente was just a bloated paperweight. Paperweight. Roberto Duram. Not Guram, dude. Roberto. What's that guy's name? Duran. Yeah, Roberto Duran, bro. Everyone back in the day is like a goat in boxing, by the way. Like Roberto Duran, fucking. Who's the guy that the old owns the Golden Boy promotion? Oscar De La Hoya was a GOAT. There's so many GOATs in boxing. It's been around for so long. What martial arts you trained in? Kickboxing, for the most part. When I was a kid, I did a lot of judo. That was my first martial art. And then I did boxing before I got into kickboxing. So I did boxing for like half a year, and then I got into kickboxing. First thing I wanted to learn was like, all right, I just want to learn how to throw my hands a little bit. And then I got into Muay Thai after that. Bro's Ronda Rousey. Nah, man, I am not Ronda, bro. I'm way better than her on the feet. I judo the fuck out of you. Did any of you guys do judo? Rigo gonna hit you with the Odos Matic spinning elbow. Yeah, slicey, dicey Rigo. Oh, this is Connor. They're doing a tribute to the woman that sang for the Connor's walkout, right? Rest in peace, fine. But I just want to say it. Her song, her live singing for Connor's walkouts was shit. It was terrible. I didn't think she was a good singer. Sinhead O'Connor, I didn't think she was a good singer at all. Some of you guys probably loved her singing for Connor, but I always thought that was like horrible. Listening to someone screech, basically, with no rhythm, with no melody. What does judo seriously? What do you mean, what is judo seriously? Casual take on singing? Also, bro, a lot of you guys were hyping up this Travis Scott album. How is it? Because I listened to some of these like 30-second clips of the Travis Scott songs that just came out. They're all shit. I don't understand why people like that. Like, it's just hype beasts. I'm not convinced that people actually enjoy listening to that music. Let's hear your pipes, Lucas. I actually have some singing, man. Just wait till Poirier walks out, bro. I'll be singing Paid the Cost to Be the Boss. I've been singing that song all day. All day. James Brown. What does judo seriously do for you? I mean, it's a good martial art for kids, at least. Like, it's a good martial art in general. Teaches you how to take people down. Teaches you how to pin people, get them down in good positions. Like a lot of judo throws, you're going to land in side control. You're going to land in half guard. You're going to land in a lot of good positions. So that's what it does for you. That's why Habib is able to nail people down with really good positions on the ground. Stream is glitching. Stream is glitching. Just refresh the page if it's glitching. Let me check. Let's check, guys. Let's try to get the likes up. We got 121 people in here. Let's try to bump these likes up. The stream's fine. Stream is good. Is Rigo an easy fight? Yeah, I think he would be an easy fight. If he hasn't trained, if he's never trained, anyone that's around my size that's never trained a day in their life is going to be easy work. First 2 minutes max, they're done. Like, the only way they would survive is if they're somehow fucking tough as nails, bro. But if they've never trained, I'm getting them out of there in probably like the first 30 seconds. Some LaCroix. I got my water for the night. No tap. I ate a big meal before this, guys. I ate a huge meal. The ego. It's not my ego. It's just if you haven't trained, You're gonna get beat up by someone that has trained before. That's just seems like common sense. Lucas is just a mini Yoel. Nah, I'm not Yoel, bro. I don't have a great right hand. My right hand is actually like not that great. It's powerful, dude. I hit hard, but Yoel's got a really good overhand. Yoel's way more athletic than me, bro, but I got a good jab. What about a 6'2", 200? Well, I was saying anyone that's around my size that doesn't train is going to get absolutely destroyed. But if someone's like 6'2", 200 pounds and they've never trained, I'm cleaning them up too. If you're bringing up a guy that's like, I don't know, 225, 6'2", athletic, for sure, then that'd be a really tough fight. They'd probably beat me up. But 6 foot 200, that's it? Never trained? Never taken punches or anything like that? Come on. That's a joke. That's a joke. You trained one summer talking. I didn't train for one summer. I trained for 2 years. 2 straight years kickboxing. Like, you'll learn a good amount of stuff in 2 years. Lucas just hopped in. What do you think of Flowers' foul? Yeah, well, it wasn't his foul, right? But I don't know, man. You couldn't really tell if the heel of Jake Matthews grazed his cup. Like, we saw the toes go into the stomach, but I don't know, man. I didn't think it was as obvious as Joe Rogan did as something that would be a clean strike, right? But it is what it is, man. It definitely shouldn't have ended the fight, and he got finished anyway. So yeah, didn't matter. The kick was clean. If the kick was clean, then that's fine too. But that's just shitty of him to go down like that and act like it's a nut shot. So yeah, Lucas Kopylov versus Vettori. Kopylov beats Vettori, bro. I'm telling you right now, Kopylov beats Vettori. Vettori's actually fucking shit. He's mediocre. And I could totally see some people saying, no, wow, man. Vettori? Like, yeah, Vettori sucks. So Roman Kopylov, guys, he's good. Is he ever going to be top 5? I don't know. Like, it's way too early to tell. But I think he'll crack the rankings for sure. That KO was gnarly. That was a gnarly KO. See, oh yeah, back to Wonderboy, because this is what I was talking about before the KO, dude. I'm pissed that Wonderboy pulled out. Like, you can say what you want, good for him. Like, he didn't want to take any risks. At the end of the day, I was saying to people on my live stream yesterday, Wonderboy's not the kind of guy to pull out. He's gonna take the fight. Like, why wouldn't he? People always take fights like this if someone misses by a couple of pounds, but he didn't. Now he's saying that he wants to set an example. He wants to set a precedent to get people to stop missing weight so that more people pull out when people miss weight, so that they don't fucking go in there thinking, oh, I'll just not cut these extra couple of pounds. It's too much suffering and my opponent's still going to fight me. I'll beat their ass. I don't care if I lose half my purse. But Wonderboy decided to step away. Hey, good for him, but it pissed me off, bro. It's like, dude, get in there and fight. We've been waiting for you to fight for a while. Straight up. We've been waiting for him to fight. You know what? Wonderboy was probably pissed when this happened as well. I would love to be a fly on the wall when Wonderboy found out Mikel Pereira missed weight, because that guy's not always happy and smiley, right? He probably was fucking furious. I'd love to see Wonderboy get really, really mad. You know how those guys that like they never get mad in public. They're always smiley. When they get pissed off, it's pure entertainment. Wonderboy probably throws a goddamn tantrum for the century. For the history books. I would have loved to be there. It's probably like a scene straight out of a movie when Wonderboy gets told that news that Mikel missed weight. But yeah. It's just annoying, man. Like, if he fights in Sydney, that's fine, but come on. That was one of the best fights on the card. That was guaranteed to be epic. Yeah, the card's going to move faster now, which is good. I like a card that moves fast, right? But it still sucks. I think he should have just fought anyway. I'm a casual. I realized Kopylov got his first win last year. Yeah, he hasn't been in the UFC for that long. Wonderboy, yeah. You think Wonderboy is secretly yeah, he might be. He might be a little bit. He might be a little bit. Who knows? I don't know. Wonderboy's probably as bad as you could possibly imagine behind closed doors. He's definitely not the smiley guy all the time. Also, like, what's the deal? Why does he not got a wife, bro? He's like 40 years old We've never seen him with a chick, dating them. You know, like, something's going on with him. Wonder Boy is probably, one of those weirdos that hangs out in the woods. He's probably snatching up runners. You know, Wonder Boy is a fucking creep. Not actually, he's probably not really, but again, 40 years old, no girl, never seen him with a girlfriend or anything like that. He's married to Weidman's sis? No, he's not. Wonder Boy's not married to Weidman's sis. Wonder Boy's like a good old Christian, bro. If he was married, yeah, he might be asexual for real. I wouldn't be surprised. If Wonder Boy is married, he would be posting his wife on social media every now and then. You know those Christian people, they always like to show their relationships. Not everyone wants to settle down and marry, bro. Yeah, that's fucking cope, though. Like, Wonder Boy's a Chris. Dude, you're right if you're talking about some deadbeat single dad where the relationship didn't work out. But yeah, most people do want to eventually settle down and have kids and marry. What's the dude? It's about having kids. Most people want to have kids. It therefore would make more sense to be with someone for a long time, like with a wife, rather than just to have kids and be some deadbeat dad that's not gonna set a good example for how to keep together a family. Like, you want to have that nuclear family, right? Otherwise, it's not gonna be a great lifestyle for your kid to grow up in. So yeah, I understand that not everyone wants to settle down, but again, 40 years old Christian. If this was Kevin Holland that we're talking about, bro. If this was I don't know, I'm trying to think of some other guys. If this was anyone else, the average UFC fighter, I'd not really think anything of it, but it's because of the fact that he's again like always wearing the cross, Bible bumper, you know. Would you rather take an axe kick from Pereira or an uppercut from Jairzinho? Damn, dude, that both of those would absolutely suck. I would say an axe kick. No, 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 no. I'd say an uppercut. Because an axe kick is like, I'm worried that's gonna break my skull, like MVP and Cyborg and Bellator. I'm worried that that would break my skull. Jairzinho, dude, people have gotten uppercut KO'd. Like, now, is it at full force loaded up? Then that's a nightmare too. But if it's just like me fighting Jairzinho and I get hit with an uppercut, I'd rather that. Even if I get KO'd, it's like I'm gonna get KO'd by the axe kick. Dude, that would fuck you up so. An axe kick from Alex Pereira. That dude's heel's fucking huge, probably, and it could shatter me. Both full force? Ah, fuck. I'd probably say an uppercut. Axe kicks sound violent, Bran. I mean, both suck. Both suck, but I don't think my jaw is gonna break in half. You know what I mean? A foot is more like sharp. The heel of a foot. A hand is like thicker than the heel of a foot. You know. So I'd rather get hit with it with a punch that I've seen people get hit with quite a lot. I've never seen Pereira land an axe kick on someone flush, but I wouldn't want to get hit with that. What's an axe kick? An axe kick is when you like bring your foot up high. You bring it up high and you whip it down. It's like you're motioning for a front kick, but the end goal is to whip it down on top of someone's dome. You'd have a dent on the top of your head. Exactly. I don't want a dent on the top of my head with an axe kick. All right, guys, let me type down the timestamps for this fight. Both of these guys were getting in each other's grill yesterday in the face-offs. So let's do it. 38. Vergara, okay. All right, Salvador Vergara, flyweight bout. Let's see. I'm predicting another finish in this, but let's see if this goes into the third round. I'm really interested. Oh, interesting kick there. Salvador, I don't even know what to call that kick. He just whipped one of his legs behind the other and calf kicked Vergara. But I'm interested into seeing how fighters look in the third round because I want to see if the altitude is really going to affect guys this time around. Good body kick from Salvador. Vergara's rocking the Ortega hair. Good jab from Vergara. The uppercut would knock all my teeth out. Dude, yeah. If you're not wearing a mouth guard, that's a nightmare too. I mean, both of them suck. Good jab to the body from Salvador. 3 minutes, 52 seconds on the clock, 351, 350. Salvador's going to have to find a way to close that distance. Looks like he's I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to take this fight to the ground. Good low kick from Salvador. Salvador is a tall flyweight. He's not anywhere near as tall as me, obviously, but he's tall for a flyweight. Kopylov might crack top 10. Yeah, I like his skills a lot, man. I was saying this earlier, but he reminds me of a mixture between Whitaker and Jan. He closes the distance like Whitaker, and he's got like he looks very similar when he throws his kicks to Jan. That was an amazing KO. He got that Walmart Yoel out of there. Good low kicks from Salvador. Ooh, hard hook from Vergara. Hard hook. Oh, ref, he said, ref, my eye. Vergara is yelling to the ref, my eye, my eye. Interesting. What happened here? We're going to see. Dude, the referee looks like Chris Barnett. Oh, I'm sorry, not Chris Barnett, bro. No, yeah, Chris Barnett. No, Josh Barnett. Not Chris Barnett. The referee looks like Josh Barnett, which is hilarious that I said Chris Barnett, but Salvador for the win. Yeah, I want to see a replay. I didn't see an eye poke. We're gonna see. We need to see a replay ASAP. Here it is. Here's the replay. That's a jab, man. That's a jab. That's a punch, man. His fingers were not extended there. That's a clean shot, man. That's gonna be a TKO. Look at that. Bro, that is a good clean shot. That's a clean shot. You're like a good 2 minutes ahead of my stream. 2 minutes ahead. I'm sorry, dude. You got to refresh the stream, my man. All right, they're back. 2 minutes, 24 seconds, 2:23 on the clock, 2:22, 2:21, 2:20. Good right hand to the body from Vergara. Good low kick. Good combination from Salvador. Thank you for the $2, Pedro. I appreciate the donation. Thank you so much, man. Chris Dawkins versus Chris Barnett after Jones retires. Oh my God, he did it again. Dude. Those kicks are crazy. He's like kicking behind his back. That's nuts. Damn, that's interesting, man. Who would win that fight, Dawkins or Chris Barnett? Who do you guys think would win that? Oh, good left hand from Salvador. Wicked left hand from him. Ah, man, I'd honestly go with Chris Barnett. I think he'd spinning wheel kick Chris Dawkins into oblivion, bro. That's what I think. But thank you for the $2, man. I appreciate the donation. I'm in the UK. It's 2 a.m. Bro, after this fight, it's gonna pick up again. It's gonna pick up. And I think this is gonna pick up in the second round too. It's just that this is like probably the least interesting fight on the prelims. At Toronto, it's 9 right now. It's 9:16 here in New York. I'm going to sleep, then waking up for Tony. Nah, dude, you can't miss Derek Lewis, bro. You're gonna miss Derek Lewis. You're gonna miss Bonfim. You're gonna miss the next fraud check. I don't think Bonfim is gonna get fraud checked, but we'll see. Bro, gonna miss the whole fight sleeping. I'm in the UK too. Thankfully, I like staying up late. Dude, I have a energy drink that I'm gonna down during the main card to keep me wide awake for my post-fight video. Hey, at least you guys aren't making post-fight videos. That takes the wind out of you. And then you have to edit them. And then you have to fucking get a thumbnail. You have to like find a photo online of fights that just happened that's also going to be good for the algorithm. And then you have to upload that shit. I ain't going to go to bed till like 6 a.m. probably. The best I could hope for, if this card ends at like 1 a.m., the best possible outcome is me getting that video out at like 4 or 3 at the earliest. But I'm not that good, guys. I'm not that good because I just mess up when I'm tired, guys. It's gonna be 6 a.m. for me when the card is over, and I might do 2 videos too, as well. Making a post-fight vid would be s Dude, I just wanna go to bed when you know what I wanna do? This is what I did back in the day, like most of you probably, but I just wanna fucking get a snack and listen to the post-fight press conference. You know, listen to all the guys talking about the post-fight and hearing Dana White address the media. That's what I wanna do, but I don't get to do that shit anymore. That was so dude, post-fight is so chill when you don't have the videos to make, but I'm gonna do the videos anyway. I love filming videos, guys, don't get me wrong. I love filming videos. It's just that sometimes it's rough when it's really late at night. Bo Nickel versus Hamzat for the title shot. Bo Nickel and Hamzat for the title shot. Thank you for the $2, Axel. Your first ever donation. I appreciate that. Well, not happening anytime soon, but you know what? I'll predict that that goes down if Hamzat becomes a champion. I think Bo Nickel's gonna fight him in 2025. We'll see Bo Nickel fight once more this year. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty sure he said that he wanted to take a lot of time off. He said this to Bisping. He said he wants to take a lot of time off to skill build, that you don't really get better in training camps, and that you're just kind of like brushing off on the skills that you already have. So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see Bo in there, even if he continues to win at getting a title shot until like later half of 2025. He'll fight a couple times next year. I think 3 times at best. The third fight would be a guy in the top 10, and then he'll probably get his title shot in 2025. So we'll see how Bo looks, but Bo's looking wicked on the feet, man. I think Bo is the real deal. I think he is. Ooh, good. Spinning, whatever, rolling thunder kick. Not a rolling thunder, but I don't even know what the fuck you'd call that. Ah, dude, Salvador just motioned him to come to the fence, and Vergara turned his back and said, "Nope, I'm not giving you this moment, homie." He just shut that down. Yeah, this is a good fight. Salvador's playing the role of the matador right now. Vergara's got a bloodied up nose, but he's trying to get it on the inside. He's trying to grit down. He's got to really grit down, but it's hard to close the distance on Salvador. He's got the longer reach. Little Superman punch misses from Vergara. But Salvador trying to be like Silva out here, trying to be like Anderson Silva. How does Salvador make flyweight? He's just skinny as hell, bro. Some of these flyweights that are tall, like if you were to see them in the offseason, these guys would be like 150, but like skinny fat 150. They're just small frames. I guarantee you, bro, I could take some of these shots right on the dome. You know, flyweights for sure. If they catch you with like a flying knee, you're going out. But I wonder how long I could last in there with one of these guys if it stays standing. AKA, how long would I be able to take a beating? Right? That's basically it. The absolute casuals that cope big time would say that I'm like, you know, oh, you get KO'd with the first punch, bro. But people that actually have trained in the past, like that know what the fuck they're talking about, would not say that. I can take them. Not in a fight though. You're just a bloated. I'm not a bloated flyweight, bro. Oh, I like this, bro. I like this. Salvador is fucking getting punked now. Getting punked. This is a good fight. Dude, this is like a really good fight, bro. Bro, DC and Rogan are saying this is like a sparring match. They're criticizing the fight, saying they're not really going after it. They're sparring. I think that Rogan and DC are just hating on these guys right now. Like, yeah, bro, I understand they're not really like throwing big blows, but the showboating is actually entertaining, and these guys are throwing like good hard kicks at each other. and they're fighting tentative. They don't want to get KO'd, but for sure, I'd like to see them committing more to their shots. But Rogan and DC need to shut the fuck up. This is actually like somewhat interesting. But yeah, they're not committing to the shots that they're throwing with the hands. Salvador just threw a nice left. Vergara out. Ooh, that's a good shot. Stepped in, switched stance, landed a left hook. Great shot from Vergara. Salvador looks like Tate. He's like a real life poor man's Tate if Tate only ate soup. Soup, cod, and meager bread. Sean O'Malley could beat you? Yeah, O'Malley could KO me. Y'all are a whole minute ahead of me. What the fuck? Not one punch, but they would embarrass you. Yeah, they would embarrass us, like, for sure. I mean, I can't speak for all of you. If some of you guys are like people that have been training for like 6-7 years and you're pretty decent and you're bigger than these guys, then you could definitely stand a chance. 100%. Collab with either Mexican mixed martial arts or bedtime MMA. Guys, after this weekend, I'm gonna start getting together my new segment, which is gonna be like kind of like a, I don't even know what they call it. I guess a podcast, but it's going to be on this channel, live streams. I'm going to try to do it like once a week or not once a week, but like once every other week and different guests on, but I'm going to try to have like 4 or 5 people on for every single one and we'll just talk about MMA and argue and like debate shit. So, yeah, it's not going to be a podcast, but it's just going to be different MMA YouTubers coming in every now and then, debating, shooting the shit, something like that. Because I feel like the MMA world kind of needs that right now. They have that going on in the basketball world. They have it going on in the bodybuilding world. But yeah, Ariel Helwani show. That's completely different though. Ariel Helwani is interviewing fighters. So, and he's got the same 2 guys that do the show with him as well. So it's like, that's different. Collab with I9s. You are, dude, you're always mentioning I9s. I wouldn't be surprised if that's you. If this is I9's burner account. Would you have Kian Kimura on? Yeah, absolutely. I'd have him on 100%. But I just want to have it so like every week there's like a stream on my channel where it's just me and a bunch of other MMA YouTubers. It could be different guys every time. And then it'll just, get bigger as time goes on. I got to come up with a good name for it. I got to come up with a way to where it's not going to just be like repetitive. Can Poirier beat Makhachev? No, I don't think he can. Like, Poirier doesn't just KO people like that, right? He needs to get his moments off. Oh, good hook landed from Vergara. He needs to build up into a fight, and I don't think he would be able to build up when Makhachev's a counter striker. Poirier would have to go forward, and I think that Makhachev would be able to counter him. You'd hang in there with that, and because there's a massive threat of the takedown, Poirier would already do worse with that. And I think he would get taken down and bullied on the ground and probably finished. So, yeah, he's got the hips of like a 90-year-old grandmother. Oh, Vergara's getting the better of him now. Vergara's getting the better of him. He's landing big shots, guys. Good hook. Landed there. Good lead hook from Vergara. Salvador is just not committing to shots. Look at this. He's just not committing. Started off, Vergara had trouble closing the distance in the beginning of the fight. Now it's just like Salvador, even though he has the reach advantage, he's afraid to throw because he's getting hit with these big shots and he doesn't have as much power in his hands. So he's not committing to anything. He's trying to keep his safe range, trying to keep a safe distance. But Vergara's not giving him that space, which is really good work. This is how the shorter guy should fight. Just don't give him the space. Hands all the way down the whole fight. I know. But it's like he doesn't really have anything to make you pay with. Someone was asking, how does this guy make flyweight? Dude, he's like small. He's like skinny. He looks lean right now, but anyone that is, how tall is he? He's probably like 5'9", 5'9". Maybe Vergara is just tiny, but I would say Salvador's probably like 5'10", 5'9". He's just a fucking small guy. Doesn't have pop in his hands. 5'7". He's 5'7". Damn, then Vergara must be short as fuck. How tall is Vergara? If Salvador's 5'7", then Vergara's probably like 5'4". These flyweights make everything seem so big, yeah. But, like, just watching them together, you'd swear Salvador's, like, 5'10" at least, but then you see the ref in there, and it's like, "Ah, okay, never mind." Vergara's gotta be, like, 5'3". You're Vergara's height? Nah, dude. Stop fucking around, bro, please. I'm not Vergara's height, guys. I'd literally tower over him, man. Like, I'd be like Big Dan Murgliata compared to this fool. Good shot. No way he's 5'7". Lucas is 5'4" max. No, I'm not. I was 5'4" when I was like, what? I don't know, maybe 9 years old, something like that. Probably like 10 years old, I may have been 5'4". I was short when I was 10, when I was 9. But I'm like 6 foot now. I had a growth spurt over the summer. Takedown attempt, missed. All right, well, it's looking like their cardio is holding up, but then again, they are flyweights. But neither of these guys are affected by the altitude from what it seems. It's not that bad right now. So, oh, he rocked him. Vergara rocked him. Yeah, this is a Vergara win. Oh, good shot. Snapped his head back there with the right hand. This is a Vergara win. I think he's got rounds 2 and 3 in the bag. 29-28. Good fight, though. But now we are going to see Bonfim and Trevin Giles. And I think Bonfim's going to finish Trevin. I was 5'4" 14. All right, man. Then you probably either had a growth spurt or you're still like 5'4" 5'5", which in that case, short king, man. 6 feet in high heels. Okay. 5'4" at 10 is huge. Is it really? It's huge at 10, bro? It's not that crazy. I don't know how. I'm just fucking talking out my ass, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying I tower over that now, homie. You should put the clock up. People can sync it with you. I know I need to get a clock, guys. I need to get a clock. But the commercials are on, so the fight's over. The fight ended like, I don't know, 20 seconds ago. God bless me. I had a growth spurt. Is 6'8" at 12 good? Nah, that's short as fuck, bro. You gotta change something up. That's not good. Does Vergara's stance look the same as Ilia Topuria? A little bit, now that you mention it. Tiny bit, but he fights differently. Topuria is a little more heavy on his feet. Like, he's a little more flat-footed. Lucas Homie Tracy, what's up? What's your reach? I don't know. I don't know what my reach is. Who you got, Dustin or Justin? Dustin Poirier is going to get this one done. I think he's going to TKO Justin Gaethje. It's going to be tough early on, but because he's got such good boxing head movement, boxing defense, and he's so good in the pocket, and I think overall he's just a more natural striker than Gaethje. As the fight goes on, he'll start making Gaethje miss, and he'll find that good counter shot. He'll rock Justin Gaethje, and he'll finish him off. When Dustin has someone hurt, they're done. And I think that Gaethje at this point in his career, if he's winning a fight, I think he's keen to kind of cruise. Because again, patient Gaethje wants to take less damage, has made a point in the media to say that he wants to take less damage, and he'll just cruise. I think that Poirier is going to be the guy that's more likely to look for a finish in this fight. Maybe not force a finish, but you know what I mean. Like, he'll try to put it on Gaethje if he finds a good shot. Whereas Gaethje, if Gaethje rocks Poirier, his whole thing at this point in his career is don't get overly, confident. Don't get overly zealous. I think people are like kind of overrating Gaethje just because he's not a damn fool anymore. This is the difference. It's like, okay, Gaethje's not an absolute Neanderthal fool when he fights. Therefore, he beats every striker? No. He's still good. He's still great. He's very good. He's one of the best strikers in the game. He just beat Rafael Fiziev. But it's like, come on, bro. They're giving him too much hype because he's not a Neanderthal anymore. Neanderthal. The cage looks like a mansion when Vergara's in it. I know. Who's in Utah? Are any of you guys in Utah? Where are you guys from? Anyone listen to Travis Scott's album? I've listened to like little moments of the songs on it, and they're all shit. Travis Scott music is so ass, bro. It's terrible. Aiden Ross or FaZe Rug? I don't even know who FaZe Rug is, so I'm gonna go with Ross. I'll go with Ross. Now you're tripping. It's fire, dude. You're into completely different music than me. It sounds like a bunch of static sounds, pots and pans. Absolutely no melody, no flow, horrible voice. Travis Scott's just a terrible singer. He's a terrible rapper. You know what I mean? He just mumbles around. Again, it's one thing if you're like mumbling, but you actually have like a good voice as well. Travis Scott doesn't have that. It's like Yeezus. It's not like Yeezus, bro. I actually like Yeezus. Yeezus is one of my favorite albums, but it's not, dude. Kanye sang in that album. Like the songs in Yeezus were actually something that like every single song on that album is good, except for maybe one. There might be one song on Yeezus that's not great, but pretty much all of them are damn good. Uzi Vert or Juice WRLD. I don't like any of those guys, to be honest. Like I thought Juice WRLD is just like he's like one of these guys you just hear on like a bus going to school when you're like 14, you know, on the radio. I thought his songs were overplayed and they just sounded very similar to a lot of other people that were playing songs. Like, I don't know. Juice WRLD just had like nothing that unique about his music, bro. He was like your typical um mumble rapper era singer. Mumble rapper era singer, singing about the same things. You know, basically Keon Kimura. Like his Juice WRLD tracks are basically Keon Kimura tracks. Like they actually have a similar vibe to it. You are inside my head tonight. Dude, I like James Brown, bro. All right. I'm an old head. You guys don't understand. I'm playing. Juice WRLD's not actually like Keon, but I'm not a big fan of him. I'm not a big fan of him. I don't give a fuck about him. I'm not like saying he sucks. I'm not saying that. He's a whole lot better than Travis Scott. I'd rather listen to Juice WRLD than Travis Scott. Kendrick's good. I like Kendrick Lamar. Good Kid, Mad City, amazing album. One of my favorite albums ever, bro. Amazing album. Keep listening to Woodley. I'd rather listen to Woodley than fucking Travis Scott. Legit, actually. The Keon joke was nasty. I'm telling you, like, that's kind of something that reminds me of someone like Juice WRLD. There were a bunch of people at that time, the mumble rap, clout rap era, that were singing. Like, you know, I'm trying to think of XX Temptation, whatever the fuck his name was. Same guy, same exact guy. Which rapper would make the best MMA fighter? I don't know, man. I don't know. 50 said he was like a pretty good boxer. He used to spar with Floyd. I know Floyd's tiny, but he used to say that he would spar and shit. And 50 Cent, like his thing back in the day, like I used to be a huge 50 Cent fan, so I guess I don't know how I remember this, but I remember watching some kind of like 50 Cent movie or documentary way back in the day, and they were talking about how like 50 wasn't like a guy that would like tote a pistol or something like that. He was a guy that would get into fights and like bust people up in the streets, and he was like a good street fighter. So probably him. Joey Badass. Joey Badass makes good music. I don't mind him. Wiz Khalifa. I like Wiz Khalifa, bro. Oh yeah, perfect. Wiz Khalifa. Wiz Khalifa actually does Muay Thai like every single day. He's lazy with it. Like he looks like he has the speed of an old man. Because think about it, like Wiz Khalifa is the kind of guy to where if his coach is telling him to like change something, he'll be like, "Brah, chill." He'll be like, "Chill, man, chill. Don't try to teach, man. We're just here to chill, bro." That's Wiz Khalifa in the gym. So he's one of those guys that like he's not actually gonna work hard, but he's still doing it. He's still actually doing the technique. So I'd say Wiz. Khalifa could probably fuck up like 99% of rappers just because he trains every day. Yeah, because he's famous. Exactly. But if you look at his IG, He's hitting pads. He's kicking pads. He's been doing this for years. You beat up a few rappers and fans. No old men, bro. Who? Kevin Gates. Bro, most of these rappers are fucking softies ever since they got rich, most likely. Like, most of these guys got in a street fight a couple of times when they were growing up, and as soon as they got famous, they've been pampered. So most of them would be terrible fighters. Neanderthalic, patient Gaethje, or Wiz Khalifa. Oh gosh, dude, Wiz Khalifa wouldn't make it out of the first 10 seconds. Denzel Curry. I don't even know who that is. Some UK Donnies, 100%. Khaled versus Rick Ross. Super. It would be a good fight. Birdman. Birdman versus someone else, bro. Put some respect on my name, man. I've been really fucking with James Brown, guys. James Brown is where it's at. All right, here we go. Gabriel Bonfim and Trevin Giles. It's time for me to jot down the time. Let's do 1 hour. 1 hour 06 07. Let's see if the other Bonfim brother gets fraud checked. Probably not, but if he loses to Trevin Giles, that's pathetic. Paid the cost to be the boss. I paid the cost to be the boss. Barbie soundtrack is fire. I haven't seen the movie. It's either Barbie or Oppenheimer, bro. I don't know what I'm gonna see, but I should probably see Oppenheimer. People say it's a good movie. Last really good movie I saw was The Menu. The Menu is a fucking great movie, but it's very rare to see a good one in theaters. Why is Bonfim such a huge underdog? He's not a huge underdog, is he? You mean a huge favorite? Lucas Nas. That's just not the case. Oppenheimer is worth watching. The Menu is terrible. I love that movie. That was a great movie. It was a very different plot and just very creative compared to the average dog shit movie that you'll see today. It was different. Bonfim pressuring Giles. This is why I picked him. Oh, he's open on the feet. But look at this. Oh, he hurt Giles. This is why I'm picking him, bro. Fucking Trevin Giles just floats around the octagon, not doing anything. Yeah, you're not going to float around the octagon like an NPC this time. Just floating around, chucking his jab, trying to look smooth on the feet with absolutely no plan. Bonfim is taking it to him. Yes, take him down. There you go. There you go. This is exactly what happens when you fight with a plan. This is how important it is to impose your will, guys. This is what I'm talking about when I say impose your will. Like, once you get to the rankings, unless you're Vittori, you basically have people that are all really good at this. But this is what separates, your typical run-of-the-mill UFC fighter from guys that are good. Oh, he's got him. He's got him in the guillotine. He's got him in the guillotine. Is he going to get out? Is he going to get out? Yes! Second submission. There you go. I picked that shit. First round. Bonfim is a beast, bro. Trevin Giles, not many people get him out of there that quickly. What a monster. All because he knows how to impose his will. I'm sick and tired of these fucking NPC, random, run-of-the-mill UFC fighters that just float around and think they can do that in every single goddamn matchup. This is what Trevin Giles does every single time. Floats around, chucks out a jab, tries to look fancy on the feet. That guy gets completely demolished by someone like Gabriel Bonfim. And Gabriel Bonfim on the feet ain't nothing special. Look at him swinging wild hooks. But what did he do? He took him down, grounded him, and submitted him with ease. Look at that. Body lock takedown. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. And then look how fast he was able to snatch up that guillotine, man. What a monster, man. That's the exact same submission he got last time. I think last time he was mounted on top of some guy. They reversed the position, but he got a mounted guillotine last time. What an amazing finish. I'm excited to see this guy in his future. His brother's still all right, but he did get fraud checked a little bit. That's how you gotta beat Trevin Giles if you wanna be someone. If you wanna be worth something, Drick has finished him, right? You can't decision Trevin Giles and get that far, and you also certainly can't lose to him, so really good win over a veteran. Excellent work. Nice guillotine. Yeah. Didn't get people saying he's gonna get fraud checked like his brother. They're different fighters. Yeah, I mean, I was I was really tempted to pick Giles while watching their fights building up, but when I watched Giles and then I watched Bonfim, I'm like, bro, this guy can't. I don't think he's gonna be able to lose to Trevin Giles because Trevin Giles has literally nothing to offer. Like he's not dangerous at all. So there was no way I was ever gonna pick against Bonfim in this matchup. Albino coping? You say that no matter what. You say that no matter what. How am I coping right now? Bonfim is going to be a champion, only 25. Well, let's pump the brakes, you know. Let's pump the brakes a little bit. He's still got holes in his game. He still isn't very crisp on the feet. He lets his hands go. He's got heavy pressure. He's very aggressive. He's got that typical Brazilian style, MMA style, but his power is nothing crazy. He doesn't have crazy power. Excellent win. Excellent win. His boxing is slick. Dude, he looked like a sloppy mess in some of those moments on the feet, man. He's got okay boxing. I wouldn't say it's slick. Slick boxing's like Dustin Poirier. Slick boxing's Piotr Jan. Bonfim's out here fucking winging around in the pocket, man. He lets his hands go. He's got good straight shots, but he hurt Trevin Giles, but I wouldn't say his boxing is like clean. What's the worst pay-per-view of the year so far? Probably the Brazil card, the first one of the year. See what he says. Trevin Giles' tape got leaked. What do you mean? I think that's it for the prelims. Wow, over already. I don't even know who that is. GT. Who is that? Spence versus Crawford fight is better than any fight on this card. It's not even close. Yet you're on my stream not watching the boxing card. Really goes to show how amazing it is. Reminds me of doesn't this guy remind you of Charles a little bit? He's got the same intonation in his voice. Dena luta. You know, same kind of pissed off attitude when he talks, like he's trying to prove a point. Do you think Marty was on sauce? Probably. I said Spence and Crawford fight. Learn how to read, Lucas. Yeah, okay, but is it on right now? No. So how are the prelims on boxing? The fight hasn't even unfolded. For all you know, it's going to be trash. I bet the Spence and Crawford fight is going to be a letdown. Just going to let you know that right now. UFC card is way better than Spence versus Crawford card, but the fight itself is way better. That's BS, bro. I don't care how high level of a boxing fight it is. It's boring. High level boxing can't compete with high level MMA, especially Dustin Poirier and Gaethje, two of the most entertaining strikers on earth. Bro, people aren't clamoring about how much of a war Spence brings every time. No one gives a fuck except for hardcore old head boxing casuals. Toby, you're a fucking old head. Nah, you're not you're not a real old head, dude. You're a fake boxing fan. You don't even know boxing like me, homie. Don't even try to act like it. Real boxing fans don't even watch Spence and Crawford. We just tune into to the old tapes. We go to Blockbuster to get the old Joe Frazier fights. That's what I do. I usually study tape. I do tape study on Joe Frazier and Roberto Duran. But you're out here watching like the flashy matchups. Who cares, man? I'd rather watch the prelims than Spence and Crawford. But it's all good, man. I'm just a real boxing hardcore, dude. I'll check that out another time. Hardcore, but real boxing fans understand how good Poirier and Gaethje is about. Real boxing fans know that Poirier and Gaethje is a really respectable fight. You know, like old heads will try to tell you those MMA guys can't punch. Those guys, they don't know how to punch. No, if you're a real boxing head, you know Gaethje and Poirier are fucking legit. They're legit, bro. Marvin Hagler fights. Yeah, dude, I'm watching Tommy Hearns, bro. Marvin Hagler. I don't give a fuck about Crawford and Spence. Who cares about that? Those guys are young guns. They still haven't hit their peak. I'll watch it when it's a trilogy. When they're doing the Thrilla in Manila, bro, I'll watch it then. But until then, until we see a trilogy, I'm not interested. I'm watching real boxing. Poirier and Gaethje going at it in the pocket. If you ain't watching prehistoric boxing tapes, you're not a real fan. Yeah, exactly. Straight up. That's what I do in my free time. I don't even like MMA, guys. I'm actually just a big boxing guy. I'll watch MMA because I respect it. It's like one of those things you kind of have to watch Gaethje and Poirier, how high level it is. So yeah. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? Dude, I'm guaranteeing you it's gonna be boring. I'm guaranteeing you it's gonna be boring. Even if it's not like a complete snooze fest. Crawford and Spence is gonna be like, 6 punches around, clinching. Spence is gonna try to dirty box, and Crawford's gonna be, holding on to him every time he tries to close the distance. And then there's probably gonna be like one moment where one of them gets rocked in the 9th round, and whoever gets rocked gets finished, and that's it. Lucas, you're a BJJ guy. I get it. I'm not a BJJ guy. Jiu-jitsu's ass, man. I've watched some of those Fight Pass Invitational. Jiu-jitsu absolutely sucks, man. There's no way I would ever tune into any jiu-jitsu. Even GSP. GSP is going to be grappling who again? Damian Maya, right? Or someone else. Who is GSP going to be grappling? Either way, I don't care about it. I'm not going to watch. You're not going to miss anything. Are blueberries soy? No, blueberries are not soy at all, bro. Berries, fruit is very beastly and primal. That's what chimps do in their day-to-day life. Fruit is beastly, man. Eat a lot of fruit. It's good for you. Thoughts on Mike Tyson getting an excuse to assault people in public? Really? He has an excuse to assault people in public? I didn't know that. Main card final prediction. Main card final prediction. Derek Lewis gets TKO'd in the first round. Tony Ferguson gets TKO'd against the fence or taken to a decision. But either way, I think Tony's going to have a couple of good moments. I think Bobby Green's going to get it done. I'm going to say Poirier gets a 2nd or 3rd round TKO. Alex Pereira gets submitted or TKO'd on the ground by Jan. And then who else am I missing? Who else am I missing, guys? Oh, Kevin Holland gets subbed in the first round. I think Kevin Holland gets subbed. I watch UFC to laugh at all. Yeah, exactly, dude. No one's the level of big George Foreman. George Foreman, man. Jesus. I guarantee you I'd have myself a good laugh watching his fights back. But yeah, man, UFC is all just about like clowning around and laughing, basically. It's not really to be taken serious. But every once in a while you got to tune in to see what's going on. It's better than Crawford and Spence. That's just the hype, bro. Big stiff George Foreman. Bobby Green's gonna win. When Tony subs Green, when Tony subs Green, I'm gonna come back and laugh in your face. Tony's not subbing anyone, bro. Tony has lost all the athleticism and strength and explosiveness needed to be able to sub someone or out grapple anyone. Bobby Green is gonna stuff takedowns. I bet Bobby Green could pick Tony up and slam him too. Ever since Tony left his prime, his grappling has gone right out the window. And he's training with like a wrestling high school coach, bro. Dave Mills or something like that. Tony's got a bunch of fucking old head wrestling coaches training him at this point. He's booted out all the guys that actually know MMA. We'll see. Tony doesn't even have any training partners. I feel like he just pays his coaches to watch him flip around like an absolute fool in his gym. I never see this guy with any people in the gym sparring or doing any work with anyone else. All of his coaches are just like watching him in the distance when he just does a bunch of bullshit. Derek Lewis did show up with a couple of extra abs for sure. He did. That's a good sign. It's a good sign for sure. But I still think that Derek Lewis is gonna say fuck it as soon as he gets hit, bro. He's gonna wilt. He's gonna take that paycheck. Tony has zero muscle. He has the same definition as a 55-year-old uncle. I know, bro. And I looked up some of his older weigh-ins just to compare them, and his physique has always been a little weird. He's never been a heavily muscled guy, but dude, he looks like trash. He looks like he's completely deflated. He has no pop at all. He looked way, way fuller back in the day, you know. Does anyone else here work in software? No, not me. All right, man. Let's get to the fucking main card, bro. It's time to tune in to the main. I'm hyped for this, guys. I might go to the bathroom real quick or get a snack, but I'm real excited for this one. Derek Lewis rolling thunder kick in the third. I would love to see that, man. I think he's going to get TKO'd in like the first minute. I really do. I could see Marcos just running across the octagon, landing one good shot, catching Lewis off guard, and all of a sudden he's turned his back to Marcos. He's up against the fence, and the ref steps in. But I don't think he's going to get KO'd or anything. But I'd love to see a classic Derek Lewis flatline KO. I'll root for him. Here are the results I want. I want Poirier to TKO Gaethje, of course. I'd like Pereira to flatline Jan Blachowicz or Blachowicz to flatline Pereira. Actually, no. I don't want Blachowicz to flatline Pereira because then I'd be wrong. I don't want to be that wrong. Okay? I want Blachowicz to either sub Pereira or Pereira to KO Blachowicz with a left hook, like flatline KO. I want Bobby Green and Tony Ferguson to have a really good scrap, like a really good back and forth where they're not like too damaged. I don't want to see Tony get destroyed, but I'd like to see them have a good scrap and then maybe Tony come back and like sub Bobby Green in the third or get a doctor stoppage up against, doctor stoppage for Tony would be dope. And Kevin Holland, I'd like to see him chin Chiesa, but I'd be lying if I said I don't want to get my pick wrong. I want to get my pick right, bro. So I'd rather that Chiesa goes out there and subs Holland, but it'd be cool if Holland were to get a KO. And then I want to see Derek Lewis flatline this guy in the first round or get his ass kicked for 2 rounds and then flatline him in the third. Wonderboy being off this card really sucks. I know it does, but at least we'll have a nice speedy card. But it does suck, and I'm still a little bit pissed about him pulling out because you can give him his respect. Okay, great. But at the end of the day, he deprived us from a fight, and people miss weight all the time, and their opponents just still take the fight. And I get that's why Wonderboy is saying that he pulled out. He's saying that this happens too often where people just still go on with the fight and it doesn't deter people from missing weight, and that allows people to really just go in there and say, fuck it, I don't really want to cut the last couple of pens. My opponent's going to take it anyway. So he's setting a precedent, but it's still annoying. Like, I thought Wonderboy was the kind of guy to let that slide and let bygones be bygones and just to go in there anyway. But it is what it is. JDM and Wonderboy in Australia, that's a fight that I'd love to see. I think that JDM gets smoked in that matchup, but I'd love to see it. It'd be a really good one. Wonderboy, low-key right, though. Yeah, he's right, but come on. We all wanted to see him get in there and fight Pereira. Ferguson masterclass incoming. We'll see. I think it's going to be closer than some people expect. I think we're going to get a slightly better Tony, but at the end of the day, he's still washed. So he'll lose. Has a great video on the Wonderboy thing. I listened to the video and he was just saying that he still believes that Wonderboy can make a run for the title. He can't, bro. Wonderboy can't make a run for the title. He's fucking done. Straight up. People just need to accept it. Wonderboy has to get past a grappler in the welterweight division that basically has only grapplers in the top 5. Colby, Usman, Bilal, Shavkat. I know Shavkat strikes, but he's still someone that grapples. Still way bigger than Wonderboy. Like, even getting past Jeff Neal is a tough test at this point, even though he already did it. You know what I mean? Jeff Neal in his prime, better than he was when he fought Wonderboy the last time. Even that guy, even a fight like that, even JDM is tough. And that's his peak. Wonderboy, that's his peak. No, he does not beat Leon. Leon would take Wonderboy down and sub him within one round. Within the first attempt, he would sub him. That's the thing. Wonderboy can't become a champ. So I understand what Jesse was saying. Wonderboy is a young 40. He's very young for his age, right? He takes care of his body. But he should have fought, man. He should have fought. But hey, I'm a fan and I'm greedy. So he did the right thing for himself. He made the right move. He'll get another fight. He's not really slowing down all that much, right? Because I expected him to look a little bit worse again against Holland, but of course that was one of his best performances in the later rounds. He'll fight in like Australia and he'll probably win against a striker. Hey, from Sweden, what is good? Leon subs Wonderboy in the first round. Wait, what? Oh gosh, do you not know that Leon Edwards is a pretty solid grappler, Tony? Leon out-grappled RDA, took RDA down multiple times. Leon took Nate Diaz down and out-grappled him and landed good shots or ground and pound on him. Leon's gotten plenty of submissions in his career. Leon is a very good grappler. He had moments where he was out-grappling Gunnar Nelson as well. I'm not mad at Wonderboy. Like, I'm just annoyed with the fact that I expected him to be the kind of guy that would say, fuck it. We're going to give these fans a scrap. It's all good. But he surprised me a little bit. That's what it is. It's Pereira's fault. He didn't miss by 4. He missed by 3 because he had to weigh in at 171. That's a lot of weight. I could totally see Pereira saying to himself on the night of, screw it. He's going to take it anyway. Wonderboy's a nice guy. He's going to take this fight, guys. Let's not even cut the extra weight and I'll still beat his ass. You know? But, you know, it is what it is, man. It's going to be something that will hold fighters more accountable. So he's doing the right thing. It's just annoying. That was one of the best stylistic matchups on this card. Gilbert couldn't sub him, but Leon can. Leon is a better grappler than Gilbert Burns, bro. Fuck Gilbert Burns and his grappling skill. Listen, I get what you're saying. I think Leon Edwards would beat him to a pulp and, yes, maybe sub him. I don't think that Gilbert Burns is a great finisher in MMA. I don't think he's a great finisher in MMA. When's the last time Gilbert Burns has finished anyone other than Neil Magny on the ground? Name me one person that he's finished on the ground other than Neil Magny. Can you guys even bring up a name? I have the last guy. That he subbed. Like, I know his name, but I'd be okay. Yeah, Mike Davis is a kickboxer who's not even in the UFC anymore and was at lightweight. Gilbert Burns didn't have a single finish or moment where he hurt anyone on the ground in his entire welterweight career up until Neil Magny. I think that Leon Edwards has a better chance to finish Wonderboy on the ground than Gilbert Burns. I will stand by that forever. 100%. Gilbert Burns is overrated with his MMA grappling. He submitted Magny, but Magny is like one of those guys that'll hang in there with Chiesa, but all of a sudden he'll just like destroy someone on the ground in their next fight. Or then all of a sudden he gets submitted by Gilbert Burns, who has no ability to find a finish. Mike Davis is goated as fuck. No, he's not, dude. Stop. Davis is not in the UFC, I don't think. Slept Vulcan sparring. If Hamzat wanted to, he could have sub Burns. No, he could not. He could not have sub Burns. I think it's very clear that Gilbert Burns is really good off of his back, but he's good defensively. He's good at controlling people. What the fuck could he do to Jorge Masvidal? Colby Covington smothered Masvidal, beat him up at times on the ground. Gilbert Burns couldn't do anything to him. Couldn't even land any shots on Masvidal. Just held him down, did nothing. That's all Gilbert Burns does when he gets people down. Again, it's just one of those things where you couldn't even bring up times in which Gilbert's looked good on the ground against anyone other than Neil Magny, and we're talking Neil Magny, guys. He had Woodley on the ground, right? Couldn't do anything to him, couldn't hurt him. Had a rocked Woodley on the ground, couldn't do anything to him. Had Stephen Thompson on the ground. Look at what happened when Bilal took Stephen down, beat him to a pulp, right? Woodley has beat Stephen Thompson up bad on the ground. But Gilbert Burns, nothing. Has nothing for him. And that fight, I'm just going to be honest, Gilbert Burns almost lost that fight to Thompson. It was a very close fight. Very, very close fight. I'm not saying it was a robbery. Burns deserved to win, but it was a close fight. And he didn't do anything with the grappling. Another horrific take. What is a horrific take? That Gilbert Burns is overrated with his grappling? Here's what I said. I said Leon Edwards would take Wonderboy down and sub him or TKO him on the ground. Okay, that's not a bad take. And what I'm defending myself on is the fact that just because Gilbert Burns couldn't submit Wonderboy doesn't mean that Leon couldn't, because Leon Edwards is proven to be more dangerous on the ground than obviously Gilbert Burns. What has Gilbert Burns proved in MMA? That he could submit Neil Magny and Mike Davis and do literally nothing else throughout his entire career. He's very good defensively. Gilbert, we're not talking about defense right now. We're talking about finishing people. Who's more entertaining, Volk or Lerone Murphy? Volk. Lerone Murphy sucks. Do you have any fraud detection predictions? Not on this card, no. Like, everyone's kind of proven from here on out on the main card. Like, the guys that are like Chiesa, Holland, whoever wins then is not a fraud. Like, they're both kind of in similar positions in their career. You got to pick wrong? Hate Burns because I got to pick wrong. I literally picked Gilbert Burns to beat Neil Magny. I picked him to beat Magny. I've picked Gilbert Burns to beat Wonderboy, right? And I picked Gilbert Burns to beat Bilal. I picked Gilbert Burns to beat Jorge Masvidal. I even picked Gilbert Burns to beat Usman. I don't think I remember the last time I picked against him was Hamzat. I picked Hamzat to beat him in round 1. I picked Hamzat to KO him. If you could fight one person in the UFC, who would it be? Probably no one, man. I wouldn't want to fight anyone in the UFC. I'd probably get my ass kicked. I would say Tatsuro Taira if I want the best chance of beating someone on the feet. I'd probably be able to take him out on the feet. Colby is so overrated and trash. I hate Burns because of his manager. Who is his manager? I don't even know Gilbert Burns' manager. Lucas versus Izzy. What is it? Ali? Zhang Wei Li? What about Zhang Wei Li? I wouldn't want to fight Zhang Wei Li. I ain't going to fight one of the WMMA ones. Could outstrike Taira? I could. I bet I could outstrike him. Taira's got some of the worst hand speed, worst athleticism when it comes to striking I've ever seen. The Lucas Tracy curse got to yeah, but it didn't get to Gilbert Burns when I picked him to beat up Jorge Masvidal. But the banana curse beat him, and I picked Gilbert Burns to beat Magny, so that curse never came true. I've got every single pick right with Gilbert Burns' career except for Bilal and Usman. Can't believe Taster's Tatsuro Taira is going to be at top 15. Yeah, it just goes to show how shallow the flyweight division is, that someone with that level of striking can make it into the top 15. It's actually kind of pathetic, but he's a good grappler. Got to give him that. He's a very good grappler, but he is one-dimensional. Very one-dimensional. Yes, I could outstrike Kron Gracie too. For sure. Nah, I'm playing. Probably not. Guys, I know I like to say I could maybe hang in there with Tatsuro Taira. Kron Gracie has probably actually got some weapons on the feet, right? Unless he's actually just in every way not athletic and slow, then I would beat him. But if Kron Gracie is like someone that's just decent, just not for the UFC, but decent with his hands, he probably beats me because he's similar build, right? But you ready for Poetan? I am ready for Poetan. I want to see him KO Jan. The things that I wanna see unfold is either Jan to sub him and TKO him so I get my pick right, or Poatan to just KO him because that'd be the most entertaining outcome. And then, the main event, I can't wait for the main too. Even Askren outboxes you. Stop, bro. I would completely demolish Ben Askren. Stop. I am confident I could demolish Ben Askren in any combat sport that takes place on the feet, okay? Karate, taekwondo, boxing, anything on the feet. In MMA, he beats me for sure. Bro, Justin winning, I'm telling you. We'll see. We'll see, but I'm going with Poirier, man. I think that people are overrating Gaethje. Just because Gaethje doesn't fight like a fool anymore, people think he's like some god, which he's not. They just can't believe the improvements that he's made, and it's like he's gotten better. But I wasn't all that impressed with the physique performance. I like Poirier's chances, guys. I think Poirier is always going to be that guy when it comes to the boxing, when it comes to the striking. Gaethje's gonna have to take a backseat. So Kron Gracie outstrikes you, but Askren doesn't. Dude, Kron Gracie is not Ben Askren on the feet. I've seen Kron Gracie have moments. Dude, Kron Gracie had a fight with Cub Swanson in which he actually like slugged it out with him for 3 rounds. He lost, slugged it out with him for 3 rounds, and it was a good scrap. So yeah, like Kron Gracie isn't as shit as some people like to think he is on the feet. Like he's terrible on the feet. He's probably gotten worse, but he's not Askren. Askren is literally the worst striker in MMA history. Did you pick Jan? I picked Jan to sub him in the first, but it's literally like a 51% chance Jan wins because there's a great chance that he tries to stand with Poatan, and I just know that if he does that, then he's gonna get KO'd. Jan is declining, man. So I'm very worried about that. But if he has an IQ, if he's smart and humble, he will go for the takedown and the clinch as soon as the fight starts. Otherwise, it's just going to be very dangerous. Although Askren isn't a great striker, he consistently trains in mixed martial arts. He would beat you, and I'm 100. No, he would not. I don't care if he trains in martial arts. He sucks on the feet. Okay? Just because he's a great wrestler, just because he's held people down means nothing. Ben Askren has never, not once, outside of his prime, had any success on the feet and hurt anyone. All right? Ben Askren would get destroyed by me on the feet. Yes, I have trained striking. I've done kickboxing for a few years. I have. If I've never trained a day in my life, I wouldn't be saying this. If I've never done any training, of course I wouldn't be saying this. I'm just saying Ben Askren is like the least talented striker that's old, that is post hip surgery, that's been KO'd. Like, of course I'd take him out on the feet. Jabs you, dude, I would get out of the way of his jab. He would have the slowest jab I've ever seen. He wouldn't be able to touch me. Dude, stop. Askren would maul you in MMA. In MMA, you're a fitness instructor, not a fighter. That's the difference. Dude, you don't understand that I've trained before. I kind of know what I'm doing a little bit in the striking. And I think you're overestimating Ben Askren striking. Like, I'm sorry, but what success has he had? Like, what has he shown you on the feet? It's not just, oh, Ben Askren is a professional fighter, therefore he beats you. It's not like that. It's okay. Why? Why does he beat me on the feet? What have you seen from him? Tell me one technique he has that's good. One. Okay. Hey, if I go in there against, let's say, Kevin Holland, he's on the screen right now. Kevin Holland could jab me. He's got a good jab. He's got a good right hand. Kevin Holland's got great kicks. He's fast. He's powerful. Kevin Holland destroys me. I just gave you a bunch of reasons. Give me one thing Ben Askren does on the feet that's impressive. And give me a moment where he's had success past his prime. I'd love to hear it. Absolutely would love to hear it. But just because he's an MMA fighter, oh, well, he beats anyone on the planet. No, not at all. When he was in his prime, he wasn't striking with people. He's taking them down. He was shit in his prime too. I'm not saying I beat Ben Askren in his prime. I'm saying I beat Ben Askren right now. I destroy him right now. Back fist. Yeah, you're bringing up an actual meme. He does not have a solid jab. You're bringing up the meme, which is the back fist. Stop, guys. If you think that Ben Askren is like, dude, Ben Askren is a joke. Askren would kick your legs to shreds. Askren would not kick my legs. Askren's okay, now we're just joking. But hey, Ramirez, like, you're wrong. I'm just gonna tell you like this, you're wrong. I don't care if Ben Askren has won 100 belts in the past. Like, I've seen his striking in the UFC. He's past his prime. He's had hip surgery. He has literally no athleticism, no speed, no power, uh, absolutely no ability to see strikes coming. Okay. Terrible instincts. He's tough. That's it. He's tough. Okay. I got good cardio. What about the size difference? The size difference? Ben Askren's a fat old man. What are you talking about? The size difference. Yeah, yeah. Ben Askren's really gonna wear me down. Like, okay. He's a fat old man. Oh man. If it was listen, dude, if it was like boxing and Ben Askren got me in the clinch, then for sure he could wear on me. If he used his wrestling. Hey, in MMA, Ben Askren beats me in like the first 30 seconds. Okay. In MMA, Ben Askren beats me in the first 30 seconds. In boxing, kickboxing, he has no chance. He almost KO'd Jay. No. Jokes aside, Lucas would beat Askren. Yeah, guys, stop playing, please. Kevin Holland is walking out. How many WMMA fighters could you? I don't even know when it comes to that. Like, there are some that could beat me for sure. There's some that could beat me. Amanda Nunes would beat me. You've trained in the past, but you need to train martial arts. Dude, Ben Askren sucks on the feet. It's not about how long we're doing martial. This is not MMA. This is not about MMA. This is about kickboxing. This is about striking. How long has Ben Askren really trained for striking? His striking is to set up takedowns. Okay. You need to stop saying martial arts. Say boxing, kickboxing. I'm not saying I would beat Ben Askren in MMA. I never said that. He is a better fighter. Yeah, he's a better fighter. He's tougher than me. Absolutely. Doesn't matter. At some point, you need something to offer that's going to be threatening to someone that's fast, that's young, that has trained before. Okay. You're going to have a little bit of something to deter a hungry man like Lucas Tracy MMA from getting in his face. Like, I would fight Ben Askren like I'd fight Ben Askren like Masvidal. You know, I just charge at him. You just don't understand. Raul Ramirez, I understand. I do understand. I do. I do. Okay. Ben Askren, when he's not grappling, is a actual joke. I think you just don't understand. You can keep saying that. You just don't understand. You're coping right now. You're coping. I don't know if you're trying to like, I don't know what it is. But your whole argument is you're not a professional MMA fighter. You could never ever beat Ben Askren on the feet. We're talking about striking. I don't give a fuck if Ben Askren is a champ in MMA. If his striking is dog shit, laughable, something that is worse than a toddler, okay? I beat him because I've trained. I'm not saying like, oh, I've never done training in my life. I would beat Ben Askren. I've trained. I would beat him in a stand-up battle. 100%. Like, again, I'm just saying, it's not about seeing red, where your chin is terrible. No, my chin is actually fine. I've taken big shots. Like, I've sparred plenty of times. I've never once got hurt in my entire life, ever. I've gotten hit hard. I've gotten black eyes, right? I've gotten, busted up, dude. I've had a bloated lip. I've never once got hurt in my entire life, not once. And I've been hit. I've been cracked. Would you be yeah, guys, I lose to like 99.9% of MMA fighters like in striking battles. But Ben Askren's not one of them. You've had a concussion? I've never had a concussion, no. I mean, not a serious one, no, never. So I've never got hurt. Cardio kickboxer at best? No, not cardio kickboxing. But Ramirez, bro, like I understand that you think Ben Askren is like 10,000 levels above the average person, but he's not. Like just because you make it to the UFC doesn't mean you're a absolute god in every realm of every martial art. Okay, Ben Askren's whole thing throughout his career was taking people down. He was known as someone that like literally only had that and like held people on the ground for dear life. And he finished people in his career because they just didn't know how to deal with his pressure in his wrestling and they couldn't get his pillow hand punches away from them on the ground. But Ben Askren's never once in his life done anything impressive on the feet. even in his prime. You've been hit by people that are not good at fighting. Dude, I've been hit by people that are good at fighting. I haven't been hit by like a professional boxer, right? I've been hit by guys that are training in MMA. I've been hit by guys that have had like, lots of MMA fights as well. Have you ever been knocked out? No. You don't need. Oh yeah, yeah. Being KO'd is the best base for being able to beat Ben Askren, of course. Yeah. If you haven't been KO'd, yeah, yeah, you're not experienced enough. You haven't been KO'd. What are you trying to gatekeep getting KO'd? CTE Tracy in the building. These guys are trying to act like, wow, you've never had like the most severe ACL injury. You're not experienced enough. Never been KO'd. Wow, casual. Bragging about being KO'd. Askren would dance around you with his fundamental footwork. Dude, again, in MMA, Ben Askren takes me down and submits me in like the first 20 seconds. Okay. In MMA, he takes me down. He could beat me up in full mount, like TKO me. Okay. Have you ever been choked out? No, I've never been choked to sleep. No, because I've not done jujitsu like that. I've been subbed. Like like when I was doing judo way back in the day, like I've been subbed, but I never got choked to sleep. Ben Askren was undefeated 20-0. It doesn't matter if he was undefeated against kickboxers in MMA, bro. Against world level kickbox. What do you mean world level kickboxers? You're talking about Ben Askren's record in MMA. I know he was undefeated in MMA. Sure. Dude, you could be a phenomenal kickboxer and get destroyed by Ben Askren in a real fight. We're talking about kickboxing. He's 0-1 in striking. Ben Askren's literally never won a striking battle, not once in his life. And I don't care about Ben Askren in his college days sparring in his dorm. Like that's what he said he was doing leading up to the Jake Paul fight. He's winning against Jake Paul, winning against Jake Paul. What does that even mean? He was looking like a fool. He was walking around like this. Absolute foolish movement from Ben Askren. Nearly finished Jake Paul. Askren by round 2 split decision. Guys, I'm telling you right now, there's not a part of me that would be nervous. I'd be walking up to the cage, smiling, laughing, and waving. All right. All right. Holland and Chiesa, round 1. Here we go. Round 1. Michael Chiesa, can he stay safe or will he get KO'd or will he get the takedown? Chiesa's looking big, man. Chiesa's looking huge. Look at that. Look how big this guy is. I think he's going to take Kevin Holland down and sub him. Get your head out of the way, Goddard. Kevin Holland is trying to pressure him off the rip. Oh, hard body shot and good uppercut from Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland is putting the pressure on him. But Chiesa's got a good chin. Chiesa's got a really good chin. I think Holland's going to try to front kick him. I think he's going to go for a knee. Oh, Holland pushed Chiesa to the ground. But now Chiesa's in on a single leg. Oh, and now Holland is on top of Chiesa. And he's almost in the guard of Chiesa. But it looks like Holland's going to try to get out. And Kevin has got a good position. Oh, Chiesa landed a couple of good uppercuts there. And now they're on the feet again. But Chiesa's got to shoot a takedown. Holland's doing well. He's winning this round. Oh my gosh. Terrible takedown entry from Chiesa. Looked like an actual... He looked like Ben Askren with that takedown entry. Let's see. Kevin Holland smiling at him. Looking very confident out there. Guess it's going to have to get a... Oh, he's got his hands on him. He's got a single leg right now. He's got a single leg. And he's got a double. And he can't take Holland down. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Good takedown defense from Kevin Holland. Oh, yeah, shit. You can't take him down. Fuck. Holland isn't winning? He is, bro. He's stuffed 2 takedowns. And Chiesa literally cannot take him down. Oh, flying knee from Holland. Lands on the guard. But oh, there's a good shot from Chiesa. Chiesa landed a good shot there. Oh, no! He got kneed in the face. Fuck. Kevin Holland is on a Darce. Oh, Chiesa's got Darced by Luque and Kevin Holland. No! Fuck! God damn it, dude. I picked Chiesa first round. Great win from Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland subs Michael Chiesa with the Darce. Fuck. Damn it, dude. Shit, bro. Amazing performance from Kevin Holland. Climbing the fence. How the fuck did he do that? That's crazy. Hey, Michael Chiesa is just way worse when it comes to the wrestling than I expected. That was a terrible pick by me. I'm sorry, guys. That was a bad pick. And the albino decline starts now. We'll see. Damn. Michael Chiesa just had nothing for him at all. Just couldn't take him down. And Kevin Holland just subs him instantly. Well, not instantly, but he hurt him with a knee and then got on the Darce. Chiesa's submission defense is terrible. Hey, you know what? One of you guys said that you were picking Holland by submission. You were, or maybe not picking him by submission, but saying that he would have a good chance. M.so, you literally are always doing that in my stream, bro. I told you, yeah. I definitely underestimated Kevin Holland's grappling going into this, but look at that knee. And again, Michael Chiesa, all that size means nothing. He's just not in any way skilled with his wrestling. And yeah, that's that. It's his wrestling that's shit. Kevin Holland improved with his takedown defense. We cannot deny that. Stuff the takedowns, and Michael Chiesa just all that size for nothing. All that size for nothing. What does Chiesa even need to be that big for? Like, I don't know. You always get it wrong. I just knew it. Who is next for Holland? I don't know, bro. Any matchup is good for Holland right now. Jack Della Maddalena, Kevin Holland. Book it. JDM and Kevin Holland. Let's make that fight happen. That's the one I want to see. People were saying they want to see Wonder Boy and JDM. I think Kevin Holland makes more sense because Wonder Boy's a little too high ranked for JDM right now. But yeah, man, Kevin Holland gets it done. Hey, to be honest, guys, I said that I'd like Kevin Holland to get the win. So really, really good dub for him. Really good dub for him. Excellent. But come on, man. Chiesa's fucking damn. Bro went there for a paycheck. No, he didn't go there for a paycheck. Like, he just couldn't take him down. I think, oh, he threw his gloves off. Chiesa's going to retire. He's hanging him up. Good. You can't take down Kevin Holland at this point. It's time you're done. You're never, ever making it anywhere. You can't take Kevin Holland down. I don't think he's retiring. I think he just got annoyed with wearing the gloves. But Tracy's on a roll. I mean, I've got most of my picks right. I got Bonfim. I got, who else? Fucking hell. Who's this other motherfucker? Fuck, I need to look at the card, bro. Jesus. You got for the BMF, I got Dustin. Let's listen to Kevin Holland's interview. Yeah, I got Kopylov. I picked Kopylov to beat Ribeiro. I picked Bonfim to beat Giles. I'm 2 for 2. I'm sorry. 2 and 2. I picked Semmelsberger to beat Erdos, so he got finished. 2 and 2 so far. What time is it there? It is 10:26 here. Really good knee. Guess I made it close with Magny, bro. You should have known. Yeah, but Neil Magny actually has like decent grappling. You know? Neil Magny's got a wrestling background. Whereas Kevin Holland's hole in his career has been losing to grapplers. This is the first grappler that Kevin Holland's really beat. And don't care about Jacare de Souza. That means absolutely nothing to me, by the way. But yeah, Kevin Holland showed really improved takedown defense. So I'm going to be taking that into account the next time I see him fight someone that has the ability to level change. That's not an absolute monster. So yeah, Souza means nothing. Yeah, Jacare de Souza as an old man that needed a cane doesn't mean shit. Kevin versus Magny. Dude, Jacare de Souza literally was sitting there against the fence, doing nothing. He was just sitting there crisscross applesauce, doing nothing. He forgot where he was. Jacare Souza forgot where he was when he was in the cage with Kevin Holland. Literally. He's an old man that can't even understand that he's in a cage fight that got KO'd. That doesn't mean anything. But Kevin Holland, on the other hand, showed really improved takedown defense. So, yeah, that's amazing for Kevin Holland, guys. Really good work for Kevin Holland. I wish I got my pick right, but I wasn't trying to piss you off. I'm just explaining. No, you're not pissing me off, Raul. Raul, you're not pissing me off. I'm just trying to explain to you that just because they're a professional fighter and just because they train on a constant basis, which Ben Askren isn't doing right now. Ben Askren's not training in a constant basis to beat people in fights because he's no longer fighting. For all I know, he's just keeping in shape. Listen, when Ben Askren was training on a constant basis, he was training how to set up a takedown, how to get people to the ground and beat them up in MMA. He wasn't training kickboxing. He wasn't training boxing. He was training how to set up a takedown, how to defend myself from getting KO'd when I can take someone down, right? So he's never trained on a constant basis in kickboxing ever, okay? That's why he's such a shit striker. And either way, there are lots of MMA fighters that are good strikers, but that's one of the reasons why Ben Askren's shit. He is one of the worst strikers we've ever seen in MMA history that wouldn't have the advantage of constantly doing kickboxing. But yeah, Kevin Holland is actually improving. How old is he? I think he's probably like 20, 21. I'm sorry. Did I say 21? I meant 31. I meant 31. Jesus Christ. Kevin Holland age. 31. 30. He's 30. I meant 31, not 21. 30, yeah. Beating Chiesa isn't a tough task. It's a good test. It's a good test because he can actually show that he can stuff a takedown from someone that's gonna actually, try to take him down with everything in their power. And yeah, it's good. That was a really good win. One of the best wins of his entire career, even. Amazing win. Chiesa is a bum, let's be real. He's not that amazing, but for Kevin Holland, it was a tough stylistic matchup. We got to give him his respect. That's a good win for him. That's a guy that's going to try to impose his will and take him down. Oh, look, Dana White Contender Series is back August 8th. I'm really looking forward to that. That's going to be dope. I wonder if any of these guys are going to be big stars in the future. We'll see. We all knew Holland was going to win. No, I didn't think Holland was going to win. I thought that Holland was probably going to lose, but I knew he had a chance. I just didn't think he'd be able to stuff the takedown like that. I pray Ferguson wins. Yeah, it'd be cool if he were to win too. Lucas, what is your promo code? My promo code is code Lucas. Coping for what? I was hoping. I just admitted that I thought he was gonna lose. Like that's the direct opposite of a cope. If I was coping, I'd be like, I really knew he was gonna win. That is what coping would be. You're always coping with what? Who wins in a twerk off, Derek Lewis or Sergey Pavlovich? That is a very strange question. Very strange question. But now we get to see Bobby Green, or is Derek Lewis next? I think Bobby Green and Ferguson are up next. So this is going to be hype. Wow, this card's going to move by fast. Like, I bet we're going to have the main event on no later than 12. I'm betting that it's going to start at 12. So many finishes on this card. Who should Kevin fight next? Kevin who? Kevin Holland? I think JDM. Jack Della Maddalena, Australia. Again, people are saying Wonder Boy, but I think Wonder Boy would not fight someone as far down the rankings as Jack Della Maddalena right now. Green is styling and retiring Tony, most likely. Dude, this is so hype. Hold up. Let me just turn off. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Lucas, change your pick about Jan beating Alex because it ain't happening. Um, I'm fully aware of it maybe not happening. It's a very hard fight to pick. It depends on if Jan tries to take him down or not, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not religious, but my prayers go to Tony. I mean, it would be similar to Kevin Holland, right? And Michael Chiesa. It'd be like, if Jan exerts all his energy into a takedown and he can't get it, then that would be like me really getting a pick wrong. But if Jan doesn't try to go for the takedown, he'll pay for it. We'll see. This is a really tough card to pick, guys. Very tough card to pick. Most of us are gonna go with green. Uh, we'll see. Kevin is legit. Yeah, he is, man. He's getting better. He's getting better, but depends on what you mean by legit. Like, he's never gonna make the top 5, I don't think. I mean, he'll be lucky if he even cracks top 10. But he is getting better. Yamfina Smoke, Glass Chin Poetan. We'll see, guys. There's Megan O'Leary. Let's see who's walking out. I think it's green. Yeah, that's green, bro. You can already tell by Kevin should thank Hamzat. Yeah. But he looked to have he seemed to have some decent scrambling ability against Hamzat too. So maybe he was still improved back then. It's just Hamzat was such a monster that it didn't mean anything. I'm nervous for this. Yeah, man. We're about to see how Tony really looks, but I'm hyped. If Tony looks better, it's gonna be a great fight. But if Green looks a lot better than he did against Gordon, if Tony comes forward, I'm sorry, but I think it's gonna be nighty night. Not a KO, but maybe a TKO. He wasn't meant to fight Chimaev in the first place. Yeah, exactly. But even if he was, he would have gotten ragdolled and destroyed. He didn't look that strong. He looked skinny and tall. Actually, I think that Kevin Holland and Chimaev knew they were going to fight like within 3 weeks of that card. I think it was bullshit. The last second change up. They knew they were going to change things up last second. And they made everyone aware. Tony getting starched. We'll see, man. Oh, can't believe Green and Ferguson are about to actually fight, bro. This is crazy. This is such a long time in the making, bro. 2 OGs. What is he picking his nose, man? What the fuck is he doing? Getting his boogers out now? I have a good feeling about Tony. We'll see how he looks, bro. But Tony's physique is looking a little bit off to me. He's looking like an old man. Who's the lady in the white? Who's the lady in the white, bro? She looking fine to me. What happened to Tony? There's Ferguson. No, not yet. Not yet. That's just Green flipping into the octagon. What happened to Ferguson? He just looks old. Let's rally for Tony's brain cells for real. I don't think it's going to make a difference at this point, bro. Let's rally. Will you cry if Tony loses? Will I cry? No, I'm not going to cry if Tony loses. I've already seen him get KO'd by Chandler, which was rough, but I've already seen him get destroyed by Gaethje, which was even more rough. So I'm kind of past it, bro. I've been conditioned to seeing Tony get destroyed. I've seen it every single time that he's fought lately. Yeah, it changes a man, exactly. Do girls take you seriously when you're 5'6"? I'm not 5'6". I'm actually tall, man. I'm like 5'10". Growing. We're having a growth spurt right now, actually. So we'll see. As the channel gets bigger, I actually grow taller. But to answer your question, I'm not 5'6". The beating he took at UFC 249 was wild. 5'7". I'm not 5'7". Even though Tony looked like a bag of milk in the Nate Diaz fight, I have faith in him. I thought you were 6 feet. Okay, 6 feet was fucking, dude. I'm bullshitting a little bit there, but I say 5'8" to make you guys feel good. All right. I don't wanna mog you guys too hard, man. Because we know if I'm 5'11", bro. If I'm getting close to 5'11", then it's looking like things are pretty maxed out. and I wanna stay humble. I wanna be relatable. Built like a bag of milk. Oh, Tony's looking lean, actually. He's looking filled out now. He looks better than he looked at the weigh-ins for sure. If you saw him at the weigh-ins yesterday, then you would have been worried, really worried. I wanna be relatable. We ain't sending links, homie. We ain't sending links. Built like Aiden Ross, dude. I'm not fucking fat and like skinny fat, bro. Lies to his fans about his height to make us feel better. Exactly, dude. Yeah, I'm trying to keep humble, bro. I'm trying to keep relatable. I can't just be a giant and talk to you guys, you know? You watch fights, yeah, dude. I'm on the ESPN Plus, bro. Bro, I'm 20 seconds behind you on my stream. You know, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. I would just say pause my stream. Pause my stream and wait 20 seconds. Lucas, come to Florida. Let's train. Let's train. What are we going to be training, homie? Depends on what we're going to be training. And it depends on when I go to Florida. I have not been to Florida since I was a kid, man. So I have to be there for a reason. If there'd be something for me down there in Florida, then I might go. Come to England. I'll make beans and toast. I'll pass on the beans and toast. Depends on what kind of toast and beans, though. If it's some good old baked beans and some good sourdough, maybe. But I'm not coming to England just for that. But British people, come on, guys. Like, I don't know how you survive out there with the food like that. Unless you're just keeping things simple. But just British people in general don't know how to cook. All right, here we go. Here's Tony getting introduced. Grass-fed beans. Grass-fed beans, yeah. Come to South Africa with me and Drickus. I'm down, man. I would be interested to seeing what kind of style they got in that gym. I'd be interested in finding out their method to the madness. Tony is actually looking not terrible right now. He's looking a whole lot fuller than he did at the weigh-ins. Here we go. Let me jot this down. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. Bobby Green, Tony Ferguson. Tony's going to be coming forward. Looking like he's got a lot of energy right now in this first round. Moving around a whole lot, he is. But he's moving forward. And Bobby Green tagged Tony with a couple of good shots. Bobby's looking fast. That's all I needed to see. Bobby's going to win this fight. Bobby looking real fast. Bobby has got that speed back. Look how fast that first combination was. Good side kick to the body from Bobby. Oh, man. Bobby is just making him pay when he closes the distance. Oh, another good shot from Green, man. Good jab from Green. Stinging Tony on the way in. Lead hook. And he's switching stances on him, too. Tony tries to take Bobby down. He's got the back. He's hooking the leg, and he's trying to take Bobby down. This is good for Tony. He's got to do this. He's got to mix it up. But Bobby stuffs the takedown and lands a good knee on the break of the clinch. And now they're back at range. A good jab from Bobby Green. Smack Tony with the jab there. But that's not a good sign for Ferguson. He couldn't get the takedown early. Oh, dude, Bobby stung him with that shot. Tony landed a good right hand there, and Bobby landed a good jab there. Good leg kick from Bobby. But Bobby's looking switched on, man. He's looking very switched on. And he's getting out of the way of these shots. But Ferguson's putting the pressure on him, putting the pace on him. But that speed, man, it's looking off, bro. Tony's speed is looking off, man. It's not. Oh, Tony stung him with a good lead hook from Tony. Bobby cannot move forward, dude. He's just can't fight that way. He's got to stay on the back foot. He's got to counter. Honestly, it's not that out of the ordinary for Tony to be getting worked early on in fights. Like, this is not new for Tony Ferguson. Little oblique kick. Oh, Bobby teed off on him with a good combination there. Oh! Ferguson dropped him! Ferguson dropped him! Holy shit! Ferguson's winning the round. That's a lot of power in the hand of Tony. He still maintains that power. Big hands of Tony Ferguson. Landed clean on the chin of Bobby Green. And Tony just landed a good jab. Oh, and there's an eye poke from Bobby. Wow, Tony dropped him, bro. Tony dropped him. That's great. Ah, Tony's wheezing with the eye poke. That's rough, but dude, he fucking dropped them, bro. I don't give a fuck about getting humbled, bro. If when it comes down to Tony, if Tony wins this fight, I'll be happy. Your stream is a week behind. I'm not a week behind. All right, fine. I'll jump out of my stream and I'll refresh it. Okay, let's go back. Here we go. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, they're still good. The doctor's in there looking at Tony. Tony's good. He's saying he's good. Tony's good. Dude, Bobby Green's chin, man, post getting KO'd by Dober might not be the same, but either way, Tony's always had some pop. Guys, this is already a whole lot better than most of us expected. This is already a whole lot better. Tony's winning the round. He was losing the round until he found that moment, but dude, Bobby gets cracked like that a couple more times. The more tired he gets at altitude, that's not good for him. He could get KO'd. He could get TKO'd. We'll see. Both of them have good cardio, though, but we'll see. This is a Tony Ferguson fight right now. This is like old school Tony Ferguson fight right here. Ugh. But now Bobby's talking to him. He's saying, "What's up? What's up?" Bro, Green chucked a head kick out there. And Green keeps leaping in for that side kick to the knee of Ferguson, which is a good move for him, knowing that Tony's had a messed up leg. And Green is moving forward on Tony here and there, but I don't know if I like that from him. Green gets, oh, good 1-2 for Bobby Green. That was a great 1-2. But Green doesn't really pack the heaviest punch, you know? He has not hurt Tony in this fight yet, but he's landed good shots on him. Good combination from Bobby. But Ferguson's in there. He's taking these shots well. He's taking these shots well. Oh, that lead hand of Ferguson, man. Oh, and he's spinning for that spinning elbow. Oh, good body kick. Great body kick from Bobby Green. Minute left on the clock in the first round. Good 1-2 for Green. Tony's fighting well. Like, he's fighting with some pep in his step, man. This is really good for him. Bobby Green saying, "What's up? What's up?" But he's losing this round now after he got dropped. Oh, Bobby, don't be going for another headbutt, bro. $30 left in the round. Good kick to the body from Green. Good jab. Ferguson tagged him with a big right hand. He tagged Green again with another big right hand there. Oh, great 1-2 down the pipe for Green, man. But again, Tony's taking these really well. I'm worried about Green getting hurt, guys. Oh, he landed a good combination on Tony there too. Countered him there too. Oh, that's a big shot. That's the best shot he landed. Bobby Green's getting into it. Bobby Green's getting into it. I don't know who won that round. That's close. But you could give it to Ferguson since he dropped him. That's a close round either way because Ferguson really only had a couple of moments of success outside of dropping him, and he dropped him in one moment. It was like a flash knockdown. So I don't know. It could go either way. It literally could go either way. Like, Green was really tagging him with some great shots. Guys, the chat's not moving. Okay, now it's good. Fucking hell, dude. YouTube always fucks it up. I don't know. The chat just froze for a second. 1-0 Tony. Tony chin isn't done. No. I mean, Green doesn't hit that hard, but either way, he's taking big shots off of Green. His chin is not the issue. And he's taking the shots well, too. Like last time against Diaz, he wasn't taking the shots well. Uh, and again, right now, I'm kind of like, I'm more concerned. If anyone gets KO'd, I'm thinking it's probably more likely to be Green, right? Got dropped 10-9 Green. It could be 10-9 Green because he landed a lot of damage, but I'm gonna say 1-0 Tony because I think that's the way the judges are gonna score it. 1-0 Tony dropped him. All right, round 2. But Green's looking fast now, but I don't know what he's doing with that axe kick, bro. That's not gonna land, homie. Oh, and there Ferguson shot for a takedown, but Green stuffs it or sprawls. Bobby's looking fast. He's looking very fast and switched on. But he's just got to avoid that big hook of Tony Ferguson. I want to see Bobby on the back foot, and for Tony, he's just got to counter. I think Tony's got to counter Green. He's got to counter the counter. That's how you fight Bobby. You counter him. Both guys have to counter. Guys, I'm just gonna say it. I think I have a feeling Ferguson rolled for a leg. And now Bobby's on top of Ferguson. Now Ferguson's got Bobby in the guard. Bobby's got to get out of here. This is not where he wants to fight with Ferguson. But he's landing big shots on Tony. He's landing big hammer fists on Tony. But this is a dangerous place. This is a dangerous place. But Bobby's landing big shots on him. Oh, that's a big hammer fist land for Bobby Green. Yeah. Green is landing big shots, but he's got to be careful from these up kicks. Tony is really throwing his legs out. Oh, and now they're just in the guard. Tony closed guard. Okay. And now Bobby Green smothering the mouth of Tony Ferguson, making it harder for him to breathe. And now Bobby's just on top of Tony in his guard. And Tony doesn't have a lot to offer so far. And Tony Ferguson trying to throw up a submission, but it doesn't get it. Now Bobby is inside control. Now Tony Ferguson is being led up to his feet from Bobby. Oh, big shot from Bobby. Big shot from Bobby lands. He's trying to stack the guard, and now he's just trying to posture up and beat the shit out of Tony. Oh, he's landing massive shots on Tony. Big hammer fist on Tony. Dude, he's got to be careful with these up kicks, man. He doesn't want to give up an arm, man. You don't want to give up an arm. I'm scared for Tony. I mean, right now, I think he's fine. I don't think he's going to get KO'd off his back, but I'm telling you, I was having a feeling that Ferguson was going to KO Green and if they keep striking. Hey, isn't Bobby against this type of fighting, bro? Bobby's always talking about like how he thinks that guys that are grappling are just like going for matches. Bobby's kind of being hypocritical with this shit. So Bobby, the guy that's always shitting on guys trying to take him down, is now out grappling Tony. But it's all good. I love this. Oh, wow. He's landing big shots. Big shots on Ferguson. Ferguson is cut up, bloodied up right now. And Green is just bullying him on the ground. Tony has nothing to offer in his guard anymore. Nothing at all. Watch your elbow, his coaches are saying. Don't give up your arm. And now he's going to let him up. Now Tony is back on the feet. But Bobby just expended a lot of energy down there. And Tony, if anything, might be a little bit fresh. Tony landed a good jab there. You do not want to get hit by Tony at this point. Bobby's got to play it safe right now. But man, Tony's taking some damage in this round. He just got hit by a 3-piece, and Tony's egging him on, saying, come on, bring it. But Bobby is looking like he's a little more labored in his strikes. Tony still has pep in his step. He's walking Bobby down. He's landed a couple of good jabs here. Good step and elbow. And Tony landed a good jab there. Good jabs from Bobby. Oh, step back right hand from Bobby. That was nasty. This is a good fight. But Ferguson still, he's still got the ability to walk this guy down. And you look at Bobby Green's body language, it's starting to go down a little bit. He just got tagged by a big jab from Ferguson. He just got caught by a big hook. Ferguson, guys, don't count him out yet. Don't count him out yet. Good jab to the body from Bobby. Good jab from Bobby. Dude, Bobby is so good at switching stances too. And there's a big jab for Tony. Another big jab for Tony. Lands a body shot. All right, well, that's obviously a Bobby Green round. I'm going to say it's 1-1. 1-1. 1-1 so far. What do you guys think? Listening while driving back to the gym, dude. What the fuck, bro? Get home and watch the fights. What are you doing? Bro, what is up with the YouTube chat? It's frozen. I don't know what the fuck's going on. All right, we're good. Tony is so slow now. He's not. Yeah, he's slower than he used to be for sure, but he's not like completely out of it, my man. He's in there. He's doing his thing. He's in there right now. He's doing his thing, homie. He's doing his thing. 2-0 Green. Yeah. I'm really concerned for Tony's health in the future. He's got to hang it up if he loses this. But hey, all I'm saying is look at Green. He's looking very tired. Look at his body language. Tony was the one marching him down. Tony landed good shots at the end of that round. He's still in there. He's still in there. I just think he has to walk Bobby down. I know it sounds like he's going to take a lot of damage doing it, but he's got to KO him. He's got to put him out. He's got to drop him to get this win. If Tony drops Bobby in this round, he could win the fight. So we'll see. Because Bobby Green is not really hurting Ferguson with anything. I hate seeing Tony like this. He's actually looking okay. I mean, I know he's getting his ass kicked. He's not in his prime, but he's not out of it. He's not out of it yet. He's not out of it. Look at him. Look at him. He got that kick caught, and Bobby Green chucked that at him. Bobby Green's going for that front kick. Oh, good 1-2 from Green. Now he's egging him on, saying, "What's up? What's up?" Oh, Tony landed a great jab there. Bobby's looking good, man. Bobby's speed is looking good, guys, tonight. Good right hand for Bobby. That was a left. Good left hand to the body from Bobby. Oh, left hand to the body and an overhand to follow it up. That was a beautiful combo. And he slipped that shot. Oh, Bobby's in his groove right now, man. He's just flowing right now. Tony's got to march him down. Good jab for Tony. That was a fast jab. I like that. Tony's just getting outworked, out angled. Tony's got to make this nasty, man. He's got to get in his face. I know he's trying, but I want to see some clinch work maybe. Put him up against the fence if possible. Good jab from Bobby. Another jab. Tony stepped in to try to catch him with an elbow, but Bobby got him with a jab. Tony running at him for kicks, but Bobby's getting out of the way. Oh, good 1-2 for Bobby. And Tony's just not getting anything off. He's not even throwing any strikes right now. He's just like getting bamboozled every time he tries to close the distance. Bobby is way too fast. It looks like Bobby's just cruising to a decision. There's a good hook. There's a good right hook from Tony. Landed, but Bobby rolled with it. Tony landed another hook and another jab behind it, but they both landed jabs. They both exchanged jabs again. Bobby lands a good kick and a 1-2 and a jab for Bobby and another 1-2 from Bobby Green. Damn, man, this guy's boxing is so nice to watch. Bobby Green's style is just pure entertainment. Tony Ferguson's got a nice jab. I'd like to see him jab more. He just got tagged by another 1-2, and Bobby smashed him with a hook while Tony was throwing a jab, but another shot lands for Green. Yeah, Bobby's just beating his ass now. Oh, another one too. Yeah, Bobby's just beating his ass now. And Ferguson landed a couple of good body kicks. Good leg kick for Ferguson. Good low kick. See, where was this? All of a sudden, Tony lands 4 kicks in a row. We haven't seen this all fight. All of a sudden. Where were these kicks in the first round? Another kick for Ferguson lands. Yeah. Oh, he dropped Ferguson. Flash knockdown. Flash knockdown. Wasn't a bad knockdown, but flash knockdown. Caught him off balance almost. Lands another one. Yeah, Ferguson's done. Yeah. A minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Ferguson landed a good right hand, but it didn't really rock him. He's putting the pressure on him now, but still, it's like Bobby just landed a 3-piece combination going to the body, and it's like, yeah, Bobby Green's beating his ass. It's been a while. I've been giving Tony a chance in this fight, but yeah, it's just he's getting fucked up now. This is it. He's got to end his career after this. Yep. A minute left on the clock. Oh, Tony stung him with a jab there. And now they're on the ground. And Bobby is getting into side control, trying to they're back in the grappling exchange, and now Bobby's just gonna be smashing him with hammer fists. And now Bobby is in Tony's guard. Oh, he's in half guard. He's looking for a submission. Bobby Green's looking to choke Tony out. Oh, man. Oh, he's going to tap him. No, he's going to tap him or go to sleep. I don't want to see Tony go to sleep, man. I don't want to see him go to sleep, bro. Head and arm triangle. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, that's it. Oh, Tony's going to go to sleep, bro. Oh, fuck, dude. Tony's just bucking to try to get out. Oh. And Bobby Green chokes Tony Ferguson in the last 8 seconds and submits him. Ferguson gets choked out. So Bobby just beat the fuck out of Tony in the last 2 rounds and choked him with 8 seconds left on the clock. Wow, that sucks to see, man. Tony's got to hang it up. Like, good for Green, man. I picked him to win the fight. But shit, dude. Tony is he had pep in his step. Like he looked at least like he had some energy about him. He looked a whole lot better than he did against Diaz, but yeah. Guys, it's probably done. Tony's got to hang it up. Good career from Ferguson. I'm happy I didn't see him go out cold. I don't think he went out cold. The ref stepped in. He tried to get out of it with everything in his power, but he just got subbed. Tony's done. He needs to hang it up. And it's not just because you're losing to Green. It's because of the damage he's taken throughout his career. That's his 6th loss in a row. He got dominated in the last 2 rounds. He won the first round. He dropped Green, but that's it. Tony Ferguson, I'm tired of seeing him get dominated. He's got to hang it up. He's done. I mean, it's just sad, man, especially because it was a submission, bro. Like, seeing Tony get subbed by Bobby at this point, I get it if it's Oliveira or Beneil, but Bobby Green? And Green looked great in that fight. Like, I'm actually happy that Green is back. Green looked like he had speed. The first thing Green threw, I was like, wow, Green's got his speed back. The first combination he threw. But it's like, if you're getting submitted by Bobby Green now, come on, take the fucking hint and hang it up. Bobby Green's a striker. I don't think he's ever subbed. Has Bobby Green ever subbed anyone in the UFC? Maybe once. I can't name a time. So, good performance from Green. Tony didn't look like dog shit, but he's still not who he was in the past. Hey, I'll just say this. It was better than I expected early on. Tony won the first round. Wow. No. Come on. Keep Tony around for the interview. Keep him around for the interview. He's not leaving the cage. That's good news. Tony's not leaving the cage. Let's see if he retires. It's very sad, guys, but at least he didn't get KO'd. He is a black belt, Bobby Green. Bro, Green looked amazing on the feet. I'm happy that Green, even though his chin is at this point, I don't know how great it is, but Tony still got some pop. That's the thing about Green, man. It's a shame that this guy doesn't have a lot of pop because, dude, the amount of output that Bobby can land on people, like even a guy like Drew Dober, but he's just not able to fuck him up and affect him that badly, which is weird because he doesn't look like he's weak. He's got a good amount of muscle on him. He's got a lot of speed. He's pretty explosive, but for whatever reason, he can't hurt people. So I'm kind of worried about Green when he gets up and fights someone better than Tony because it's like he's not really able to affect people that badly with these shots. But I hope Green gets another win because he is one of the most entertaining fighters in the game. One of the best boxers in the UFC. Yeah. One of the most entertaining fighters in the UFC as well. Who's Jeremy? Is that it? Who's that? Let's see if they're going to give Ferguson an interview. No, I guess not. Who the fuck is Deron? Oh, Deron Williams is an NBA star, bro. I've never even heard of that motherfucker. Kelvin Gastelum chilling with all the ladies. Uriah Faber. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that's it for Ferguson, guys. He's got to hang it up. He's got to take the hint. If the UFC gives Tony another fight, they just are evil and they're a horrible promotion. But yeah, UFC's got to tell Tony to hang it up. He's got to go. I get it that he didn't look horrible out there, but he got subbed by Bobby Green. Okay, he got his ass kicked, so he's got to stop before it's too late. It already is basically too late. He's just got to stop. UFC can't let him fight again. That was so sad. I mean, to be honest, it wasn't that sad because, like, again, Tony was in there, like, landing good shots every now and then. It was sad to see him get subbed and, like, ultimately kind of to see that he was going to lose. Like, that's kind of what was sad. When it was the third round, midway through the third round, Bobby was just beating his ass. I was like, yeah, there's no chance Tony's getting it done. So, but I've already seen him lose. I've seen him lose worse than that. Like the Gaethje fight was way worse than that. Gaethje was landing harder shots. You know, the Chandler fight was way worse than that. So, yeah. But I think this is the kind of loss to where he's now lost to someone that's outside of the rankings, like Bobby Green, that's another older OG. And Tony can kind of take the hint that I'm getting subbed by a striker. Like maybe I should chill. And not just a striker. You're getting subbed by Bobby Green, someone that shits on people that actually grapple. Like Bobby Green's always talking about, oh, this guy tried to take me down. He just wanted a match, bro. I wanted to fight. I want to fight. These guys just go in there for matches, bro. Like you get subbed and out grappled by that guy. It's not a good look. So yeah, Bobby's a wrestler. I know Bobby has a background in wrestling. I know. That's the first time we've seen him really go out here in a while and use his wrestling. He used to use it like in the very beginning of his career, but he doesn't anymore. Tony's got to stop. Yeah. But good win for Bobby Green. As I said, guys, Tony was taking shots well. He was marching him down. He was landing good shots here and there. He didn't look horrible. He looked a lot better than he did against Diaz. It's just, I mean, he didn't look good at all. He looked bad. He didn't look disgusting, but he looked bad. I hate to say it, but he is a bum. I mean, like, Tony needs to stop. He needs to retire, bro. I don't know if he's a bum. People use that word too often, but like, Tony looked incredible. Lucas Spring. Yo, where was you're hiding in the chat? Someone was saying I was gonna get humbled after the first round. Where you at, bro? Where you at? Saying I was gonna get humbled. This guy was gonna swear up and down that I was about to get my pick wrong. O'Malley and Jan, dude. O'Malley ain't got a chance, bro. O'Malley ain't got a chance when it comes to him and Aljo, bro. Look at this. Your little flash knockdown in the third round against Can Almeida. Eddie Wineland with his hands down like a fool. Your coach bouncing in the background, absolutely shocked that you won. Aljo is going to mog him. I can't wait. I hope Aljo takes him down and subs him and laughs at his face after. How long until the co-main event? The co-main event's going to be starting in like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Derek Lewis is up next. I'd say 25, 30. Tony looks a lot better than the Diaz. Oh, yeah, he did. Great card. Great card. Vera, Pedro Munoz, Garbrandt, Batista, Jeff Neal, Ian Gary, Zhang Wei Li. Yeah. Aljamain Sterling, Sean O'Malley. The prelims are good too. I can't wait for this one. Boston. It's going to be dope. Honestly, guys, I'm not that far from Boston. Should I go to Boston just to like see Sean O'Malley and interview him and pop the hard questions on him? I'm not actually going to do that, but I'd love to interview O'Malley. Lewis gonna be a snooze fest? No, it's not. This guy that Lewis is fighting, Marcos Rogerio de Lima, is someone that'll go for the kill early. Lucas, pull up to Boston. It'd be kind of sick. Like I'm tempted to do it, but I'm not. Like I wouldn't be able to produce content like and put out content often if I were going to Boston. That'd be like a whole day where I'm not gonna make any content, and it would just be hard to set it up. And it's like, what's the point of going to Boston if I'm not going to go to the event? I want to stream during the event. Lucas, where are you from? I'm from New York. Is Dustin fighting yet? Is Dustin fighting yet? No, he's not. He's going to be on in like another hour. Dustin will be in the cage at like 12:20. No later than 12:20 p.m. Eastern time. He'll be in the cage. Most KOs ever. Lewis is tied with Matt Brown. Tony's the type of guy to lose 10 in a row and say he was doing it as a social experiment to see who his real fans were. Yeah. Dude, I swear if the UFC lets Tony fight again, I don't want to hear any motherfuckers saying that it's a good idea for him to fight. Oh, relax. He didn't get KO'd in his last one. Tony needs to hang it up. The UFC would be evil to let him continue. 6 straight L's, yeah. And all of them have been dominant, like pretty much. I mean, yeah, he won a round off of Green, arguably the first one. Arguably won 1 round off of Diaz and 1 round off of Chandler. And that's it. 3 rounds won in the last 6 fights. Jared Gordon would destroy Tony. Yeah, Gordon would beat him up too. I think Patty would have a good chance, honestly, at this point. As New Yorkian, what do you think about Connor's statement when he said, I run New York? I don't give a fuck about that. Who cares? Who cares about that? Tony is mid. What a disappointment, Cope. That was the old Connor. I like the old Connor way more than I like the Connor these days, man. Connor's not the same guy. He's a far cry from who he used to be. People want to be different hating on Tony. Yeah, I'm not hating on Tony. But like it's time to be real. He's done. He needs to hang it up. Like Tony could beat a bum in your average run-of-the-mill MMA promotion like amateur leagues, but he's not hanging with like 95% of UFC fighters in the 55-pound weight class anymore. Maybe I would just say 90% of them. He's not hanging with them. But it's like, why would we want to see Tony fight Dana White Contender Series degenerate that lost on the Dana White Contender Series, but was given the benefit of the doubt and given a contract in the UFC because they put up a tough fight, you know? I think Tony probably loses to Cameron Simon, honestly, at this point. Tatsudo Taida probably outstrike. No, I'm playing, guys. I know. Different divisions, I know. Tony is the new BJ Penn. Yeah, he's getting there. Here's Marcos Rogerio de Lima. He looks small. He looks small, guys. Like he's short for a heavyweight, for being that fat. He's a very thick guy. I mean, look at this motherfucker. He couldn't even fit through a doorway. Who you got, Lucas? I'm going with Marcos Rogerio de Lima, first round TKO. Guys, I'm going to be back. I'm going to get my energy drink. I'm getting an energy drink right now. All right, guys. Not the healthiest thing, but we got something good. Got a C4, man. All natural, they say. Natural energy. Yeah, natural. All right, let's see what Derek Lewis is listening to. Oh, this is a good track. What's your protein intake? I don't count calories. I don't count protein. I don't count carbs. I don't count any of that shit. I just eat 2, 3 meals a day, big meals. I eat whatever I want as long as it's healthy for the most part. This is bullshit, but it's like once a month pay-per-view. You gotta have energy later on for my videos. 100% soy sauce? No. There's no soy in here. This is a bunch of bullshit, but yeah. I mean, this is kind of a step down in competition for Lewis. Marcus Rogerio de Lima, but we'll see. We'll see. Lucas is a health fraud. I mean, I'm not like so crazy about it to the point where I'll never have anything that's not perfect. I just stay healthy like 95% of the time. It's an estrogen drink with caffeine. I mean, it's a good point though. Like, is it really giving me energy? I mean, to be fair, it's caffeine. It's caffeine. It's giving me some energy. I don't feel so bad for Tony, but I haven't had anything other than coffee when it comes to things that are caffeinated for like, I would say 2 months. It's been like 2 months since I've had something like this. So I hope it hits me hard. I just drink coffee these days. What age do you want to live to? Jesus. As old as I can possibly get. I want to be the oldest person. Yeah, it'd be great because if I were to live to like 120, that means that at 100 I'd be like balling. I'd be like one of the healthiest 100-year-olds in history. I mean, like, bro, why? What am I gonna say? 80? Yeah, I just want to live to 80. Like, why would I only want to live to 80? I want to live till I want to live as long as possible, man. Favorite NFL team? I don't have a favorite NFL team. I do not watch the NFL. I don't really like football. Lucas thinks he's immortal. I don't think I'm immortal. I just don't want to pick a number. It's like, all right, what? I wouldn't want to get a year older than that. I'd be lying. There's no age that satisfies me. I want to live forever, bro. It's gonna go eventually. Obviously, we're all gonna go, but I'm not just gonna be like 75. It's good age. Like, no, I want to live past that. What's the pygmy lifespan? Yeah, you gotta look that up too. You gotta look that up. Thank you for the $5, Wyatt Whitlock. I appreciate the donation, man. That means a lot, man. The last page of Lucas's cookbook explains why he picked Gone to 50-45 Jones. There you go. That's a little Easter egg for you guys if you're interested in getting some more background knowledge on the cookbook. I appreciate you putting people on, Wyatt, but keep it on locks. Keep it on locks. Oh, Derek Lewis! Oh, no way! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Derek Lewis hit him with a flying knee right off the bat. He's gonna KO him. He's gonna put him out. No way! He's teeing off on Marcos Rogerio de Lima. He hit him with he's in full mount. Marcos is fucked. Marcos is getting back up to his feet. The ref's gonna step in. Bro, I was reading that this literally happened in the first like 5 seconds of the fight. Fuck. It's over. Derek Lewis gets it done. Holy shit. What the fuck just happened? Holy fuck, guys. I was reading a donation All of a sudden, the fight starts. Derek is taking his pants off. What the hell is he doing? What the heck is he doing, man? Oh my gosh, bro. Derek just took his pants off. What the fuck? The heck is he doing, man? And he's just sprinting around. Oh, he's on the cage now in his fucking underwear. Bro, that's dope. Derek Lewis just threw a flying knee in the first, 5 seconds. Dropped Marcos and teed off on him and TKO'd him, and that's that. It's over. It's done. That was the most athletic Derek Lewis finish I've ever seen in my entire life. Crazy. I thought Marcos was going to go out there and take it to him, but it was Lewis. It was Lewis with some pep in his step, bro. Why is he in his underwear? That's just fucking what Lewis does, man. Wow. How long has it been since the fight even started? How long has it been? Thank you for the $2. Sora Hope. I appreciate that. 6-pack Lewis, different fighter. I missed the replay again, reading a dono. Thank you for the dono, Sora Hope. There's the replay on slow motion. Derek Lewis goes out and runs at him. Flying knee right on the chin. Right on the fucking chin. That was amazing. Right on the button. Damn, man. And now we'll always be saying if Lewis doesn't land that, if Lewis doesn't land that, Marcos gets it done and I get my pick right, guys. You know that. Wow, this card is amazing. Damn, dude, that's crazy, bro. That's nuts. Thank you for the $2. Sora Hope, 6-pack Derek Lewis is different. I can't believe that's another fucking fight where I'm reading a dono and I missed the first couple seconds and all of a sudden yeah. Wow. Lucas, do you believe in ghosts? No, I don't believe in ghosts. What was the fight that happened before this? Oh, that was Tony. Bobby. I'm just going to say around 243. 243. Derek Lewis. Wow. We're going to see a crazy post-fight interview. Marcos Rogerio de Lima just got shat on. Look at the abs. Derek Lewis is pointing to the abs, bro. And he still looks fucking fat as hell nonetheless. But hey, good for him for losing some weight. Can you actually see abs? I mean, when he flexes, they're a little bit more visible than they were in the past, to be fair. Lewis trimmed down an extra 6-7 pounds in the offseason. So gotta respect him, man. He's happy as hell, bro. This is Derek Lewis is rejuvenated. He looks confident. This is not the fuck it Derek Lewis. I thought we were going to see fuck it Derek Lewis, but this is awesome. Wow. Amazing win. The most athletic Lewis moment I've ever seen. I'm going to throw some bullshit, he said. He didn't plan it. He didn't plan it out. My balls was hot. Bro, that was so sick. If only it were at Texas, right? But amazing. This has got to be the best one in his career since Volkov. Oh. I've been wanting to hit somebody for 2 years, man. Look at that. I've been trying to hit motherfuckers for 2 years. Marcos. Oh, that's got to suck for Marcos, man. I was about to give up on that bullshit. Most KOs in history. You're right. Most KOs in UFC history. I remember they showed that before. Derek Lewis, 14 KOs. Epic. Yeah, Derek Lewis is definitely staying in the UFC. That's dope. I'm happy that I got my pick wrong. Kevin Holland, dude, I don't really care as much. I would have rather Chiesa were to win just because, I wanted to get my pick right. But This was like a great moment, guys. This was an excellent moment. And people prefer boxing. Yeah, boxing sucks, bro. I can only imagine. Anyone else have boxing on like a split screen right now? What's happening in Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford? Like, someone explain what's going on right now. Because it ain't like this. We've had nothing but amazing fights and amazing outcomes so far. There hasn't been a single. Okay, the only outcome that was bad was Ferguson. Boxing is actually trash. Yeah, 14 KOs. Derek Lewis got it done. So I'm officially 3 out of 3. I've got 3 out of 3 picks. No, I'm sorry. 3 and 3. Okay, I've got 3 right. I've got 3 wrong. Mario Bueno Silva, Misha Tate. Okay, let's get to some celebs now. Let's see some people that we have. Oh, there's Masvidal. I should have my headphones on to see who's getting the fans to cheer. Oh, okay, it's done. Boxing isn't trash, but MMA is definitely better. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not big into high level boxing, guys. What's going on? Is Spence and Crawford on? Oh, Pereira and Jan is up next. Damn, it's already here. It's already here, bro. This is crazy. Pereira's looking huge. He's gonna KO Jan. I'm telling you. Let's see how Jan looks backstage. Pereira's looking good. Let's see what Jan looks like. This is gonna tell us a lot. Pereira's looking like a fucking unit. Let's see what Jan looks like. Ah, Jan's in his hoodie, bro. He's hiding. He's hiding the old man physique. Look at him in his hoodie, bro. He knows what's going down. He's got the hair. He's balding too. You see this? This is not looking good for Jan, man. And he's looking kind of skinny in the hoodie too. I don't know, bro. I don't know, guys. This is not looking good, man. This is not looking good. Shit, dude. This is not looking great. All right, so we got the Green pick right. We got the Holland pick wrong. We got the Lewis pick wrong. We got 2 more fights. If I only get the Tony Ferguson fight right, that's going to be sad. Okay, that's going to be fucking sad. Shit, dude. Fuck. Damn it. Tracy humbled again. Yeah, I picked Jan to sub him. But I said that Jan can't stand with him, to be fair. So it's like, if Jan tries to take him down and fails, then it's like a failure for me, basically. If Jan fails a takedown, it's a failure for me. I said that if he goes for a takedown, he'll get it. And if he gets Pereira down, he'll finish him. Come on now. But I've got no, not Weasel Move. Not Weasel Move. What the fuck are you saying? I've got every single main event correct for the past 5, fight UFC events. I've got 5 in a row. So I'm still trusting in DP. Here before Pereira KOs Jan Cold. It's probably gonna happen, dude. I guarantee you Jan's gonna fucking stand with him to try to prove a point, thinking he's got like the ability to strike with anyone because of what he's done in the past, but we'll see. I can't believe it's already here. Guys, in 10 minutes, we're going to be watching them fight, bro. 10 minutes. They're going to be in the cage. And Jan's going to look like an old man on the feet. I can't wait for Pereira's walkout. It's going to be sick, bro. I can't wait. Couple minutes. What about your locks of the year? The lock. I don't think I've had a single lock of the year fighting on this card. If you're referring to the video that I put out. I don't think a single one of them has been on this card. I think I made that video before this card was even announced. All right, guys. Jan and Alex Pereira about to fight. Just want to see that Poton left hand. You're probably going to see it, guys. I think that at this point, bro, fuck. I don't know if Jan's really going to grapple. But we'll see how Pereira's takedown defense holds up. And we'll see if Jan really goes for it. If Jan's been doing nothing but drilling grappling. Okay, here's the promo. I actually want to watch this. Derek Lewis, best fighter alive? No, but one of the most entertaining for sure. Bro, I swear we're gonna see old man Blachowicz stand with him. You scared? Yeah, bro. I'm kind of worried that Blachowicz is not gonna be able to take him down after seeing Holland and Chiesa. Get dreads, please. I can't get dreads, and that I'm not gonna get them ever. Derek Lewis copying Masvidal to get the BMF title next. He literally landed it at like the same exact time as Lewis did. Lewis landed that as soon as the fight started. If only Marcos had gotten KO'd, that would have been amazing. That would have been crazy as fuck. Would have been one of the craziest moments in UFC history. Old man strength, Blachowicz will take him down. I don't know. He's not looking too strong to me. Wearing the hoodie. Why is he wearing a hoodie right now? I guess he likes to stay warm. To be fair, people like to stay warm, but maybe he just doesn't want to show people the physique. Bro, he's hiding the Zeke. Grow your hair out again? Who cares about the hair, bro? We're about to watch fucking Jan Blachowicz and Alex Pereira. You're talking about my hair. Derek Lewis KO reminded me of Askren versus Masvidal. Yeah, but Askren and Masvidal was always going to be bigger just because of how much heat was on that matchup, and like the buildup was really fun. There wasn't any buildup to Lewis and Marcos Rogerio de Lima. It just came out of nowhere, which is why it was funny. But if Poatan said get dreads, though, you'll get dreads. I would not get dreads. Skinny O'Malley? What about him? Alex by doctor stoppage. I don't think Alex is going to win by That's the least likely way for Alex to win. I'm nervous as fuck for the co-main. Nervous for who? Just for both? I'm nervous too, like for both guys. Become an island boy. Get the Jake Matthews braids. I don't want to get braids, bro. It's not my thing. I'm not a fighter, bro. That's like a if you that's the type of shit you do when you're like a fighter in the UFC and you have long hair and you want to stand out and be like a Viking or some shit. But I'm a YouTuber. No, it wouldn't work. That's not my thing. Get the Yuri cut. How accurate were your picks tonight? I've gotten 3 right and 3 wrong. We're not going to know about the Wonder Boy and Mikel Pereira fight, but I've got half right, half wrong. Yeah, we'll see though. Here he is. Hey, dude, Pereira's looking huge. This guy's looking fucking massive. He looks like twice as big as he did in his last walkout. Hey, hey. Dude, imagine coming out to fight this guy. Bro, Pereira literally got taller too. What the hell is going on? How can you fucking confidently pick Jan? It's impossible. Pereira's a fucking monster, man. Look at this fucker. He looks so big right here. This is crazy. Like, everyone's talking about how big he looked at the weigh-ins. I wasn't impressed until now. Now I'm impressed. This guy is massive, even for 205. He looks like a heavyweight. He looks more impressive than like Gon. Gon is impressive by all means, but of course, like because Pereira is a light heavyweight, he looks like he could be going in there to fight Gon right now. This is a guy that looks like he could be like stepping into the heavyweight cage, just like a big, tall heavyweight. Freak of nature. It's not just the height though. Like Pereira is just so much bigger in the shirt. When he was doing the bow and arrow thing in the shirt, he was filling out the shirt all the way. He looked skinny in that shirt. Of course, a different division, but when people move up, they just look a little bit fatter usually, a little bit more bloated. Pereira's looks like he's twice as big. Look at this guy's legs too, man. Jesus. Jan about to get starched. Bro, Jan can't stand with this motherfucker. But we'll see how Pereira's speed looks. I mean, at the end of the day, like it boils down to what he looks like in the fight. Like it's not just a, who's the biggest guy competition, bro. That's not what it is. Who would you pick between Alex with 10 more pounds or Gon? Like, if he added 10 good pounds or if Alex were to just step up in competition and fight Gon and weigh in at, like, 240, um, I'd probably go with Gon to take him down, honestly. Gon has that ability, but we'll see. If he stuffs takedowns from Jan, I'd probably say Alex then. Like, if Jan tries to take him down and he can't, and it's like a brick wall and he gets KO'd, then I would pick Pereira. Because light heavyweights are usually just more skilled, and that would prove that Pereira is a legit light heavyweight. But we'll see. We'll see. If he beats Jan and he stuffs takedowns, this is a guy that could very well become a champ. Look at Jan, though. Oh, Jan's back is looking big, man. Jan's back is looking big. But is his physique looking like it did against Magomed? Yeah. I don't know, dude. Jan's not looking that great, man. He's looking a little flabbier than he did when he fought Izzy, when he fought Glover. Even I know he looked like shit against Glover, but even on the feet, he looked fast in that fight, and he looked more physically impressive. His stomach, like his rib cage, is protruding more. He used to have more muscle around the stomach area, around the rib cage area, more abdomen muscle back in the day, so that the rib cage didn't look as protruding, right? He's got that Tony Ferguson rib cage. You guys notice that too? Jan looks shook. I don't know. It's a scary fight to go into for anyone. Jan doesn't look that shook, man. I like the song that he's walking out to. There he is. Jan is in the cage. Oh, it's a pick 'em. Literally even odds on the dot. Pereira might be 6'5". Oh, Pereira's staring him down. Oh yeah, they're just staring each other down right now. This is crazy. Holy shit, man. This is so nuts. This is so crazy. I'm fucking so hyped for this fight, bro. Stop tagging me, you freak. Oh, shit. Who are you picking between Yuri and Jan? We'll see how Jan looks in this fight. If Jan takes Pereira down and dominates him and looks decent on the feet too, then I'll definitely pick him, but we'll see. They're staring each other down, man. Jan Blachowicz. Look at Pereira, bro. Pereira just doing the fucking island man pose. Stone pose. Bro, this is so crazy. Pereira's just towering over the cage right now. This dude's looking like a fucking monster. Easter Island head. Jan is going to shoot immediately. He better. And if he doesn't get it, then he's fucked. Ah, dude, I feel like Pereira's gonna KO him in like the first 30 seconds, guys. I could see it happening, man. I could see it happening, bro. First minute, with the way the fights have been going, Jan needs to commit. Please commit to a takedown, bro. Please. Like, do everything in your power. But what if, you know what? I'm gonna say it right now. I'm just gonna put it in the universe. Pereira knees Jan in the clinch when Jan's trying to take him down, knees him and flatlines him. Or just TKOs him off of a knee. We'll see. Let's actually see. Woo! My heartbeat is going crazy. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Holy shit. We're here, guys. We're here. Pereira, Jan Blachowicz. It's going down. It is going down. I'm not looking at the chat at all during the fight because I don't want to miss anything. All right. Pereira is looking huge out there. And Jan shoots. Jan shoots on the single leg. On the single leg. And Pereira's got the neck of Jan right now in the clinch, but Jan is still on the single leg. Whew. We're going to find out a lot, bro. My heart is beating fast. Jan needs to be careful about Pereira choking him out. Pereira's going for a guillotine. Going for a guillotine. No way. No, is he not? He's not going to choke him out. Dude, Jan looks calm. Oh, he's out. He's out. Jan's out of it, and he's going for the takedown. He's committing. This is a full commitment, guys. Fully committing to this takedown. Fully committing to the takedown. But Pereira is just like a stone wall right here. And he's kneeing Pereira to the thigh, but Pereira is trying to elbow. Oh, Pereira. Oh, and Pereira is doing a really good job at stuffing the takedown. And Jan can't get it. Jan can't get the takedown. And Pereira is defending, making it impossible for Jan to grasp his hands together. Oh, and now Jan's got his hands together. Now he's in a better position to try to get the takedown. And now he's low on the single leg. And now he's and he gets Pereira down. And Jan has Pereira down. He has secured him on the ground. And now Jan is trying to pass. Oh, and now he's got the back. Now he's got the back of Alex Pereira. He's got the back. Oh, he's got the body lock. Jan Blachowicz has a body lock of Alex Pereira. Pereira's going to try to stand. And Jan's choking him out. He's trying to get under the chin. Is Jan Blachowicz going to submit him in round one? Is he going to get him? But it's not under the chin yet. It's not under the chin. He's got the body lock, though. Oh, Pereira gets out. He fights out. But this is a bad position for Alex Pereira. But he still got the body lock, man. And this is bad for Alex Pereira. There's 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. But Pereira defended that. It was like more of a neck crank. And he's defending one of the hands. He's fighting the hands. And he's trying to stay calm. He's trying to stay calm. This is the best position that Jan could get. People are booing, but shut the fuck up. The people in Utah need to shut the fuck up. This is how Jan wins the fight. Like, this is what you got to do. Oh, now he's going to attempt it again. But Pereira is fighting the hands. Jan's got to be careful. Jan's got to be careful not to fall off in this position. This is the best position he could be in. Now Blachowicz is really on that back. And he's looking to elbow. He's looking to posture up. And he's looking to get over or get around the chin. He is out grappling Pereira, but Pereira is standing in there. He's staying calm, cool, calm, and collected. And there's 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Are we going to see Jan work towards the submission? He's fending off the choke really well, but now Jan. Oh, no. Pereira is doing a really good job at fighting the hands. And Mark Goddard telling Pereira to watch his fingers. And now they're on the ground. Blachowicz is against the fence. Oh, this is bad. Blachowicz has got his neck. I don't think he's under the chin, though. I don't think he's under the chin. He's going to flatten out Pereira. Oh, he doesn't get it. There's 42 seconds left on the clock. And Jan is kind of beating him up a little bit, throwing good shots on the ground. Alex looks 30 times bigger. I know. It looks like a middleweight up against a light heavyweight in there. And Blachowicz is really doing everything to try to get the submission. And again, he's not able to get under the neck. Pereira is doing a really good job at fending off this submission. And it looks like the round's going to end. There's only 9 more seconds. Round 1, 10-8 for Jan. Dominant round. But wasn't able to do damage. I don't think Pereira has expended a lot of energy. Round 1 for Jan. Bro, even on the ground, Pereira looks so much bigger than Jan. Which is crazy. And really good job at fending off the submission. But 10-8 for Jan. And he committed to the takedown. He got it. He's got to do the same thing. He's got to do the same exact thing. And if I'm Jan Blachowicz, half guard, getting the back is good. But yeah, this man lied to us. What? Didn't Jan say he would? Dude, he's not a fool. Jan Blachowicz just proved that he wasn't an absolute idiot. So shout out to Jan for actually being smart and not disappointing me. Even if he were to, strike and do well and then get KO'd, it'd be like, okay, fun fight, but like, he's an absolute idiot. So he wants to win. He still wants to be a champ. We can't fault him for that. He bamboozled us. Guys, again, if he did stick to his word, then he'd actually be a complete dumbass. Jan's fighting smart. He's fighting smart, but Pereira could still KO him. Pereira didn't expend a lot of energy down there, and Jan did. Look at Jan. Jan's looking tired, man. And this is not a guy you want to stand with. The fight is it's just as dangerous as it was as soon as it started. Pereira could be looking for that knee because we know Jan's going to try to close the distance. But Pereira hasn't invested at all. Good jab to the body from Alex Pereira. Good low kick from Pereira. Like no telegraph on it. But Jan looks tired, man. He looks heavy. Oh, Jan landed a good leg kick there. They both exchanged good low kicks. But dude, Blachowicz has got to find a way in. He cannot stand with Alex. Oh, Pereira landed a good hook there, partially landed. And he landed a good jab on Jan too. Another jab lands for Pereira. Pereira's stalking him down. And he's going to chuck another low kick in there. He's going to throw another low kick. Another low kick. Bam. Whew, man, this is crazy. Good jab to the body from Pereira. Good jab from Pereira. And Jan lands a good jab there. Not really affecting him. Jan's looking to check some of these kicks. Epic. Good kicks landed for both of them. Joe Rogan said, I don't know if he's lost any speed. He's clearly lost speed. Just as fast as ever. What the fuck are you talking about? Jan does not look just as fast as ever. Low kick from Pereira. Looks like Jan is not checking these kicks. But good body shot for Jan. Good jab to the body. But he's not checking these kicks. They both landed kicks there. Oh, he hurt Jan with that low kick. Oh, and Jan lands a good shot. A good lead hook for Jan. What is he doing? Don't be exchanging hooks with Pereira, bro. Do not be exchanging hooks with Pereira. What are you doing? Chill the fuck out. Oh, Jan takes him down. And he gets him on the ground, baby. He gets him on the ground. Woo! What I say? Yeah, I got him on the ground. Bro, what is he doing exchanging hooks? You can't be doing that shit with him. And now Jan is in the guard of Pereira. And he's just going to kind of hold him out here. He's going to stank him out. Hey, what I say in my prediction? He's got to make it stinky. He's got to clippity clap all over the octagon. We'll see, guys. We'll see. We'll see, guys. What was I saying, man? I know the last time UFC 291, I was getting nervous, bro. During the card, I wasn't doing so well. Nah, I'm going to start talking shit while I'm ahead. You know what? Fuck, I'm going to start talking shit, bro. But hey, Blachowicz is... Blachowicz is doing his thing, man. He's taking a big clippity clap all over that octagon, making the fans in Utah boo. Pereira's trying to get up to his feet. I don't think it's going to happen. Jan is going to secure him. Jan's going to play the position over submission game here. He's got 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Bro, imagine if... Oh, he's got the leg trapped. You don't want to get your leg trapped by Jan Blachowicz. Big back of Jan. And all that Brussels sausage in the back of Jan, man. And Pereira's just getting weighed down by big old... Oh, no, he's getting back to his feet. But hey, Jan is still clinching. There's 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. And Pereira got back up to his feet. Wow. Now it's just as... I'm just as nervous as it was when it was standing. Good knee to the body from Blachowicz. But Jan is not looking tiny here. A good knee to the body from Pereira. And Blachowicz has got to keep him up against the fence. He's got to stick to him like glue. Very good fight IQ from Jan. Jan's fight IQ, guys. I knew it. One of the most defensively sound. Okay, now they're at range. Now they're at range. Good low kick from Pereira. Oh, partially landed the head kick. Pereira partially landed a head kick on the nose. Good jab from Jan. Good jab from Jan. Pereira's going forward. Oh, he clipped Pereira with a left hook, but he's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. Oh, he just missed the left hook. Pereira just missed the left hook. There's 55 seconds left on the clock. And Jan shot a takedown. Jan's looking tired. Pereira's stalking him down. Pereira's stalking him down. No, dude, Jan. No. You got smashed by a big right hand. Oh, dude, Jan looks like he's about to get KO'd stiff. This is bad news. This is bad news, but now they're in a clinch. And this is what Jan needs. He needs to be in the clinch with Pereira. Oh, he brought that knee up high. Oh, dude, he just took that left hook. He took that left hook. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful, man. You cannot stand with Pereira. He's teeing off on Jan. He's teeing off on him. But Jan is beckoning him on. He cannot get caught by that left. And Jan is defending it well. But he's getting teed off on up against the fence. Jan lands a good hook. But Jan is tired. Jan is exhausted. And that's a one. That's 1-1. Oh, he clipped Jan there. 1-1. Damn. Pereira got up to his feet. Bro, Jan can't strike with him, bro. He can't. He's got to just take him down and keep him there. Why does he look? It's at altitude, man. It's a big guy to keep down. No, 2-0. 2-0. It's not 2-0, bro. Pereira's about to KO him in the third. Jan is gassed, dude. He's gassed. He needs the takedown. He needs it, bro. You cannot strike with this guy. People are, dude, everyone that was saying, whoa, relax, dude, he could strike. No, he fucking can't. He's getting destroyed on the feet. Pereira is a fucking monster up there, and he's got the better gas tank right now. And Jan has expended a lot of energy. Couldn't finish him in the first. So we'll see. If Jan doesn't get a takedown, he's getting flatlined. If he doesn't get a takedown, he's getting flatlined. I'm telling you that. Maybe not flatlined, but he's getting KO'd. This proves Hamzat kills Pereira. Dude, Pereira's massive. And Hamzat does not fight at 205. He's never fought at 205. All right, round 3. I think Pereira's about to KO him. Jan, check that kick. Good low kick from Blachowicz. Blachowicz, oh, fast lead body kick from Pereira. That was nasty. Good jab. But Pereira's going to start to overwhelm him. Look, he's going to start to overwhelm him and just pick him apart with the single shots. Jan lands a lead hook and a jab, but he's got to be careful, bro. You can't strike with this man. Don't be throwing hands at Pereira. What are you doing? Damn, Jan's got a big welt on his fucking foot that Rogan just pointed out. Interesting. Look at that welt. His leg is screwed. Oh, dude, his leg is mincemeat. What? Jan's got to shoot a takedown. Oh, he clipped Pereira with a shot. Oh, good body kick from Jan. Good lead kick to the body. The first one we've seen of the fight. But it looks like Pereira's winning the leg kick battle. Those low kicks of Pereira are nasty. It's safe to say he might be the best leg kicker in the game. We know who's winning the leg kick battle. And Jan's not checking them. And Pereira's landed a good jab. Pereira's stalking him down. And he's looking like he's fast twitch. Pereira's probably going to beat Jan. I think he's going to KO him if Jan doesn't get the takedown, guys. Low kick for Pereira lands. And it's good combination from Jan. He landed a 4-piece combo there, but it did nothing to Pereira. He took that. But again, it's like, you got to level change. You got to level change. Not naked. Obviously, you got to set it up. But after a combo like that, grab him. Good low kick from Jan. But this is a long time to stand with Pereira. This is a long time to stand with him. And if you don't take him down, you're going to lose by decision. Well, Blachowicz is certainly standing his ground right now. You check that kick. Oh, man. Good 1-2 down the pipe, but Jan countered him. Jan keeps darting in with that lead hook. Jan, oh, dude, he just got out of the way of that left hook from Pereira, but Pereira's just overwhelming him now with volume and just picking him apart. Good jab from Pereira lands. Jan landed too. Oh, there it is. Takedown attempt. There we go. You have to do this. Good knee to the body from Pereira. There's 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. Pereira just stuffed the takedown, and he's going to win the fight. Pereira's going to win by decision if he doesn't KO him. Jan is on the feet. He's doing his thing. He's landing some shots. Good uppercut and a hook from Jan, but he's got to be chilling. He's got to chill with this. Blachowicz is tired. Big, tough, sturdy dude. Good job from Blachowicz. Pineda's still winning the round, but it's not like Blachowicz isn't in there, but he's got to oh, Blachowicz just landed a good low kick on Pineda. They both exchanged jabs. Oh, Pineda just got the best jab of the entire fight. Look at that. Amazing jab. Pineda really landed hard with that one. That was a beautiful one. Good lead hook from Jan Blachowicz. He's got a great lead hook. Good body shot from Jan. Good low kick from Pineda. Oh, he landed a left hook, but it didn't do anything. Good body shot from Pineda. Oh, man. I think the left hook's coming, guys. A minute left on the clock. A minute left. Jan's going for it. Blachowicz is going for the takedown. It gets stuffed. Good knee to the body from Pineda. Good jab. Jan landed there too, but Pineda's outstriking him. Good jab from Pineda. Good low kick from Jan. Jan's trying to take him down. He's got him. Jan's got him down. 1 more minute. I don't know, guys. What's going to happen? Jan just took him down. He's got to do something with this. Pineda's winning the round. Pineda's winning the round. And Jan is out grappling him, but he's not doing anything with it. There's 20 seconds left. He needs to do something. He's got to land some shots. He's got to posture up. He's got to take a risk. You got to posture up if you want to win the fight. Take a risk. There you go. Posture up, but take Blachowicz is not okay. Pineda won the fight. Didn't do anything. Yep. All right. Pineda wins. 2-1 Pineda. No, Jan can't win that round. It's close, but Pineda wins. Possible draw. It's Pineda, guys. Pineda won the second round clearly. Blachowicz took him down, did nothing with it. It's Pineda. Pineda 2-1. 10-8. Wait a second. 2 10-9s, 10-8. It's a draw. It's literally a draw. Holy fuck. It's a draw. It's a draw. Wow. It's a draw. No, it's a draw. 10-8. 1 round, 10-9, 10-9. That's a draw. $28-28. Draw. That was a great fight. To say it was a mid, come on, dude. How could you say that's a mid fight? That was a great fight. No, that's a draw, guys. Jan didn't live up. He took him down early and got a 10-8. That's a draw. This is literally a draw. If this is not a draw, that's the wrong decision. That's a 10-8 in the first round. 10-8. Okay? And 2 10-9s for Pereira. It has to be a draw. You can't dude, you cannot say the first round wasn't a 10-8. That has to be a draw. They're going to either give it to Pereira or they'll give it a draw. Jan didn't win that fight. Dude, how Jan can't win the third round. He can't win the second round. He did nothing with the takedown. He didn't do fuck all with the takedown. It was close, but Pereira clearly outstruck him in the third. Guys, that's a draw. If that's the only right decision, you can't say that's not a draw. It's the only right decision. The second best decision would be Pereira. 29-28, but it should be a draw. It should be a draw. We'll see. Good fight. That was a good fight. Can't be shitting on that. It's a great fight. $29-28 Pereira. What? 29-28 Blachowicz. Split decision, Pereira. Yeah. I thought that should have been a draw. Good win for Pereira, but it should have been a draw. He won 2 rounds. If the first fight, I mean, it depends on what you're going to say about the first round. It depends on what you're going to say about the first round. Jan definitely didn't win that fight. I'll tell you that much. He didn't win that fight. So it's a really good win for Pereira. Outstruck Jan, won the leg kick game as well, which is excellent, which means that, bro, Jan wasn't able to submit him. Who else is going to submit this guy? He's probably going to beat everyone. Yuri Prochazka has a chance. Good win. I think it was a draw, to be fair. It's not a robbery, but it should have been a draw. It should have been a draw, guys. If the first round's a 10-8, which it should be, scored a 10-8, it has to be a draw. Yeah, I agree. He should have got a 10-8 in the first, but 10-9, 10-9. Jan lied to us saying he would stay. He did stand with Alex. He stood with him for like he tried to get takedowns, but he lost the stand-up exchanges. Didn't get KO'd, but he was holding his ground. He was holding his ground. He was doing exactly what he needed to do on the feet. Alex looked a little timid. Eh, dude, he had the threat of the takedown over him. You know what I mean? It's like you can't fight as confidently as you would if you're not, going against a guy with the threat of the takedown. And the threat of the takedown was made clear within the first exchange of the fight. Let's see what he's saying. Alex is going to fight for the belt. Blachowicz is done, dude. He's not done in general, but he's not getting a title shot anytime soon. This was it for him. Guys, let's see. Let me do a poll. Who do you think should have won? Or what do you think the result should have been? Have happened. What should have happened? Okay, let's ask. Draw. Alex won. There's no way you can give the fight to Blachowicz. I'm not even going to include that. But it's either a draw or Alex won. But take your bias away. What do you genuinely think should have been the scorecard? We all know Alex won. I'm happy that Alex got the job done because it's better for the division. Alex won, draw. Hey, again, like Blachowicz, he didn't really do much. He had submission attempts, but it was like a whole lot of control time, right? Without anything really sunk in. There were a couple hairy moments where he almost got the sub, but it depends. If you score that round a 10-8, it has to be a draw. That's basically what it boils down to. Jan Fraud Blachowicz. I mean, he's old, bro. Like, he did well. Bro, Pereira's takedown defense looked great. It looked great. Like, Jan got the first takedown when he was fresh, had a really hard time doing anything with it, and then took Pereira down in the second round early and couldn't keep him there. Could not keep him there at all. You know what I mean? Which is really impressive. Jan got him on his back, and couldn't keep him there. Pereira's a really hard guy to keep down. He just proved, and he just shut everyone up that thought he would have absolutely nothing to offer down there, including myself. So Alex Pereira has showed that he is a serious threat to be a champion no matter who is the champ. Okay? No matter who's the champ. So I'm never going to be like, all right, well, yeah, the grappling is going to be too much for him. Like, we can't say that anymore. He can't say it anymore. He got 10-8'd maybe in the first round. I personally think it should have been a draw. But at the end of the day, Pereira proved a lot of us wrong. And his takedown defense was pretty nasty. Such a big guy and outstruck Jan. And remember, like, both of them were tired. But yeah, let's be honest, Pereira is just better than Izzy. I mean, yeah, but I can't even say that he really beat. I mean, dude, let's be honest, dude. The Jan Blachowicz that Izzy fought was a better Jan Blachowicz. Don't even try to say that Pereira beat a better Jan. Jan is older, okay? It should have been a draw, okay? I will say that. But he did outstrike. Dude, I've always said that Pereira is a better striker than Izzy. But he did outstrike Jan and Izzy didn't. But let's be fair to Jan. He's an older man. I just want to be fair to Izzy. I know I shit on Izzy a lot, but, Jan did get outstruck, but he's older. Do you think Pereira won? Thank you for the $2, the big G. I think if you're going to score that first round of 10-8, then it has to be a draw. The second and the third round are for Pereira. I guess the argument for a 10-9 in the first round would be Jan didn't do any damage, but it's like he had the back for 4 minutes and Pereira did literally fuck all, so yeah. I think it could have been a draw, guys. Lucas, if that was a 10-8 round, the Volk Islam. No, it's not a 10-8. It's not the same thing. I'm tired of people bringing this bullshit up. Guys, Volkanovski was landing punches on Islam's face for like a solid 2 minutes and had moments when he was outstriking Makhachev on the feet. It's different. It's not the same thing. I want to ask you, how many times did we see Pereira go like this? Did we see it 50 times? No. If he didn't do it 50 times, it's not the same. Damage is better than control. Yeah, but the first round is all controlled. Like, there was nothing going on the feet. Alex took Jan's biggest shots and stuffed his takedowns. Dude, thank you for the €2 MMA Enjoyer. Thank you for the first ever donation. Bro, I am very impressed with his ability to have good takedown defense and to get up to his feet with a guy as experienced as Jan Blachowicz. And I knew Pineda was going to have a little bit of an edge in the cardio, but again, very impressive. Very impressive. This guy is, in my opinion, going to become a champ. Because again, we saw Pineda striking in the second and third as a more tired, worn down guy. Right? He was a guy that had the wind taken out of his sails. Even though he didn't expend a ton of energy in the first, he was defending with that submission with everything in his might, you know? So round 1 was a 10-8. Then it should have been a draw, and, you know? It's like one of those fights where I'm not going to be saying Jan won, that's for sure. Jan can't win that fight. Pineda could if you score the first round of 10-9. But guys, it's not the same thing as Volkan Makhachev. That's insane. That's ridiculous to even say. Pineda was fighting off the submission with everything in his power. Rewatch Volkan Makhachev round 4 and tell me that Volkanovski is looking as worried and not throwing anything, not trying to do anything. Everyone on Insta saying robbery, they're actually fucking idiots. Anyone saying that this is a robbery is a fool. How on earth could you give that fight to Jan Blachowicz? Round 3 was like, okay, wasn't a washout, but Pineda outstruck Jan. Submission attempt, spam. Guys, Pineda outstruck Jan in the third round, okay? It was relatively close, but it wasn't close enough to the point to where the takedown with no damage at the end of it with 40 seconds to go would have swayed it towards Jan. Last 40 seconds would have only meant something if the striking was like basically dead even. If the striking was dead even, then Jan Blachowicz wins the third round. It would have been a robbery, but it wasn't. Pineda was out ahead. I would say he probably outstruck Jan by like a good 8 shots, 8 or 9. I think Jan wins. People see 40 seconds of control time and no damage at the end of round 3 and think Jan wins. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't win. Anyone who thinks you win with 40 seconds of control with doing nothing, especially when Pineda's outlanding him, they don't really know the game that well. They don't really know like the scoring system. And guys, Pineda out leg kicked Jan, like had a welt on Jan's leg. Jan wasn't checking them all that often because Pineda's so untelegraphed. And we saw moments where Jan was wobbled around a little bit, and Jan's leg kicks had no effect on Pineda as far as we're concerned. We didn't see Pineda react badly to any of those. Jan won round 3, 20-12 based on head strikes. It's not all head strikes. Alex landed a lot of low kicks and body kicks as well. It's not all head strikes. Leg taps, and that's it. Bro, strikes are strikes. Jan landed hard strike. I mean, Pineda landed hard strikes. Pineda landed a head kick on the head. Landed a head kick, like on Jan's nose in that round. Thank you for the €5. I appreciate a headshot, Dad. Lucas, shut these Jan meat riders up, bro. The GOAT got the job done. Guys, I picked Jan Blachowicz, and he definitely won the first round. You could make the argument that it was a draw, but you can't say Jan won straight up. But yeah, thank you for the €5. I appreciate it. Jan didn't win the second and third. That's just wishful thinking. Come on. You got to give it the... Hey, if you're going to argue, if you don't like it, say it's a draw. But to say Jan won is like, come on. That's a little bit silly. You can't give that to Jan. He didn't deserve that win. If anyone deserved the win, it's Alex. I'll just say that much. Jan won the third. He didn't win the third, though. He did not. He got outstruck. And the takedown meant nothing. I'm wearing my Dobersack Volk t-shirt. All right, that's dope. I like that shirt. Oh, let's see what Gaethje's walking out to. Paid the cost to be the boss. That's Gaethje, though. Lucas is 0 for 4. No, I picked Bobby to win. I'm not doing well, but we'll see. I bet on Alex, but very disappointed with Poetan's performance. Disappointed. Poetan impressed me, bro. Just because he didn't get the finish doesn't mean I was disappointed. Like, he impressed me. His takedown, his grappling is what impressed me. Like, I thought if you were to tell me that Alex Pereira gets taken down in the first, held down, gets his back taken, then gets taken down in the second, and grounded out like on his back, I would have told you, yeah, there's no way that he lost that fight. But yeah, he got right back up to his feet. Thank you for the $2. Landon McKinley, Jan fans still think he beat Magomed. Yeah, guys, I rewatched that fight. Jan lost that shit too. I was saying draw when Jan fought Magomed, but he didn't. He didn't take him to a draw. Like it should have been a Magomed win. Cry more, Alex 2928. Thank you for the $2. MIT Mitt T. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $2. Yeah, guys. I think we got to give Pereira some credit. As I said, could have been a draw. Could have been a draw. I think that might be the best score, but if anyone deserved it, it was Alex. He won the last 2 rounds, and it's not like Jan did damage in the first round either. He landed a couple of strikes here and there, but that was it. I think this fight should have been 5 rounds. Okay, fair enough. If the fight went 5 rounds, then I think Pereira would have KO'd him. So I don't think Jan would have done any better if that were to go forward. His takedowns had less steam on them. Now Gaethje's walking out, man. Whitaker would have gotten destroyed. Yeah, I think Whitaker would have lost to Pereira. Guys, can we at least... Who do you think would have won, Pereira or Whitaker? I think Pereira would have chinned Whitaker, bro. Come on. Whitaker has absolutely nothing with his takedowns. Couldn't do shit. Rob? You think Rob would outstrike Pereira? Guys, Whitaker hasn't been able to do fuck all with any of his takedowns in his career. He's been like one of the worst high-level wrestlers when it comes to actually doing anything. He's even worse than Gilbert because unlike Gilbert, Whitaker can't even control people on the ground for long. He's done it a couple of times, like to Kelvin Gastelum, but for like a minute. Thoughts on Pereira's grappling? Very impressive. I was shocked, but with his ability to get up to his feet in the second round when Jan was in his guard and just chilling there. Wait a second. Jan had him in half guard in the second round, which is even better. And Pereira got up to his feet, made his way to the fence. Dude, he's so strong. Like I think there's a good chance he becomes a champ, man. Very impressed. Especially like Jan's takedowns after the second round did nothing. Like his takedown attempts were just completely shut down. Thank you for the $5. Fortnite Pro 123. Jan was tired and wobbled. If that fight is 5 rounds, Pereira would have won via TKO. I agree. Jan was really gassing hard. Very hard. But I appreciate it. Fortnite Pro 123. Thank you for the $5. I was very worried in the third round that Jan was going to get KO'd. But hey, I do have to say this. Jan also looked pretty decent on the feet. Even though he's old, he looked decent on the feet. This really goes to show that the light heavyweight division ain't too shabby with the strikers, guys. It ain't too shabby. It's not like Pereira's just going to clean up on these old light heavyweights, you know? But hey, if it's not a grappler that's taking the wind out of his sails, it's different. Here we go. Poirier's walking out. Let's go, dude. Poirier. Paid the cost to be the boss. Paid the cost to be the boss. I paid the cost to be the boss. Look at me. Know what you see. Bro, such a good song. Dustin's got the best walkout song, man. By far. You know what you see. All right, let me jot this down in the timestamps. 3. Dun 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 dun. Paid the cost to be the boss. I paid the cost to be the boss. Dustin's gonna bring it home, man. He's gonna turn it around for me. I paid the cost to be the boss. I paid the cost to be the boss. I paid the cost to be the boss. Look at me. I got money to burn. Having fun. I got money to burn. Having fun. I got money to burn. Having fun. I got money to burn. Is that Dustin's dad? Having fun. I got money to Come on, Dustin. Come on, Dustin. Bring this shit home. Bring it home, baby. Bring that shit home. Yeah, James Brown is a whole lot better than MJ, bro. James Brown is a fucking beast, man. What did Gaethje even walk out to? Gaethje's got some random ass fucking walkout song. Might not be random to all of you, but that shit's random to me. Paid the cost. I paid the cost to be the boss. I paid the cost to be the boss. Oh, man, dude. Oh, this is a crazy fight, too. It's actually here, 5 rounds. Crazy fight, man. Crazy fight. I can't believe Poatan won. Yeah, but he should have won that shit, bro. If anyone should have won it, should have been Poatan, bro. But I thought that originally I thought it was going to be a draw. If you give the first round a 10-8, if it's a 10-9, then it is what it is. But then we can't give anyone a 10-8 for taking the back, threatening with submissions. The difference between Volk and Islam is Islam wasn't really threatening with submissions like that. He was just holding on to Volk and getting punched in the face, right? That's a 10-9 at best for Islam. A 10-9. I thought it was a 10-9 for Volk even. But you could make the argument that it's a 10-8 for Jan in the first, and that therefore, even though Jan lost the last 2 rounds, it should have been a draw. But yeah. Cletus for the dub. Let's go, Cletus. Ah, man, dude. This is a tough one, bro. This is a tough one. Poirier, please bring it home. Please bring it home, bro. Come on. Got to be careful, Poirier. Got to be careful, man. Don't just be getting in Rufus's face like that. All the crybabies mad. Yeah, dude. Come on, Rufus. Bring this shit home, Rufus. Come on. I want Rufus coming out here. I hope Gaethje brings out Rufus so we get to see Dustin clean him up. This is such a good fight too, man. I was so hyped for Jan and Pereira. Damn near forgot about this one. Bring it home, bro. Jan looks like Father Time. He does. Yeah, man. But you know what? Shout out to Jan. He's not done. His career's not over. I just think his hopes of he's so close. Pereira could be championship caliber. He is basically. You beat Jan Blachowicz like that. You showcase it's the grappling that was impressive. The defensive ability, submission defense, takedown defense. You do that against a seasoned guy like Jan and you outstrike one of the best strikers in the UFC. Come on, man. That's amazing. Pereira just moved up, in my opinion. I think Pereira is a top 5 striker. Now, I'm going to put Pereira in the top. I'm going to put him at number 4, and I'm going to put Jan where Pereira was. I'll put Jan at number 7. That's my change. Jan is now the 7th best striker. He's right ahead of Izzy. And, of course, we saw Pereira, outstrike him. So, yep. Bud beat Spence? Yeah, what happened with that fight? Crawford stopped Spence, Lucas? How? With what? What did he stop him with? What did he stop him with, my man? Uh, 3:45. Tenth round. Was it a good fight? Was it a good fight, my man? Let's see. Showtime. Damn, Bud stopped him. Was it dominant? Was it dominant? What kind of stop? I'm looking at the stoppage right now. They both gassed bad. Elevation was definitely a factor. Who? Jan and Bud, or who are you talking about? Crawford basically bullied. It was like Justin versus Tony. Damn. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, bro. Like I was watching some Errol Spence clips. I was watching some fights, some clips, and I wasn't that impressed. Like he has like a very like heavy pressure style, but I don't know. Yeah, dude. Spence got the shit beat out of him. He got the crap beat out of him. Here we go, Dustin. Woo! Let's get it. God damn, guys. Dustin's looking fast, man. He's looking good when he's throwing his hands there. Bring the dog out. Time for Dustin to bring the dog out. I'm nervous. I'm fucking nervous for this, man. Let's go. Dustin's a solid 5'4". Stop, dude. Look at him next to Gaethje right now. He's not that much shorter. He's a couple inches shorter. Gaethje's like 5'11". Dustin's 5'9". Whew! God damn, man. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Dustin and Gaethje. Shit, man. Here we go. Round one. Let's see what both of them do, man. Good low kick from Gaethje. Good low kick from Dustin. Good front kick from Dustin. Gaethje with a really solid lead low kick. And Poirier switching his stances. Good low kick from Gaethje. Lead low kick again. Oh, good body kick from Dustin. Oh, good combination from Gaethje, but Dustin ate it. Really good combination. Good body shot from Gaethje. Follows up. Good left hand from Dustin. Partially lands. Let's see what that defense looks like of Poirier. But look, Poirier is being patient. Good body kick from Poirier, but it didn't really fully hit. Gaethje lands a lead kick, a lead leg kick. Good jab from Poirier. Man, this is a very nerve-wracking fight. Very nerve-wracking fight. Poirier landed a left and a lead hook. And Poirier lands a good combination, but Gaethje countered him and landed on the nose of Poirier. Good low kick of Gaethje. Good left hand partially lands from Poirier, but didn't really hit the mark. Poirier's taking a patient approach, man. Good front kick from Justin Gaethje. We don't really see a lot of those front kicks from him. Good body kick from Poirier. The body is open of Gaethje. I like to see that. And another good low kick from Justin Gaethje. We see Dustin pulling up his shorts already. Oh, man. Really good right hand from Gaethje. Gaethje's looking good. Oh, head kick partially lands on the guard of Poirier. Good high kick from Gaethje. You rarely see a lot of high kicks from Gaethje. But Poirier's been stalking him. Poirier's kind of walking him down, but Gaethje's good fighting on the back foot like this. Good body shot. Oh, Gaethje countered with a beautiful right hand. Gaethje looks really good. Poirier is just not able to have success early on. And Dustin's swinging and missing right now. Dustin looks like he's getting a little frustrated early. And Gaethje lands another good low kick. Poirier's missing. And Gaethje's countering. Man, Gaethje's looking good early on. Look at this. Gaethje is making it really hard for Dustin to land anything. Oh, Poirier landed a good jab and a right hand. That was the best combo from Poirier. And it looks like Gaethje's eyes a little messed up now. He's blinking hard. Oh, Poirier rocked him. Poirier stung him with a left hand, but he's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. Poirier rocked him with the left. A good jab from Gaethje. That was a nasty jab, man. Shit, man. Poirier tagged him there. Oh, Poirier lands a good kick. But Poirier's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. I'm just going to say this now. I'm looking at Poirier's body. I'm looking at it. He's sweating. He's building a big sweat up. Oh, Poirier landed a big hook on Gaethje, and he's got his eye cut open. Poirier cut Gaethje's eye. Poirier's doing well. Gaethje's winning this round, but Poirier's damaging him. He's got Gaethje cut. He's rocked Gaethje in this round. Poirier's taking every shot well. Oh, Gaethje's landed a really good right hand. Brilliant right hand. Man, Gaethje's got some blood on that left eye. And Gaethje lands a good lead hook there. Dustin's only really had Dustin keeps missing that kick. He's got to be careful that Gaethje doesn't catch him when he's throwing that kick. Good low kick from Justin. But Poirier's being patient. I like this. Patient approach from Dustin. High kick from Justin Gaethje. Bro, that head kick is looking great. Rarely ever see that from Justin. Doesn't really throw a lot of them, but he's got a really good, nice head kick there. And another good low kick. Round one. Oh, they both tagged each other with lead hooks. Gaethje got the better of that one. Round one, Gaethje. Round one, Gaethje, but he's cut. He got stung. He got stung bad in that round, but that's round one. Good first round, yeah. Really good round. How you guys scoring that? How you guys scoring that? Justin 10-9? Yeah, 10-9. Gaethje 1-0. You can't score that for Dustin. AJ, stop. Dude, you can't score that for Dustin. Hard to call. Gaethje was slapping and Poirier got the big damage. Yeah, but Poirier didn't have a lot of success. Like, I could probably count on two hands how many shots Poirier landed clean in that round. Like, not a lot. Poirier landed maybe like 10, 11 shots. Justin landed like a good 25, you know? That's a Gaethje round. But Poirier is eating the shots well, and he's patient. He's patient. This is what I like about Poirier, though. I said going into this, like, Poirier's got to be patient. He's got to pick his moments. He's got to pick his shots. But he is getting tagged, and he's having a lot of difficulty hitting Gaethje. Gaethje at this point in his career is so difficult to hit. But he's got to wait for his moments. Round two. 1-0 Gaethje. Poirier's stalking him. And let's see how Poirier's boxing defense looks as this fight goes on. People are chanting for Poirier right now. A lot of Poirier chants. Holy shit. Damn. But Poirier, Gaethje just landed a great three-piece going to the... Damn, Gaethje's looking good, man. Real good. What are they saying now? Poirier's trying to stalk him down, but he's having a hard time finding the mark. Oh! No way! Holy fuck! Gaethje just knocked out Poirier with a fucking head kick. Holy shit. Holy shit. Get that? Oh my gosh. Someone just fucking spam that in the chat. Holy shit. Gaethje just KO'd Poirier with a head kick. Holy fuck. God damn. Wow. Wow. KO of the year. That's the first time Poirier's been chinned since Michael Johnson. Holy shit. God damn. I did not expect that. Wow. Bro, Jesus Christ, man. Justin Gaethje's head kicks looking insane. And Poirier's still out. He's not out. He's fine. He's just coming to. Damn, man. I did not expect that. Holy fuck. I did not expect that. Damn. I don't even know what to say. That head kick at Justin Gaethje is insane. And he was teeing off on Dustin, just making a miss. Bro went 1-4 on picks. Yeah, this is the worst card of the year. Fortnite Pro 123. Thank you for the $2. The worst card of the year for me. I'm sorry, guys. Shit. But wow. Justin Gaethje. Dustin Poirier had nothing for him. Look at this high kick. Looking at the replay right now. God damn, bro. Right on the button. Put Poirier out cold. And followed up with a hammer fist. Holy shit. And Dustin's done. Dustin's done, man. He just got outstruck by Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje's the best striker at lightweight. Look at that. Holy shit. No, he does not beat Makhachev. Stop playing around. He does not beat Makhachev. Let's not get crazy. Let's not get crazy. Bro is dog water at picking fights. Yeah, this is the worst card of the year for me. By far, worst card of the year. What was the fight before this? Pereira and Yan? Another one. Lucas curse is so real. Fuck, man. Damn it. Dude, stop spamming in the chat, bro. Fuck off with that. Stop spamming in the chat. You're spamming bullshit in the chat. Stop. Wow. Justin beats Prime Habib now. Okay, stop, dude. Guys, he beat Poirier, he beat a striker. That's incredibly impressive. Justin Gaethje just beat the best striker at lightweight, the best striker in lightweight history, and has looked improved. Had an easier fight with Poirier than he did with Rafael Fiziev. I guess Fiziev might be fucking amazing. Like Fiziev might be like better than Dustin Poirier, or Gaethje just improved a ton. But hey, you know what? I'm not even talking about the head kick right now. I'm talking about leading up to the head kick. The head kick itself, Dustin would have never ate that shot. The head kick itself, you cannot say anything about, oh, like Poirier is not as good as I thought. No, he just got flatlined straight up. Poirier just got KO'd stiff. I did not see that happening at all. Wow. And now Masvidal is going to wrap the BMF belt around the waist of Justin Gaethje. Damn. Justin Gaethje. Bro, his head kicks look insane. I'm not gonna lie, a little bit mad about getting my picks wrong, but I mean, I'm just gonna try to enjoy the moment. I'm gonna try to enjoy the moment, bro. Fuck, dude. God damn it, I got all my fucking picks wrong. The easiest one that there was, I got right, and like, goddamn. The BMF belt. All right, Justin Gaethje just head kicked Dustin Poirier. That still is not really setting in. It's still not settling in. Jesus, man. Gaethje is getting a lot better, and Poirier didn't really have a whole lot to offer. Didn't have a whole lot to offer. Poirier is allergic to belts for the most part. Thank you for the $2, Jude Megramira. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I think Dustin's gonna retire, man. We'll see. Oh, he's getting out of the cage. He's not gonna retire. Okay, he's just leaving. Thank you for the $2, man. He destroyed Fiziev. He didn't destroy Fiziev. Actually, Fiziev was a much harder fight than Poirier. He didn't destroy Fiziev. It was a very close fight. Lost the first round. Fiziev did a whole lot better than Poirier, but Gaethje probably improved. And Fiziev's a different matchup. I was wrong. I guess Fiziev was a tougher matchup for him. And Fiziev might be either A, like way better than I thought, and maybe in hindsight, it's just Gaethje's the best striker at lightweight, which he kind of is proving himself to be, or B, Gaethje's gotten a shitload better since the Fiziev fight too. But yeah, if you're a Dustin fan, this has to be brutal. This has to be brutal, bro. I was getting really hyped up for a Dustin win. I was starting to get, I was starting to feel like a big Poirier fan myself this week, man. But yeah, shit. KO of the year, Justin Gaethje, incredible. Fuck, man. That's the knockout of the year. KO'd Poirier. Granite chin Poirier. Wow, man. That head kick is beautiful. And I was saying it as soon as he started throwing it early on. That head kick from Gaethje, he doesn't throw it a lot, but it's nasty. And it's like, he throws it naturally. Gaethje looks like a bit of a stiff guy when it comes to like throwing high kicks, especially in the beginning of his career. The leg kicks was really the only thing he had going, but that head kick is now a nasty weapon that he has in his arsenal. I guess he'll be fighting for the title after this, and he'll probably lose to Makhachev. But yeah, Blood thought he was Usman. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't think Gaethje's gonna win his next fight, but that's only because it's gonna be against someone like Makhachev. I cannot believe he just flatlined Poirier. Look at that. Stiff off the canvas. Bam. Poirier's out. Really good. Damn. Didn't flatline him, but Poirier's eyes rolling in the back of his head. Jesus, man. We didn't even get to see Poirier's boxing defense get going. Damn. That's crazy. Gaethje been knocking people out stiff. He seemed to grapple the dude, would be unstoppable. Yeah, if his wrestling was amazing, it'd be unreal. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. Turned 30 into 370 into $378. Made all of your opposite picks. Okay, I guess you got a couple of them wrong, but on the main card you did well. Yeah, this sucks, man. This sucks. Didn't do well at all. Lucas, I'm sorry. Is Gaethje not a top 10 entertaining fighter? He proved himself as one. Yeah, I was wrong. Getting battered by Soria. Yeah, man. Terrible pick. Terrible pick. But hey, I thought that Poirier was not going to get head kicked. I did not see the head kick coming. You know, didn't see Gaethje's head kicks as really being a serious issue in this one. So yeah, I was just expecting to see the Poirier boxing defense coming into to prove my point in the second round. Here it is again. Damn, man. Crazy. Crazy. Jesse on fire sucks. Why? Do you think he should get a title shot? Yeah, Gaethje should definitely get a title shot. He just beat Fiziev and Poirier. He definitely deserves one. He beat the two best strikers at lightweight, basically. So, yeah. Lucas, you got to retire soon. Bro, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm definitely not going to stop making picks. I have a lot of fun making picks, but this was a bad one. This was a bad one. Kamaru Usman being happy for the head kick is hilarious. I mean, it's his teammate, Should have stuck to your original pick. I should have stuck to my original pick. Yeah, I originally picked Justin. I originally picked him, but you know what I should do? I maybe should just stop watching tape at this point. Maybe I should just stop watching tape. It's a waste of time. Justin's a scumbag. Karma's a mirror, man. Poirier? Bro, we gotta chill on Poirier right now. The guy just got KO'd. Gotta give him a break. Lucas Tracy curse is real. I don't know what the fuck to do, guys. I put way too much time and effort into watching fights back. I think it's absolutely pointless sometimes. Not saying you shouldn't watch any fights back, but to put in as much time as I do, it's a complete fucking waste. Yeah, watching tape makes your pick probably worse. Bro, it has to at some point. You just fucking overthink things. If I just stuck with my original pick, I would have got that shit right. Watching tape is for nerds. I mean, to be fair, I enjoy watching tape on the bigger fights, right? It's annoying as fuck when it's the prelims, right? Sometimes, but I get those ones right for the most part. Love it or hate it, but that is the KO of the year. Finally put Izzy versus Pereira in its place. I don't know, man. Izzy and Pereira was probably still even crazier just because of the fact that Pereira had beat Izzy 3 times and everyone was counting Izzy out going into that, or at least a lot of people were. But this is up there. This is probably the second best KO of the year. Head kicking Poirier is amazing because Poirier's got a granite chin, but both of those are up there. I'm crying on the inside. I'm pretty upset about it, man. I wanted Poirier to win really badly just because, of course, I picked him. But I'm trying to think if I picked anyone else originally and I got it wrong. Holland and Chiesa. I think I picked Chiesa off the bat. So that is the KO of the year. I don't know, man. I hate Izzy. Couldn't stand to see that KO, but it was pretty wild. I don't think that this is going to produce as many crazy viral moments. But either way, it's up there. It's one of the two. I hate Izzy. His KO was better. Yeah, I have to just say it, bro. Izzy's KO was bigger. But this was an amazing KO. What the fuck should I do about this like watching back fights, you know? I look too deeply into it. I look too deeply into it. Maybe it is as simple as, okay, well, you know, Poirier didn't do well with Chandler and Gaethje did, therefore Poirier wins. Or maybe it is as simple as Gaethje beat Fiziev and Fiziev is amazing and Fiziev has a completely different style, but Fiziev is amazing, don't you know? Maybe I should just start going with that stuff. Fucking hell. It's MMA, you never know. No, it's not like you never know what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna be coping like that. That's crazy. I knew Justin Gaethje had a chance to win, but I didn't think he was gonna KO Poirier, especially with a head kick. I didn't take the head kick into account because I didn't really see Justin Gaethje's head kicks as a problem. I didn't really, dude. His head kicks were impressing me while watching the fight live in the first round. But when have we seen Justin Gaethje throw head kicks? But it's not, you know, you don't see. It's not anything can happen. Justin was doing really well. I expected him to do well in the first round though, but Poirier just got KO'd. I don't know. Lucas, just don't watch tape. Pretend my name is MMA Guru. Okay, steal the picks. Gaethje in the flow state is deadly. Flow state Gaethje, man, he's a beast. If Poirier were to just fucking get him out of there in the second round, and Poirier were to land that shot, you know, if Poirier lands that fucking left hand, then I'm out here throwing a fucking party, right? But Gaethje is the one that lands it. And yeah, that's the way you would put him out. I did not think that Poirier was going to get KO'd, but I did also not think that Gaethje was going to land a head kick. That's the thing. Arman and Gamrot both beat Gaethje. I don't know, bro. I don't think Gamrot beats Gaethje. Gamrot doesn't have an ability to finish people on the ground. He doesn't have an ability to hold people down. So I would think Gaethje would win that fight. Arman Tsarukyan is a different guy, but yeah. This is the best Justin we've ever seen. Dustin Poirier. Good Dustin Poirier. Gaethje just fucked him up. So amazing. I think that Gaethje's probably going to fight for the belt next. And if it's Charles, he could KO Charles. He could KO Charles for sure. He could, of course, beat Islam, but I think Makhachev's going to take him down and sub him. Damn, man. This is crazy. Do you think DP retires? Dustin, I think he should consider it, but yeah. Lucas, I calculated picking success rates from all 2023 picks, and you're like -6. I don't know. Okay. Lucas Tracy, the fraud analyst. Okay. Lucas Tracy curses for real. Maybe I should just go with my hunch. Lucas early pick for Poatan versus Yuri. uh it's so fucking hard to tell, but I'll go with Poatan. I guess I'll just start going my hunch and I'll stop putting as much effort into the prediction videos because that's what I should do. That's really what I should do. Just stop putting in as much effort. It's the Usman curse. The Usman curse. What do you mean the Usman curse? Yuri wins then. What do you mean by that? Who won, Jan or Pereira? I missed the fight. You know who won. Don't act like you don't know who won. You were watching boxing, but you know who won. Gaethje, Oliveira, or Gaethje, Islam. Either way, I'll probably go with Oliveira or Islam. Usman cursed because Usman lost by head kick in Salt Lake City. Okay. Pereira won easily. He didn't win easily. He got 10-8'd arguably in the first round. It could have been a draw, but yeah, he got the job done. Won the last 2 rounds, 10-9. Outstruck Jan Blachowicz. Got taken down in the second, got right back up to his feet. 3 head kick KOs in Salt Lake City. Yeah. Tonight? I don't know about tonight. We didn't see 3 head kick KOs tonight, but in general, yeah. Kopylov, Gaethje, and of course, Usman and Leon. Top 10 defensively, drop the top 10 defensively sound fighters. Sure. That's a good one. I like that list. I actually really like that list. The lists are something that I can do, but these predictions, bro, what were your picks? My picks were my picks were Poirier. I went with Jan Blachowicz. Okay. I went with Chiesa and I went with fucking Marcos Rogerio de Lima. Good grappler will beat Alex. I can't believe it. Dustin getting knocked out seems so fake, bro. It did seem fake. It literally seemed fake. I'm actually shocked that it really happened. I can't believe Dustin got KO'd with a head kick. What the heck? That was not the way it was supposed to go down. If Gaethje were to win this fight, it was going to be with the hands, bro. Most overrated striker in the UFC? Who? Poirier? Poirier's not that overrated. I just think he got KO'd with a head kick, man. He got head kicked. Justin Gaethje proved that he was better. It depends on how you think Poirier was rated, but fuck. I guess I overrated him a little bit, right? But I don't know if he's the most overrated. You see the Connor tweet? No, what did Connor say? He's overrated off the Connor win. Fair enough. You could make a little bit of an argument about that. Connor's not that great. Here we go again. Justin showed levels tonight. He did. I mean, he was teeing off on Poirier and landing good combinations, getting in the pocket, landing body shots, and Poirier just didn't have anything to offer. He landed a couple of good left hands, but that was it. It was the left hand and the 1-2. Poirier got outboxed, guys. He got outboxed in the first round, and I was not surprised that Gaethje won the first round at all, but of course, that head kick is something that surprised me. I can't believe it actually happened, dude. Different than Usman getting KO'd. That was like, I couldn't even speak for 10 minutes, but everyone was doubting Gaethje. No, not everyone was doubting Gaethje. There were plenty of people that were picking Gaethje. Like 45% of people were picking Gaethje. Who else got paid today? You're bad at predicting fights. Yeah, bro. Fucking hell. I should just stop really watching tape and looking too deeply into it. You just got to go with your hunch, man. Got to go with the hunch. I'm really trying to think of what to do in the future with my predictions, man. It's just annoying as hell, bro. Yeah, you should retire. I'm not retiring. Fuck off. I'm not retiring. Lucas should just make lists for easy money. The lists are fun, but news, lists, predictions are fun when I get them right. But yeah, Poirier ruined all of our parlays. You must have had a solid parlay. You must have had a solid parlay going before Poirier, because if I had any parlays going, I would have got those fuckers wrong. I bet Wonderboy would have lost too, knowing how this card went down. Because you got me paid. I'm gonna keep making predictions. I'm never gonna stop making picks, but it's just annoying, dude. Like, fuck. I genuinely think that watching fights is just useless. Flying knee from Derek Lewis. Like, okay, how on earth are you ever gonna pick that, right? Head kick KO from Gaethje. How on earth are you ever gonna see that coming? Even if you pick Gaethje to win, that's one thing. You could pick Gaethje to win. That's a good pick. But like, I didn't even think of that. Didn't even think of it. Most of your picks were valid. Yeah, but like, it doesn't matter because I got most of them wrong. Like the ones that mattered, I got most of them wrong, you know? I got the prelim ones. Those are pretty good for me. But yeah. Guru predicted it. He didn't predict a head kick KO, did he? There's no way he predicted a head kick KO. He predicted a Gaethje finish, but not a head kick. Even Derek Lewis throws flying knees and KOs the other guy. Like, what the fuck, man? What the hell? Which card was better, 280 or 290 or 291? For me, 290, bro. I'm not going to sit here and bullshit and act like I'm fucking happy right now, dude. Like, yeah, the card was fun. Whoop-de-whoop-de fucking do. But I got my picks wrong, so I'm fucking pissed. Straight up. I'm mad as fuck. But it is what it is. Like, this is just, how am I supposed to fucking, I'm not coping. This is the opposite of a cope. This is the opposite of a cope. I'm like saying straight up that I'm pissed right now. Butthurt Tracy. Yeah, straight up. Fuck, man. Stick to nutrition fraud. I'm going to keep making MMA videos. Like, okay. Your Chiesa pick was your worst pick. Yes, that was my worst pick for sure. That was my worst pick. Like, Gaethje dude, I said Gaethje was gonna do well. I said it was gonna be really rough for Poirier in the early going, but I just again, for Gaethje to get it done in the second round, I didn't see that happening. So that's where I was wrong. I was dead wrong in the main. Can't wait for O'Malley to submit Aljo. Yeah, pretty much right. O'Malley is gonna go out there and flying knee KO Aljo in the first second or submit him, armbar him. Good picks, Lucas. I picked the same best spar ever. Damn it, dude. Thank you for the $2, Tyler Massey. The donation is definitely hyping me up, bro. Thank you. But fuck. Sucks, man. Gaethje beats Volk. Uh no, I don't think Gaethje beats Volk. I think Volk takes Gaethje down. And Volkanovski is not Dustin Poirier. Like, he has the ability to level change. He has the ability to outspeed someone. And I think Volk still beats Gaethje. But hey, Justin Gaethje is the best striker at lightweight. Lucas, will this live be on your channel? What do you mean? Of course. It's on my channel right now. Lucas 1-4 tonight. Yeah. 1-4 on the main, but I went 3-5 on the entire thing. So I got 3 picks right. Damn it. Come on, man. This is ass. Was Jan a robbery? No, it was not a robbery. Jan either should have got the draw or Pereira should have won 29-28. If anyone wins that fight, it's Alex Pereira 29-28. He won the last 2 rounds. You can only say it's a draw at best for Jan if you score the first round of 10-8. The DeLima pick was bad. Yeah, but dude, to be fair, he didn't have a chance to get anything going. Derek Lewis literally KO'd him in the first fucking second with a flying knee. Like, this is what I'm talking about. How the hell are you supposed to expect Derek Lewis to come out here and go for a flying knee KO? Recency bias is nasty. What do you mean by that? Gaethje is top 5 lightweights of all time. I mean, he just beat Dustin. I don't know if I could say he's top 5 all time, but he's very close. He could be, but he's not any better than 5. 1-1 with Dustin. Charles is a better striker than Justin. No, he's not. He's not a better striker. Charles, when he has the threat of the takedown and he can sit on his back after getting dropped, has the chance to win. He's the better MMA fighter, but he's not the better striker. But hey, Charles Oliveira did better than fucking Dustin Poirier. It's like, you know, if you were going to say, oh, Justin handled Chandler better, well, you could have said Dustin handled Oliveira better. You know? Dustin's better all time. Yes, he's better all time than Justin Gaethje at 55. Yes, 100%. Dustin Poirier has lost way less fights than Gaethje at lightweight. Maybe not way less, but he's lost less. Pereira needs to adjust his upright kickboxing stance. I mean, it worked just fine for him tonight. He was doing well. He was never once in danger, never once got rocked. Never once got rocked, my man. Saturated cranium, keep coping. Another Hall of Famer who won't ever win an undisputed title. Yeah, that's how stacked the lightweight division is. Crazy, man. Just absolutely nuts. Justin Gaethje with the BMF belt. Fucking hell. I did not think I was going to see that shit at all. Charles still beats him. He probably does. Yeah, he probably submits him. L picks. Yep. He's not winning another fight ever. All capital letters. Gaethje is not winning another fight. Dude, you must be a massive Dustin Poirier fan. Yeah. I'm a little bit mad, guys. I'm a little bit upset. A little bit, dude. I am upset. Does anyone else think Dustin looked like he had a bad weight cut? Nah, I don't think he had a bad weight cut. I didn't notice that at all. I'm happy about Alex. Yeah, I'm happy about Alex too. That's good. That's a silver lining. Pereira won. Tony lost, you know, which sucks, but fuck. You know it's bad when the only pick you get right is Bobby Green to beat Tony. On the main card, at least. I keep saying the main card. I don't want to look like an absolute, you know. I mean, the curse is not that bad, but this is the first main event I've gotten wrong in A long time. Hold on, I'm crying, brother. Dustin said he has the best weight cut of his career. Yeah, bro, Poirier's weight cut was not the issue. He just got kicked in the head and it landed flush and he couldn't do anything about it. So, does Gaethje beat Beneil? Probably. But who knows? Who knows, man? This is not a guy that's grappling Gaethje. His striking is definitely improved. Keep coping. Okay. Imagine if there was no pullout in this card. Yeah. Pereira probably would have beat Wonderboy too. I'm at a loss for words. Were you a Poirier fan, man? I mean, to be fair, I am coping. Like, I'm not coping in the sense that I'm like trying to act like I was right in the end, but I'm coping in the sense that like I'm pissed off, bro. And like, of course, you have to cope with it. I am coping with being upset for sure. I don't think anyone was expecting Justin. No one was expecting it, bro. No one was expecting it. No one expected a head kick KO, but people were expecting him to do well or maybe win. So it's not like no one was expecting Gaethje to win. You just can't accept what you're seeing. No, I can accept it. Gaethje KO'd Poirier. I was wrong. Coping and seething. I'm not really seething, dude. Derek Lewis is perfect. Fuck, bro. This sucks, man. Literally 1 a.m. and I've got 4 fucking picks wrong. What the heck, man? This sucks ass. Maybe I should really just stop watching tape. What's the point of spending all this time watching tape? Like, oh, I gotta just spend the next 5 hours watching tape on Fight Pass for it to mean absolute shit when the fights actually go down. I should just, I don't know. Thoughts on Terrence Crawford? Not surprised, honestly, but I didn't really look too deeply into that fight. I didn't watch it. I didn't really get hyped for it, but yeah, Crawford got the job done. Just make better picks, bro. Thank you for the $2, the big G. It's not that simple. You can't just make better picks. You just have to, I don't know. How are you supposed to know Derek Lewis is going to throw a flying knee KO? Flying knee in the first 10 seconds. Jesus Christ. The content is still there. Yeah. Yuri versus Alex next. Yuri and Alex, yeah? I think Alex Pereira is going to KO him. That's what I think. I think he's going to knock Yuri out. Or, you know what? I could see Yuri flatlining Pereira too. It's a very close fight. If Yuri lands a flush right hand, he's got dynamite in his hands. He's got one of the hardest punches in the game right now. Lucas, you have more viewers on this live stream than usual. Yeah, I know. Yeah. If I had got my pick right, there probably would be like 400 people in here. It'd be like 120 less. Love the content. Keep up the grind. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate it, man. Bob's Dental Care. I appreciate the $2. Is this like I wonder if you're posting dental content on there. We got the dentist in the chat. We got Uros Medic in the chat, bro. Hawk, I appreciate the 279 Canadian dollars. Thank you, man. Great content, bro. Sad Tony looked washed tonight. Tony didn't look all horrible. He didn't look ridiculously bad, but yeah, he just took a beating. And when you're getting submitted by the striker that shits on people that grapple, that talks about, grapplers being guys that aren't real fighters, and that's the guy that subs you, that hardly has any submissions in his career, it's time to hang it up. And Tony Ferguson had nothing to offer on the ground. So that's what made Tony really dangerous back in the day, or at least one of the things is if you went to the ground with him, you're about to get cut up. He was about to be throwing up submissions. You'd have to worry about things. Bobby Green beat his ass on the ground. So it's crazy to think about. Another bad pick, Tracy. I know. Gaethje loses to Islam, Beneil, Armand, Turner, Joel, McKinney in that order. Gaethje is going to lose to everyone, huh? He's going to go on a massive decline. I think Gaethje is going to lose to Makhachev, but we'll see. No, I didn't get all my main card picks wrong. I got one of them right. Crawford is not human. Interesting. I guess he really impressed you. Alex or Connor all time if he beats Yuri? If Alex beats Yuri, That's really a good question. I'd say they're pretty close. Alex beat Izzy, Jan, and Yuri. Those are 3 really good wins. I'd still say maybe Connor, he's got more, but you could make an argument for Alex winning 2 belts. You could make an argument beating Jan Blachowicz, Yuri Prohaska is more impressive than beating Chad Mendez and, what's his name? Eddie Alvarez. The Aldo win would be like, Alex's win over Izzy, but he's 1-1 with Izzy. Lucas, I don't blame you. A lot of these fights are unpredictable results. No one could have gone 100%. I mean, there are some people that could have gone 100% for sure. John can't stand with Pereira. I mean, like, he got outstruck, didn't he? He did get outstruck and looked like he had gotten wobbled around a couple of times. But you're right. You know, he didn't get KO'd. But either way, Pereira stuffed the takedowns and Jan Blachowicz tired out. Jan looked good. Jan looked decent on the feet, but he got out leg kicked. But yeah, this was probably, guys, this was the worst night of my entire picking prediction career. Your takes are trash, but your heart is gold. Next time, flip a coin. Heck, fuck the research. Shout out to my boy Little Bear. Shout out to my boy Little Bear. Okay, we got a Little Bear in the chat or some shit like that. Thank you, Milo, for the $5. I appreciate the dono. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you so much. Yeah, maybe next time I should just flip a coin. Maybe that would be better with how things are right now. I mean, how did I do on the last card? I got a bunch of picks wrong. I got the main event right, so that's something. Stop lying, Ginger Lucas. You don't watch tape. Yes, I do. I watch tape. I spent like 10 plus hours watching Fight Pass videos this week. Lucas, I picked Jan. Though Pereira won, the fight was razor close on the feet. I wouldn't say razor close in the second round. I don't know about that. I'd say it was close in the third. I don't know about razor close, but it was close. It was close. Jan definitely looked better than I expected, and he didn't just get KO'd. Pereira, however, was worn down a little bit. And I was saying that if Jan didn't shoot takedowns, like if Jan just went in there trying to strike, I think he would have got KO'd. But he did have a 10-8 round where he wore Pereira out early. So we saw a less fast twitch Alex. But either way, I think it could have been a draw, guys. I still think that may have been the best call. RIP Poirier, bro's definitely raging in the ambulance right now. Yeah, dude, he probably is, man. I don't know. I don't know if Poirier is raging right now. He's probably just zipping up like me. Poirier's humbled like me, bro. I've had an even rougher night than Poirier, bro. He's going through nothing. You got KO'd by one of the best strikers in the world, man. That ain't big deal. I got my picks wrong, homie. Imagine how I have to fucking bounce back from this. Dustin Poirier's got KO'd by one of the best strikers in the game. Okay, great. Took a little bit of damage, bro. You know how much damage I'm going to take from here on out? Shit, man. Nah, shout out to Dustin, dude. That guy is a fucking legend that got humbled and KO'd, and that's a lot of damage that he just took from Gaethje. That's one of the heaviest kickers in the game, landing shin on the dome. That's a rough knockout. And he followed up with a shot, too. Jesus, dude. I did not expect that, man. I did not expect that. I did not expect that, guys. Is Justin Gaethje top 10 strikers after this? Yeah, I think he replaces Poirier for sure. So I would say Pereira, now that he beat Jan Blachowicz is 7, Pereira is 4, Justin Gaethje has got to be in the top 10. I don't know about replace Poirier, but I'd say Gaethje is up there. Gaethje is like 9. I'd say Gaethje is 9, or maybe Poirier is 9. Now Gaethje is, I don't know. Gaethje and Poirier are still in the top 10. You can't just take Poirier out of there for losing once. But yeah, Gaethje's up there. Gaethje beats Volk. No, he does not, guys. Guys, Volkanovski doesn't have to just stand with Justin Gaethje. He would mix it up. He's not just having this unwritten agreement to just go out there and stand and bang for the BMF title. He'd probably take him down if he wanted to. Gaethje destroys Volk. I don't think so. I think you guys are overestimating Gaethje. Gaethje's good. He's good, but he's not beating Volk. Jan won that fight. He did not win that fight, homie. Jan did not win that fight. Title of the next video? I'll probably do multiple videos. I'll probably do multiple. So I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'll do a video on Gaethje and Poirier, and then I'll do a video on the rest of the card. How did he not win? What are you talking about? How did who not win? Jan? Lucas, you have terrible analytical skills. How did he not pick up on the Derek Lewis flying knee? I know, man. I got to look deeply. Maybe I should have watched that fight that he had with fucking Blagoy Ivanov back, and maybe that would have led me to the fucking clue that I needed. Even though Gaethje is a top 10 striker, he is still never going to be a top 10 entertaining fighter. In the satanic eyes of Lucas Lacey. No, man. Gaethje's up there, bro. Gaethje's up there. If he had lost this one, okay, he would have still put on a good performance. Like, I feel like he was bound to be in there, but hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Gaethje's in there. To be fair, I'm not really the biggest fan of Justin Gaethje, guys. Even though he won me over with Fiziev, I did not want him to beat Poirier, bro. I want to be right, bro. I want to be right. That's what it is. I picked Lima by second round sub. No, you did not. Did you really? Picked Lima by submission. Thought he was going to TKO and make, Derek Lewis quit, but shit, man. I feel like DP right now, bro. Damn it. Justin Gaethje, you're going to lose to Rufus on the feet? Come on. Poirier's the more natural striker. What the fuck's going on out there? First head kick of Poirier's career. Maybe not the first. Connor tried to hit him with a head kick, but damn, Gaethje's just got nasty setups. Gaethje is that guy. Gaethje is the best striker at lightweight. Damn. Look at that knee from Derek Lewis. They're replaying it. Bro, I spilled my drink when he got KO'd. Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. Surreal moment. I didn't even know what the fuck to say. Someone was spamming a bunch of bullshit links in the chat, so I had to ban them. I wish I would have had a better reaction to that, but my reaction was, let me get this spammer out of the chat rather than fucking actually just living with the moment. But who cares, man? I think that was a bit of cope. I decided to focus on the guy spamming in the chat because I was coping with the loss. I wanted to deny it. That was my first instinct. Deny. So I was like, let me just use these last 5 seconds possible to focus on anything other than accepting that I just got my pick wrong. Fuck. KOing Soria. All the Homer Simpson highlights are coming. But he's not that guy anymore. He looks so much better than he did against Fiziev, too. He really fucking schooled Poirier. He schooled him on the feet. Outboxed him, was landing 3 4-piece combinations. He was going first on Poirier, landing. Poirier would counter, and he would counter Poirier after going first on him. He'd go first and third. Insane. 22 out of 26 media members scored it for Alex. Guys, honestly, my initial reaction was draw. I'm not going to bullshit and try to just jump on the bandwagon. I thought it could have been a draw, but it depends on how you score round 1, a 10-8. We're really saying Dustin 10-9. I was in the really. I mean, Rigo posted a video about Gaethje earlier this week, so that makes sense. Saying that Dustin was going to knock the copper out of his head. Yeah. Dustin hurt him in round 1, but no way did he get that. Dustin landed like 9 shots max. 10. He landed no more than 10. Gaethje landed like 25, 26 good shots in round 1. How fast does Gaethje dispose of Connor? Oh my gosh. Gaethje fucks up Connor and TKOs him in the first round. Probably within the first 3 minutes, I would say. First 3 or 4. Derek Lewis flew. I know. Insane athleticism. I knew Derek Lewis was able to get high kicks up there and shock us sometimes with his athletic ability, but flying knee is nuts. This was one of the best cards of the year. One of the best cards ever, but it's just one of those moments where because I'm making content, because I'm the YouTuber and I want to get my picks right, it like kind of ruins it in a way. I'll just be real. It does kind of ruin it a bit. I wish that I could just enjoy this for what it was. And I'll never stop making picks because when I get them right, it makes it so much sweeter. It does make it so much sweeter. But like, Kinda miss the days where I would just fucking not have to be like, "Shit, I got my pick wrong. This is gonna suck for the next week," you know? You get more famous for getting them wrong? If I were to get all these right, bro, I'd be fucking bigger. I guarantee you I'd be bigger if I were to get these ones right. People say that, but I don't think so. If I were to get all these picks wrong, given that I'm pretty damn certain on a lot of my picks, it would look real good. It would look real good. I'm telling you, I'm gonna turn it around. I'm gonna go on a streak. I'm gonna go on a streak again. And I mean like a good streak, not like a main event streak and getting the feature fight and the first fight on the prelims right, and that's it. And getting all the other ones wrong. I'm gonna go on a real streak when I start getting like 4, 5 main event picks right per card. Fuck. It's gonna happen, guys. It's gonna happen eventually. I'm gonna rid myself of the curse. I'm gonna have to find Jan Blachowicz and do something in the woods. Some magic. Shit, man. I'm gonna have to turn it around. How did he win? He head kicked Dustin Poirier and KO'd him in the second round. Knowing your luck, Stipe beats John. I would be happy if Stipe beats John. Like, if I get a pick wrong in which I want the other guy to lose, it's different. But I wanted Poirier to win badly because, again, it's like I don't hate Poirier. I don't really dislike him that much. I like both him and Justin Gaethje. I actually prefer Dustin Poirier. I like Justin Gaethje a little bit more personality-wise, to be fair, but I wanted Poirier to win. Just because I picked him, of course. I want the guy, whoever I pick, I want to win. That's kind of how it works for these guys that I'm kind of neutral on, right? Whoever I think is going to win, I start, okay, I want this motherfucker to prove me right. That's the mindset that I have. It's not like I'm picking the guy that I want to win. It's whoever I think is going to win is the guy that I want. Jan didn't get robbed. Got to get over it. He did not get robbed. He did not win the second. He did not win the third. He could have got a draw. But if you think that he won the second round, you're mistaken. He didn't do anything. Jan didn't have a lot of success on the feet in that round. He kind of gassed out after the takedown exchange. Alex beat the only other guy to beat Izzy. Cry, Jan fans. Yeah, but it was an older Jan, to be fair. It's not the same Jan that fought Izzy. Maybe that Jan would have been able to turn the tide a little bit, actually. That fight would have been closer. Prime Jan Blachowicz and Pereira would have been closer. I'm not a Jan rider. I wanted Alex to win. Jan got robbed. How? How do you think he got robbed? I completely disagree with that. I just need to think about which card I'm going to start getting my picks right on. The fight nights mean jack shit. I'll predict for the fight nights, but ultimately the picks will mean nothing because who gives fuck about getting a fight night pick right? Fight night main event. It's all about the pay-per-views. Aljo, I'm going to get the Aljo pick right because, again, it's like that fight doesn't matter. I just get the ones wrong that actually like kind of matter, right? Except for Volk. Thank God Volk won. I would have been down and out. But we have Izzy fighting someone, UFC 293. That's going to be pretty easy to pick. I'm going to go with Makhachev. I could see myself getting the next 3 pay-per-views right. That'd be good. Next 3 pay-per-view main events, right? But I got to stop looking so deeply into these predictions, man. It's really kind of getting in the way. I could be making more content, bro. I could be making more videos if I didn't like fuck it around and spend 10 hours on Fight Pass. I'm still going to do picks. I'm just saying maybe I won't spend as much time. You must be wasted. I mean, Jan won the first, but I don't know. How did he not win? Please explain seriously. Jan easily, because Jan didn't do shit with the grappling. He took someone down. That only means something if the striking is even. Pereira clearly outstruck Jan with like 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Jan did nothing with the grappling. So the guy that outstrikes him wins the round. Grappling without any damage doesn't trump the guy who's outstriking him. Half the round was Pereira outstriking Jan. Half the round was Jan doing nothing on the ground. Yeah, Jan got destroyed in round 2 in the striking. Alex edged out round 3 on the feet, but nothing got done on the ground. And there was only like 40 seconds on the ground too. So yeah, But the question is, like, is the first round a 10-8? If the first round's a 10-8, then it has to be a draw. If you guys think it's a 10-8, if you really do, it has to be a draw. Thoughts on Crawford Spence? Good for Crawford, but I didn't watch the fight, so I don't really have a lot of thoughts on it. He got a KO. He looks like he beat up Spence. I'm not that surprised from what I've seen in the footage of Errol Spence. I didn't think he was that impressive when I watched him. But hey, he's probably amazing. I don't really know that much about boxing. No way, Alex almost subbed him. You don't think it's a 10-8? Alex almost subbed him. Jan did absolutely nothing, bro. Not even from a good position. Yeah, but he was attempting submissions. He got around the face of Pereira like 6, 7 different times. Pereira was freaking out in that round, like doing nothing. Thoughts on the Black Beast? Really good win from him. Excellent win. I would say 10-9 first round because Pereira had really good defense. Jan got cooked round 2. Dude got cut up by Pereira's jabs. Yeah. He did get cooked. He got stung a couple of times with those jabs of Pereira. But not 10-8. He had 2 face crank attempts and did nothing. It was more than 2. I mean, there was a moment where he was around the neck of Pereira for like a good, I would say, wait a second, you're right. Pereira did try to attempt some chokes. Thank you for reminding me. You are right. I just remembered that. Pereira was looking for a guillotine, right? On the feet. That's a good point. I think, you know what? Thanks for bringing that up. I forgot. Pereira attempted submissions too. That's true. I think that kind of sways it for Pereira. Yeah, that's a good point. That means it has to be a Pereira win because for whatever reason, I'm thinking like, oh yeah, Jan just took him down. No, but he struggled and he had to fight off a submission. So there you go. Pereira wins. Jan didn't win that round. 10-9, first round for Jan. Therefore, 29-28 for Pereira. I'm quitting other channels. They had soy takes thinking Jan won. First round was not a 10-8 in the world of 10-8s. Yeah, I guess it wasn't. It's a good point. Alex, no damage on the feet in round 2. Alex, no damage on the feet in round 2. Stop, bro. Stop. I'll fight Tony for his last fight. Maybe he'll win. Guys, I'm probably going to do a video for Pereira and Jan right now, and then I'll do one on the main event as well. So I'll be back. I'm going to get out of here. Oh, wait. Okay. We got a donation from Money Maze. Thank you for the $2 Australian. Would Izzy versus Alex 3 be the most paid for pay-per-view ever in UFC? No. It would not come close to Conor and Khabib. I don't even think it would sell 1 million pay-per-views, but it would come close. I think it would sell like 800K at least, maybe 900, but no more than that. Unless they put on another really good title fight like Khamzat. And I don't know, Khamzat would have to be fighting someone at middleweight, right? So I don't know. It would not sell 1 million. But thank you for the $2 Australian. Money Maze. Who would you want to see for Pereira's next fight? For Pereira's next fight, I'd definitely like to see Yuri Prohaska. Pereira should take some time off and fight Yuri for the title. When Yuri comes back, just take some time. Prepare for that guy. And I think Pereira's going to be a champ. I think he'll fuck up Yuri and KO him. These soy boys need to stop crying. Everybody said he was going to destroy Alex like he didn't have a chance. I mean, give the man his due. No excuses. People didn't think he was just going to destroy Alex. A lot of people were picking Alex. And I myself was thinking that Jan was in trouble if this was going to be a fight that was standing. But yeah, to be fair, a lot of people thought that Jan was going to take him down and submit him like I did. He came close, but he didn't get it. Jan was the better hugger in round 1. Yeah, but he outgrappled him. Dude, Jan actually did well on the feet. Like, he made it close. He did his thing. Jan stunk it up in round 1. He stunk it the fuck up, yeah, but he did what he needed to do, right? He did what he needed to do. That's the game plan he should have took because he got outstruck. But hey, it was a close fight. Jan did well, but he's past his prime. That's a good performance from a 40-year-old. Bro, how are you so good at getting main event picks wrong? Main event picks wrong. I got the last 5 main event picks right. I got Volk I picked Volk. I picked Poirier. I picked Strickland. Who was the pay-per-view before that? I picked Aljo. Um, oh, I mean, I did not pick Oliveira, but there was another fight night that I picked correctly as well. I was sweating watching that cuddle session. Yeah, yeah, and I picked Cannonier as well. That was the other one. My man gassed in the first round. Why are people saying he won? Well, just because he gassed in the first round doesn't mean he didn't win the fight, but he did gas out and lost the second round, and he lost the third round too. Poirier deserved that KO for ducking Dariush. Hope he actually takes that fight next. I mean, it's a little rough to say deserves the KO because he didn't fight Dariush. Dariush is not a good fight for him to take at this point in his career. Wow, that KO from Roman Kopylov was sick. I just watched the replay. My man gassed in the first round. Yeah, Poirier versus Dariush would have been great. I don't think so. I think Dariush would probably outgrapple him and probably beat him. Damn shame about Joe Rookie. That's always funny. Damage is the most important scoring criteria. Jan wasn't doing much. He didn't damage Alex that badly. He didn't land any shots that rocked him at all. Urdos Medic, I got that wrong. Roman Kopylov, I got that right. Gabriel Bonfim, I got that right. Do you think Dustin takes another year off to recover and hold his position? I think he's not going to retire. I definitely don't think he's going to retire. He'll come back. Kopylov is going to be dude. I think Dustin still beats the majority of strikers in that division. I just think Gaethje is a beast. Dustin and Fiziev would be a great fight if Fiziev beats Gamrot. Kopylov is going to be a top 10 guy at 185. I agree. I definitely agree with that. He's getting a lot better and quickly too. And he's staying active. He only fought like a couple months ago too. Or maybe not a couple months ago. I think he actually fought like 6 months ago. Do you think they feed Ferguson to Patty? No, Ferguson needs to hang it up. I just forgot about the Ferguson one. Sincere condolences to Rogans. Okay. Guys, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to get out of here. I am going to make my videos. Until next time.